Episode 5, The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. Go. Go. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness.
In the stillness.
The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last...
Why is he in the Baskerville?
From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast
Why is the...
sprang out upon us.
Why?
A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen.
Yes.
Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I.
Ollie, that'll be like a 5-hour thing. I can't do that.
Well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast.
I can't do that.
For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles.
The Hound of the Baskervilles. Wow. Apparently, like Ollie said, this intro cutscene has nothing to do with the case, and I have no idea why. I think that's really funny. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were thrown into on the day we arrived in the country, and in Saseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which is hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it happened. Until that fateful telegram. 15th April, 9:13 a.m. Naruhodo Legal Consultancy. Okay, yes, sir. Knock, knock, knock. Sussy? Baka? That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking of the door on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, there's Sussy. Sasato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Why? Sasato-san? Yes? Is it time to leave for court already? Maybe. Let me see. What case is it today? Samuel? What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at this moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. Breakfast for Sussy. Shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes, Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. She thinks we're going to court. Why do you think we're going to court? Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. Why does she think we're going to court? I don't know. Maybe we are. We probably are. I mean, that's what the game's about. Converse. The telegram. So, what is it? What was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning. I mean, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you do. Sussy, are you hiding something from me? Sussy, don't do that. Sussy Baka. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. Ahem. That's just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now she's tried and failed. It's boring. It's a telegram that was boring. It's a boring telegram. Don't worry about it. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. Soseki Daddy. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yeah, we've been here for 2 months. Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or just be a few days away. A fortnight ago! We had that very long telegram from him. Do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering, what might have become of Sasaki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. The Hound got him. You mean as regards to Lord Van Zykes, the Reaper? Yes, I can't help wondering if his seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. I don't know, man. The Reaper. The Reaper. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? The Reaper. Yeah, he died. Like the way that nightmarish trial ended in the very day we arrived in the same day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Well, we're gonna find out probably why that fire happened in this case that's 10 hours long. Yes, but at least Sasaki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city in London, perhaps. Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. That's a fun word. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. Maybe. No, I don't think so. Apparently Lord Van Zykes hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Bro, does he just like smell? Does he like just here's my theory. Here's my theory, okay? Van Zykes has a fat ass, right? Juicers. Golden delicious apples down there, right? What if, ever since we've been in Britain, we've been engorging ourselves with various crumpets and teas and fish and chips, correct? And all the weight is going to our booty, just like in that one SpongeBob episode with Squidward. And he's jealous. So he refuses to stand in court with anyone who can't compare to the clap of his own ass cheeks. And if ass cheeks on the defendant's side are not clapping, he's like, I'm out of here. That's probably it. I think I figured it out. Oh? Yeah, since Sasaki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. He sniffs out the largest cheek. Yeah, he wants to sniff out the competition. That's what he wants to do, Ollie. He's like, I have the biggest cheeks in all of Baskerville. Even though that's, I don't even know, in London. Just like before when he wasn't seen in court at all the last several years. So, yeah, why is he only facing us? Why is that? That's so weird. It's just been me who's had to face him in this recent spate of trials, then. I don't think Baskerville's a place. I think Ryunosuke is fast approaching levels of Van Zykes, Elysia. I think so. Just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? No. Oh, nothing. Never mind. Okay, it's go time. Move. Show him sweet. Misato's concerned about your booty cheeks theory. I think I'm onto something, and she's just nervous. She's like, damn, you figured it out already? Alright, am I gonna have to talk in the Iris voice? Because that's really hard to do. Oh, here we go. Morning, Bruno! Morning, Sussy! What is this music? Morning, Iris. Oh my god. Iris? What is it, Bruno? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Iris calls her Susie too. It's Sussy. Sussy Baka. Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you? Of course. Of course it's him. Of course he's just... Of course it's Holmes trying to game over here. Hey, Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Come on, Hurley. Hurley? I don't want to do this no more. Hello. Hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. No, good morning. good morning to die, perhaps. What's he doing? He's got me giggly right now. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. I'm dead. You're dead. Damn that blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. He got kicked out of his clan because he forgot to attack in clan war. Yeah, you have to use both attacks in clan war, otherwise you're kicked out, you guys. Come on, you're supposed to, whatever number you are, you have to attack that number in clan war. If you attack lower, we're kicking you out. Meow! Goblin! Hello, Goblin! Hello, beep beep boop beep. Nom, nom, nom. I'm going to get you, Goblin! It's a Wagahai? What? Hello, Beepy! Little Beepy. He's got a little bow tie. El Goblino. It's Wagahai. Good morning, boy. Meow. I just like that line. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? That's gonna come up in the case, isn't it? Well then, everyone, it's time for breakfast. Yummy, 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 yummy. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. I don't know if I should do the British accent for how melodramatic he's being right now. It would be a fine day to die. I knew something looked different. Why is he being so weird? Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. I don't know what it is. You doing alright, bud? What's wrong? You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its mellow sonnet tones would make the flowers bloom. It would? But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? 4 hours I have bound. 4 days even. Through the night I have endeavored to no avail. That is how my tone is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever! No more recitals of unbridled emotion! Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time. Heed my words, Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man. The next, they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh, dear. Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left, for pity's sake? What is left? I don't know. You tell me. He just went straight back to sad. Yo, what's up, Shay? Not being able to taste things when you're sick. Potatoes are literally so gross. I love potatoes. What are you talking about? You don't like potatoes? Deduction, perhaps? He can't deduct? He lost his powers of deduction? Okay, Ollie, I'm gonna examine real quick. Hello, Sussy! No, that's Iris. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that an enormous machine usually on it? There's usually a machine there? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. Is that what you wanted, Ollie? Is that what you wanted? No? What do you want? Above the fireplace? Oopsies. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Okay, yeah. Elf! Elf monster. The fire's burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh. Look at the photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be Mrs. Sholmes? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? The woman? The woman? Pardon? It's her Lock Sholmes. Yes. I'm gonna examine Iris. Hello, Iris. Walk hi. Mr. Natsumi's cat seems to have settled into his new home then.
Oh, yes. I've become very attached to little Waggy.
Waggy? Would it be his previous owners completely forgotten to him? Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their muse is empty as the hearts of the muses.
Oh, Kid Goblin! Hello, Goblin!
He's so long.
If Mr. Natsumi had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him here kept him in the first place.
I expect he would have taken him if he could, but pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed.
Well, I don't mind, because Waggy's adorable. Meow! Goblin!
Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where'd that come from?
Oh, you noticed? You're observant, Runo. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flapper mat. The cat flapper mat?
Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats?
That's right. I can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And I can do it to any door at all, no matter what it's made of. Very powerful, you see.
Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap?
No. Well, yeah, maybe. Maybe? But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like.
Well, I think it's wonderful. You ought to make for one in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Maybe. That's all? Okay. Alright, interesting. Let's talk with old buddy boy right here. The missing machine. Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but what's going on, dude? Your desk looks rather empty today.
Well done. Well done, Mr. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit.
Oh, no, Mr. Sholmes. They pale in insignificance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? I didn't notice.
You mean Ernie's great analytoscope? That's at Windybanks now.
Sorry? It's at Windybank?
No, Windybanks. The pawnbrokery.
The pawnbrokery. What? You're saying words that aren't words.
What?
You mean you've pawned off that enormous machine of yours? Why? Ollie, it's not my fault I didn't notice the puddle. That actually wasn't there the first time. Don't give me that. You mean you've pawned that enormous machine?
It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly.
But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us as if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed that little income I have to you.
Dear madame, Things are far from desperate.
But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How could it be anything but desperate?
Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you.
It is? Doesn't sound ordinary at all.
It would seem that neither of you will fully understand how pawnbroking works.
Oh? What's to understand exactly? Yeah, what is it? How pawnbroking works. What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works?
To the people of London, pawnbrokers are akin to banks.
Banks?
On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to the pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
Wow.
And then on Saturdays they go and And then on Saturdays they go and recover the thing using the money they've earned.
I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Wow.
Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London.
And shouldn't they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn. Should the need arise.
He's being weird right now.
So whenever you have something that's been getting in the way, leave it at Winterbanks, you see?
A pawnbroker can be thought of as an extremely secure vault.
Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain?
Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? Yeah, Hurley.
It doesn't matter. The world is dead to me now.
Oh, what's that? Wagahai? You good? You good, cat?
What was that?
Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your violin!
No! Thinks it's a toy. No, what's he doing to it? Why is he in there? Get him out of there. Oh dear, Mr. Sholm's precious violin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Why should I care?
What?
I shouldn't be surprised.
Not the Stradivari.
If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now.
Yeah. Goblin on the violin, what will you do? Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he?
Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley?
Out of the cat's reach if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. This is the violin, isn't it? Is it? Damn, that cat destroyed it.
It's a Stradivari. It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari.
Oh, so this is literally worth like millions of dollars. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me.
I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down at a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings.
How honorable of you.
And until today, it's been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I've ever made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music, to tolerate this blanched existence? No! There is none!
Okay. Mr. Sholmes.
What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine.
Sholmes. Well, it's not about the violent. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? What's wrong? What do you mean, Mr. Sato?
Oh, Sussy's right!
Yes,
The tone of the wood's completely different.
and that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? Oh, that's why he couldn't play it.
What's this?
I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but you got scammed. That instrument isn't a violin at all. It's a guitar. Brow, brow, brow. Yes.
Then what?
It's a viola. I believe. No, I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. It is a viola. What? Mr. Sholmes dead.
You're right! You are quite right! This isn't my faithful Stradivarius! So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam?
Not your faithful performing partner, then. How did you not notice?
Oh, I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what happened if we ask her. Alright, Iris, what do you got? What do you got, girl? Alright, Iris. Mix up. What do you mean by mix up, Iris?
Well, you see, this violin... Sorry, this viola, I mean... was at Winterbank's until last week.
At the pawnbrokers? What? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner.
There's a problem from the east, with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel.
I am not familiar with that one, but then again, I'm not from the East, nor do I live in 19th century Japan, so... You sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in hope that it would experience personal growth. Of course. Oh, what a wonderful idea.
Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Winterbanks mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber.
Hey, are you sure about that? Because it just deceived your little ears. The timber deceived your timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings.
Sure, a fine state of affairs that is. And why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They'll try to fiddle you every time.
But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault. Hang on, guys. I gotta adjust my volume. One moment. Okay. Alright, Sussy.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere.
Sorry?
Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, fressing your coffee so obtusely.
Next time I see someone drinking coffee, I'm gonna be like,
Look at you, fressing your coffee so obtusely.
that's a line I'm gonna use. That's gonna be like a pickup line. Next time I see someone out on the town, I'll be like, hey, oh, you got like a cool shirt? I'll be like, yo, the way you fresh that shirt is so obtuse. So anyways, what's your Snapchat?
Huh. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency of which we are faced?
You must visit Mr. Winterbank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Miss Sussy, without a moment's delay.
But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. Bacon and eggs?
My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to fresh your eggs ever more obtusely.
Yeah, look at Bruno over here, fressing his eggs so obtusely. I mean, get it together, dude. Everybody knows that you're not supposed to fress your eggs obtusely. I mean, acutely. If you did them acutely, maybe. Maybe. But if you're fressing them obtusely, get out of here. Get out of town. Get out of Dodge. All right. Say no more. Let's go then.
Don't worry, Runo. I'll be happy to heat it for you later again later.
Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what British pawnbrokers look like. Alright, let's go. New location has been added. So we can go to Baker Street and Windibank's pawnbrokery. Let's go to Baker Street first. Well, there's nothing here. Oh. Oh, this is literally just our house right here. The Holmes estate. It's literally right here. Look at all the different things in this window of this shop. Oh, that's Windibank's, the pawnbrokery. It looks so much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. No, it's Sholmes' home, Ollie. Get it together. Come on, Ollie. Reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. What? Sholmes. Yeah. What doesn't kill us makes it stronger. That's a reference to a song that's like 100 years later. Sussy. What are you, a time traveler? Did you murder everyone and you got away with it because you can time travel? Probably. Time traveling, mind reading, Sussy Baka. Okay. Ooh. 15th April, Windibank's pawnbrokery. Look at that little Pinocchio looking ass down there. Oopsies. Oh. He's like, I don't want to do this no more. Okay, horsey. Is there a thinker? No, I wish there would have been like a thinker, right? I mean, he is kind of thinking. He's kind of down. If there were a thinker on the shelf, that would have been a good reference. He is kind of thinking. He's thinking a little bit. Hello? So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there's all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Oh, so such a sin. That spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this? Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me.
My dear fellows, let's not forget why we are here.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure.
And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Look at the fury. Who? Look at this man. Who's this? Who's this distinguished gentleman? Who is this? Who is this?
Did you hear that brazen welcome?
Well, yes, we are potential customers after all.
We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo. Now it's time to inform Mr. Windibank of our ire. Yes, tell him that he fills us with ire. Come, the fight is afoot. The fight is afoot.
Okay, how the hell, what voice does this guy have? I don't even know what he sounds like. Let me talk to him and I'll get a feel for it. Violin. Pop's voice again? No. No.
Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago.
Yes?
The second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windibank. The color of the wood is different, it has holes in it, it's not even the same size.
A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm so very sorry, sir.
I don't know what to do for this. I'll figure it out.
How utterly unforgivable of me, an inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker.
There's only, I don't know what to do for this guy. So, is this guy a significant character? I assume he is, so he's gonna have a lot of lines. Maybe.
There's only one way to like.
No, I already did that last.
There's only one way. That was the police officer the last time. Oh.
There's only one way. No, that's Kermit again. I can't do what? You can do a wacky voice for him. Okay. What does he look like? He looks like the Pringles guy. Not really. He looks like he'd be on like a coin. Hello, Mario. There's only one way to make amends. Gone. Go! Oh! Jesus! Ah! Why does he have a gun? I shall have to take my own life. Jesus Christ. Alright. My guy, you gotta chill out. The way he ran towards us, yeah.
I don't think that would be necessary. Do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off.
I'm trying to test voices. If I may. No.
If I
may just say one thing before I pop off.
It's better.
Ah, yes.
It was you, sir.
No.
My Sholmes who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe.
You gave him a very whiny voice in my head. Yeah, he seems like a whiner too. But I already used Pops.
Hey, it's me, Yoshi. I'm the green dinosaur from Mario.
With you, sir. Mr. Sholmes took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. I have no idea.
Sorry?
I don't know what to do for this guy. As I recall, no. Cringe idea. Cringe. Yuck. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I want to figure this out, though. Because I don't want to do Pop's Adventure Time. Or not. Why do I keep saying Adventure Time? Regular show. Maybe I could make him sound like Jake the dog from Adventure Time.
As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, "Ah, here it is." You did. And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly in my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this gift die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine.
Grouse! Ew. Jake the... How do I do Jake the dog? I can't do his voice well. Making pancakes, making pancakes. Put some sugar and I put it in a pancake. Making pancakes, making pancakes, making pancakes. Making pancakes, making pancakes.
Phew.
It would appear that the fight is over.
I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be, Mr.
No. I have to find a unique voice for this guy. I don't know.
Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Sherlock Holmes without that questionable disposition now, would you?
That's not bad.
I do believe you may be right.
It's either laugh or cry, I suppose.
You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought through the door in the past.
If we gave him another Irish accent, I don't think. I mean, he is kind of Irish because he's got the fucking. Look at his first name. What's his name? What's his name? Pop? What about it, Ollie?
I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought through the door in the past.
I already did Soseki, Ollie. I can't do Soseki's voice again. There's no repeats. Do it again? No. They are alter egos? No. Oh, peculiar items.
In the extreme.
In the extreme, ma'am. For example. This is like a woman's voice.
The unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work. The novels of Herlock Sholmes of some such.
You already gave Rinosuke and Sussy the same voice? No, I change inflection very slightly for Sussy. To very slightly be brighter. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel. And unpublished. A story I've yet to read, you mean?
Ah! Forgive me.
Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. Unpublished story. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Sasato-san is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see.
This does not fit.
I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Winterbank. What? You know who else sounds like my mom? No, you know who else would go for 1 shilling? My mom!
Should this guy be Muscle Man? Because I think I could work out a Muscle Man.
For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon. A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I'm confident it will be quite safe here. And that was it. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this?
I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you. On my life.
This is all very strange. Pawnbrokery. I wonder, could I ask you something?
That gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry?
Aha! Before you splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less.
Oh, okay, sure.
The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Might I add. You know what else costs 5 guineas? My mom!
5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London.
Yes, sir, indeed. Many of the customers utilize the establishment as you described. I appraised your items and offered them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If in time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned.
Okay, I'm turning. This is like a mix between Muscle Man and Van Zykes. I don't know how well we can run this. What happens if they don't pay you the money?
The items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me.
Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see from the shelves behind me.
Maybe I should do like a smart aleck voice. So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed, then?
That's right, ma'am. That's right, which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders.
I don't know. I don't feel like that's his voice. Ben Shapiro.
That's right, ma'am. And hypothetically, if you were to store, a doggy.
Look, there's a doggy. What's he doing? Doggy? Oh, Among Us! Among Us! What is it doing? Do you see it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at that! That is not okay. In my Ace Attorney game? Among Us!
Among Us.
It's not just one of them, too, Ollie. There's a second one. He's just hiding.
That's right, ma'am. That's right, which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense for me is to end it all. Say, hypothetically, you left an item in my shop for 2 months. And let's just say, in this hypothetical situation, you couldn't repay your interest at the end of those 2 months.
I don't know where I'm going with this. I was gonna make a joke out of that, but I can't. I can't run a bit like that.
Should a customer's precious okay, yeah.
The very idea, Mr. Winterbank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually.
Says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. Yeah, Sholmes. And let it.
And let us not forget that I've already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs.
Oh, what sort of measures?
I engineered a simple device which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder.
Is that not so, Mr.
Is it not so, Mr. Winterbank?
Ah. Hypothetically, let's say you installed the red-handed recorder in my shop. And hypothetically, let's say it caught a perpetrator in the act of stealing an item.
What's that deep sigh about? Red-handed recorder? Red SUSSY. What on earth is a red-handed recorder?
Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling.
Ceiling? Hey! Wait, where is it? I don't even see it. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. I don't see it. Where is it? Man invented security cameras? Yeah. That's what he does. Well, it wasn't him. It was Iris. I guarantee it.
Very astute. And it is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop.
Here, I have an example I can show you. In this picture, you can see that I have a skull on top of a book, on top of a log. What is that thing called? The Balancy Boy? Wait, the Among Us is a doll's shoes? That's what the Among Us is? Alright.
Oh yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity of the shop at the shop counter.
I developed a special type of film so sensitive, it produces a crystal clear image, even in the darkness.
Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, as you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. You can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. That's crazy. I see doggy.
So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed.
But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals?
Indeed, as you say, my dear madam.
So someone could just come in between the intervals. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times?
One could only say. That would be a cruel twist of fate.
Yes, it would.
I must confess, your devices have been giving me some sort of distress as of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. Hypothetically. You must graciously place not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for it. Nigh 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of film will break me before I'm very much older. The cost of doing business. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no? My dear fellows, we're verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us.
He's sweating.
Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin.
Wow, violin. Woo, I love violin.
Ah, the very thing! Thank you, Mr. Winterbank. Perhaps this might mark on the end of peculiar items. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer, hypothetically.
What's up, Plummy? Have a good stream? Plummy, you might have walked in at a wrong time. My man's just freaking out right now. He's not having a good time. Alright, well, you have a good one. Yeah, this is case 5. So, we're not too far in, so there shouldn't be many spoilers, but thank you for popping in. If you stream later, I'll try to pop in as well.
This would be the only answer.
I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt.
You're not.
Sorry? I was literally just gonna make a joke about how...
hypothetically, I only loaded 1 bullet into the chamber. And the probability states that I have a 1 in 6 chance of death and a 5 in 6 chance of survival. So, hypothetically, I should survive. I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed.
That's not really what I meant.
Good day to you then, Mr. Winterbank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes.
I can't believe I chose Ben Shapiro for this guy, but at least it's not that hard of a voice to do. Some of these voices are so hard to do. Like, what's the hardest one I've done? The easiest voices to do were probably case 2. I loved doing...
Ow! Maggie beef stroganoff! I will kill you! I will get off my sheep right now! Ow!
And then the lady was like,
Oh my god, I'm Russian lady, and my cat was being naughty, and I didn't like it very much.
those voices I can do all day. I would say the hardest one to do is probably, I don't know. The Kermits were really hard to do. Kermit and Miss Piggy were like taking a toll on my vocal cords toward the end. So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last. Explore. Examine. Hello? Look at this. What could this lovely, big, shiny box be?
That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country.
No. Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before.
Shall we listen a while?
Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before in my life.
This particular specimen is of the larger variety commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played.
Wow. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine.
Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Yeah, of course.
Huh. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Yes, they do. Hello, what does this say? Hello? Oh? Look at the enormous ledger open on the counter there. What's up, Adora Bunny? Oh, oi, oi, what's going on in here? Oi!
Mr. Winterbank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts.
He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. Doggy? The gun?
You have a license for streaming the Great Ace Attorney?
No. I don't. I'm unlicensed. What are you gonna do about it? This revolver here.
Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you Mr. Winterbank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size.
Oh, you don't mean he'd...
Blow his brains out, indeed, in recompense for his blunder.
This man's committed to the role. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Yeah, well don't do that then. Well, let's see what's around here. Scale? There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. Oh, okay.
That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Winterbank keeps articles that are currently in pawn.
Ah, I see.
There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity.
Recommended or not, it's not something I tend to do.
There is one key, and Mr. Winterbank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his pillow.
Wow.
How on earth do you know about that, Mr. Sholmes?
I'm a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I'm frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain.
Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder. Hey, Ollie, question. Is there another character in the series, in this series of games, the next 5 cases, that you could see a Ben Shapiro voice fitting better for? Because I don't know what the witnesses are going to be, or the people we meet are going to be. Because I do like this voice, I just don't feel like it fits him. You can think of one. Okay. Is it Science Boy? No. No, I'm just messing with you. It's not Science Boy. Okay. Because I feel like he really, kind of wish I would have saved. I kind of wish I would have saved Kermit the Frog for this guy. Mr. Sholmes, you are wondering, the prime suspect of this pawnbrokery is ever burgled. Okay. Hello. Shelf? What an assortment of things here. Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine.
Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker.
What does that really mean, though?
When you pawn or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans your money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing.
Oh yes, now you've explained it. I'm noticing little price tags on everything.
Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. You may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow.
I love you. Oh my God, I'm Patrick Star. I can't do Patrick. You know that Patrick line where he's like, I love you. Patrick, what are you doing? Focusing. I could try Patrick Star. I think Patrick Star would fit. My treasured university uniform. Never. It embodies my student spirit. Run it? Okay, I'll try it. I'll try running it. I can't guarantee anything. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have 2 little windows for looking through.
Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope.
A stereoscope. Fascinating.
It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepiece and see for yourself.
Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look.
Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you would need to be cross-eyed.
Ah.
However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today.
Why is that? Alright then. I'm gonna try it. Oh no, is she gonna go cross-eyed? Oh, I thought her eyes were just gonna go... Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see it at once! Oh, right then. So I needed to be cross-eyed. Like I'm gonna try to look at my own nose. What the? What? There's 2 people. What about it? This is the lady from case 2. No, case 3. Yeah, I was just gonna say, juror number 2. What the? I don't believe it. What, does she recognize it too? It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Cross your eyes, Nico? I can't. I literally can't. I don't know how.
Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They are often found at little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them.
Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? Black magic?
It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, regular magic. Far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Banana. Yeah.
April 15th. 15th of April. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th April, today's date. Why has it been folded back so much, though?
Yes, it's not for sale, I must point out.
How do I do Patrick? Why are you mad, Patrick?
I can't see my forehead. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It's an Easter-style page-a-day calendar.
I don't... It's not Patrick, but I do like the voice.
Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date.
The perfect calendar for a tell-away fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winterbank.
And who was it that walked out of here with the wrong violin before?
Well, when the agreed storage period is passed without repayment...
I'm back to sounding like the lawyer from Mario Sunshine.
When the agreed storage period is...
I can't... What does Patrick sound like? Sounds like...
I love you. Well, when the arranged storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say.
Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Okay. Door. 3 globes of gold. Is that some sort of charm?
Dear me, have you not seen that sign before?
No, never.
The 3 golden bars are, in Great Britain at least, the universal sign of a pawnbrokery.
There are more than 700 such establishments in the capital, all showing the same sign.
Oh, I see.
Ha! I had not imagined your ignorance was so profound.
Bro. Don't give me that. Oh, well, what is the significance of the 3 golden balls then? Does it have some special meaning?
Indubitably it does. That is entirely unimportant here, dear madam. Irrelevant even. Foolish for you to ask.
You mean you don't know? Maybe. Maybe. What's this? Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Ah. Sussy baka? There's a small catch here. Look. We're going to open it, aren't we? We're gonna open it, aren't we? That looks like it'd be from that'd be like one of the pieces of the castle that would come alive in Beauty and the Beast. And it'd be like rah, 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 and it'd eat like a big mouth like that. It's got eyes. Or it looks like it'd be a Pokemon. And it would be named Cam Munch. Because it looks like its eyes are cameras and it looks like it could munch. Cam Munch. Oh my, that's amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism. Which we'll never manage to put back the way it was before. Yeah.
What are you two doing?
What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere.
What? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair, you know it.
This is Gina, isn't it?
This article's barely worth a...
These articles barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more.
Gina? Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter.
Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it?
I've seen all I need to see,
I've seen all I need to see, young girl.
Gina? Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh, yes. It's the young lady. From Mr. McGilda's trial 2 months ago.
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, and her crossed among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What is commonly called a pickpocket. Commonly called a pickpocket. Gina?
Gina's got a gun. Gina's got a gun.
Go and bear, you lot!
Gun. Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well.
What? You remember me then, do you?
Well, I remember being completely surrounded by your smoke, that's for sure.
So what are you doing? What are you doing here? Down and out like the rest of us, nothing to eat. Come to pop in that black weasel sort coat, have ya?
What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it?
Good day, unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Mr. Sholmes. So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf. Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on, I'll make trouble for ya. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence.
Okay. D's nuts. Thank you for chiming in, Shattered. He's really done it. He's gone.
I'm sorry. But as I said, there's really no room for negotiation here.
What's that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc? It's a music thingy, right? That's a music thingy.
And you, go on, leave me alone.
Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest.
Sussy bagger.
It's not to say you can really stand her ground when she wants to.
Whatever.
Whatever. Talk. Pawnbroker's customer. Somehow, I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, well, I am alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. Is that a problem, is it?
No, not at all. It's just that, well...
Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase.
What? All over your
Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase.
Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. Yeah. You're not gonna deny it, Mr. Naruhodo. No. Alright then, I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people?
Well, I don't know how to best answer that, really,
Her hat looks like it has eyes. It looks like a very happy hat.
Yeah, I'm a hat to be alive! Wow, I'm a hat! I love being a hat! Ah!
Suppose sometimes.
You're not gonna deny it either, Miss Lestrade.
But not this time, alright? I swear, that thing belongs to me.
The disc that Mr. Windibank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Disc. What do you have to say about this, big dog? Miss Lestrade's disc. Mr. Windibank, what exactly is the metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface.
It's a music disc, you see? Or inside a music box.
In a music box?
What? You don't even know a music box is? You Eastern lot aren't too savvy, huh?
I know what a music box is, I've just never seen one of these discs before.
The small protrusions in the metal disc encode the tune that will be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. Beautiful music plays.
It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc?
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for.
Ah, I see.
And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny.
That's a pack of lies. He told me he did. He said it was, well, the most valuable thing he's ever seen.
E? Who?
Never you mind, that just ain't right, that's all. If this is worth good money, I know it is.
Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you?
Ah!
Gina Lestrade.
She's been in here before, of course, this little tatterdemalion. Tatterdemalion.
Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. What is a tatterdemalion? Definition. Tatterdemalion, adjective. Ragged or disreputable in appearance. Being in a decayed state or condition. Dilapidated.
Tatterdemalion.
Tatterdemalion. Wow, incredible. Shatterdemalion. Okay. I see.
And brought some dubious articles with her every single time, I might add.
Dubious? Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
So is there something dubious about the dish she brought in today?
Well, if only that were that simple.
Sorry? What do you mean?
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Ah, a storage ticket? So... Miss Lestrade actually has come to redeem an article from you today, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff that needs storing.
Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. Yeah, the dubiousness.
The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it, I repaid both of the loan and the interest. Okay. I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winterbank.
A little scamp's wearing it, ma'am.
Hat? Oh, it's the overcoat.
It's the overcoat that she redeemed.
Oh.
What's wrong with you? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does.
So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this?
The disc is something else. A new article to pawn if the girl and I can agree to a price.
New article to pawn? I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. You were still in Garfield's shop. Yeah. But Gina's here now. No, Gina's here. You missed it, Elysia.
It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say.
For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it.
That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets.
Oh, you mean she found something in there?
What? Did you know it's rude to stare at a lady?
Yeah, and? How old is Gina? Isn't she like 14? Gina, how old are you? 17? Okay, you're older than I thought you were. But yeah, you're still a little baby. You're frozen. No, Bao. Also, hi, Bao. I see, so it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
You mean this disc, then? Yes, exactly, ma'am.
And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is rather suspicious. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Yeah, it's pretty...
Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would.
Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place?
Me.
It doesn't really appear to be your size.
Me old man! It's me old man's, ain't it?
Is it Miss Lestrade? No. Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Who?
Out of my way, please!
Monocle, top hat, monocle. Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Whom?
Who's this distinguished gentleman? Look at the way he is standing. Yes, and very distinguished.
Guess his name, you will never get it. Is the best name. Is his name Gentleman? His last name's gonna be Gent, isn't it? Or one of his names gonna be Gent. Maybe. Let's see.
Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen.
Let's find out a voice for this guy. Let me think. I'm trying to think like, good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. He's just normal British, but I don't like normal British. That's boring.
What's your problem, eh?
Oh.
There's no problem.
There's no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I've a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve.
Excuse me?
Look, ain't it obvious? I've done nothing. I ain't done talking with them yet. Wait, what? Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with them yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? And how do you know who I am? Question is, how do you not know who I am? I'm the President of Britain! You haven't even the courtesy to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What, you mean I... What? You mean I? From you? Broker? Broker.
Yes, sir.
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Yes,
The article in question belongs to me. I demand it for it to be returned at once. Oh my. Now that's a lie! What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say...
I'm waiting to find out this guy's name before I decide on a voice.
Any music box discs too. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was, now it's mine.
Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes, I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Yeah, who the heck? Who are you? Is it her dad? No, it's not her dad. Probably. The gentleman's accusation. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying...
What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before.
Let's hear it now, you...
no.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now.
No, I swear it. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened.
She took off your entire coat?
I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. The wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these back slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat.
Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give good gentleman his coat back. If you're gonna cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police.
Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. You think I'm the dodgy one?
Hey, look at this dandy cove.
I'm sorry, but no one's gonna believe you.
Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stole something there? Come on, let's see it.
Oh, I have evidence, naturally.
You what?
Evidence? Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman? It's gonna be like a pair of underwear, like with like stitched his name into it. And she's like, I want to pawn this off for $30 million. Evidence?
Evidence! It's all you got in court! What do you do when you're backed against the wall? Got nothing left! Evidence!
We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant.
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh?
I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine.
But why not?
Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. And many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
Yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it?
Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Watchword? Oh, watchword. Oh, it's a word.
Of course, it's... Professor.
Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need.
I see.
This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without a doubt.
Yeah, I've kind of drifted away from Patrick Star, but now I'm thinking about Patrick Star. Have you guys seen that clip with Patrick from the show where he's like, SpongeBob's like, Patrick, do you know what this thing is?
And Patrick's like, Stinky! Stinky! This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article without a doubt! Stinky!
Watchword, interesting. Watchwords. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windibank.
As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret.
Holmes, what are you doing? Sholmes, what are you doing, dog? That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault.
I have no idea, Bao. I wish I could help you.
The date of a deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. If someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
If that's something someone tells you is the correct watchword, you return the article?
That's right, sir. Yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid.
And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on 15th February. With the watchword of Professor.
All perfectly correct information, sir.
But ow! Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt. Ah!
Wait, so what do I do now? Present? I don't have anything. Examine? What's Sholmes doing? Oh, he's not doing anything. Hello. Picture, postcard, gentleman. Excuse me, but who are you?
One would expect the Enquirer to introduce himself first.
No, I'm not from here.
Though perhaps, clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you.
Oh, sorry. Yes, we're not from the we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here.
Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place.
What?
Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices.
What was that?
He was like,
You might be thinking of somewhere else. What was that theatrical gesticulation about?
Perhaps, anyway. If you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another.
Of course, yes. I'm Ryanosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, I'm a student of law, really. You also gesticulate theatrically? Speaking of theatrically gesticulating, I had my first day of puppet class today. And I can confirm that if I choose to stay in this class, I will be making several puppets. And I'm really scared for how that's going to turn out. I don't have any. You think I have some? I don't have any yet. But they were just like, yeah, puppets are crazy. It's like, I don't know. Please stay in that class. You want me to stay in there? I would have to make several puppets. They said that an assignment halfway through the year would be, you have to make a puppet out of things you find outside. It's like sticks or trash. So I'd make like, I don't know what I'd make. But something. That's for sure. But find a puppet in the garbage. Just find a sock. That's easy. Just find a sock, turn it into a puppet. Of course, yes, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really.
Susato Mikatoba, judicial assistant to the defense.
My name is Susato Mikatoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see.
Tell me your name.
My name is Benedict.
Alright. Eggert Benedict? What?
My name is Eggert Benedict.
Sam, this guy's name is Eggert Benedict. And I don't know how to react. I have more viewers than Aatrox? Hell yeah. That's because I'm just better. I mean, what can he say? The grind paid off, Sam. Also, hi, Sam. I guessed his name was Gentleman. Eggert? It feels like an egg version of Gogurt.
Enchante.
He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious.
Now, to the matter at hand.
Whoa!
My overcoat! Return it at once to someone with style to carry it off. Gah! Every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand watching him.
Why are all these song references or whatever? I feel like, is that a song reference? Yeah, it is. What's up with that? Oh, he's got his coat. Hello, my distinguished gentleman.
So let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir.
With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks it makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, bro.
How should I do his voice? Because I can't make it too deep, because I can't make it like Sholmes. Because Sholmes is, and the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. That's Sholmes, right?
And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker.
See, that's like too similar in a way. I don't know. You know what I mean?
But of course, sir. Here's the disc for you. For you!
Just this one? Just this one?
Pardon, sir?
I was expecting another. I deposited another. Another disc. I deposited another. Ooh, I'm Sherlock Holmes. Oh, grasp me at the case.
Guys, what was that an impression of? Does anyone know what I'm doing an impression of right now? Sounds made by theatrical gesticulation? No, it's You guys don't know? Here, I'll play it for you. Give me 1 sec. Here we go, ready? You guys know who that is? It's the guy from Plants vs. Zombies. Yeah, you guys know now. Yeah. What's up, Red Tip? Another disc.
Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. It just happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now.
So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
Says who, huh? I know nothing about it.
Very well. Then I shall bid you a farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute, that disc is mine.
Oh! She just stole it!
What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal.
Where's the blood? Oh! Oh my, yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them.
I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me, old man.
Yeah, okay, she's clearly lying.
So you're not having it? Or you take it.
Me?
If I hang on to it, they'll have me off again. So you keep hold of it.
Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? The music disc has been entered into the court record.
You there, in the black livery. Hand the disc to me at once, please.
No, don't! He's lying! Grown-ups are all liars.
What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this?
Let's leave!
Well, I resolved it. No, we gotta go back.
Let's leave!
Okay, well, what? I don't know what to do, honestly. Let's see, do you have anything to say? Wow, Miss Lestrade is really looking daggers at the mysterious gentleman. You need to do something to calm things down before she loses control and attacks him again. She's angry. Look at those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. We have to do something quickly before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something. Mr. Winnebeck is clearly at a loss here. We have to do something about this before he reaches for that revolver of his. What do you want me to do? I don't know what to do. Look at Mr. Winnebeck watching diligently over his shop. There are still so many things I'm curious about, but somehow I don't really feel like this is the right time to be browsing. Calming this fraught situation must be our first priority. And I'm fairly certain that we can find just the great thing we need among the articles here in the shop. Ooh. He's back? The return? Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining with such keen interest in there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. He's eating a chocolate bar? Oh my god. New pose?
So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry?
After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship.
His vocabulary is incredible.
I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall has done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, the 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely.
Then, why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things that have gone bad from worse here, you know. Things have gone from bad to worse here.
Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every last word that was uttered.
You really were sad, weren't you? Yes. Poor Mr. Sholmes, I feel simply awful for you. It would seem
that my inferences are correct.
Oh? Surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again. What? Is it time to deduce already?
My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized, how much could I pawn for it?
It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. Sherlock Sholmes blah 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 special? Who knows if it will help resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Listen to the deduction.
Is logic and reasoning spectacular? Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament.
Ha! Where blue blaze have you been, huh?
Pardon?
Well, lady's in trouble. A true gent's supposed to be there to help.
Straight away!
She killed him.
Not an hour later.
Harsh, Jesus. And who, pray tell, are you?
Mr. Eggert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this prawn brokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? How?
He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
Just who do you think you are, sir? Oh yes, as I hoped! That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for.
Deduce time?
So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Sherlock Sholmes logic and reasoning spectacular.
Hey!
The great deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Mystery Man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured out to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different.
Oh, he's got something in his hand.
As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer.
What? It's on the back, probably.
The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions.
Maybe.
The cane, which you unwillingly crushed to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction.
What utter rot! I've had this cane for years.
The contradiction of which I speak of is, of course, the missing ferrule.
What is a ferrule?
The end of any walking cane would be terminated without a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip in this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all.
Is this going to be a case 3-5? I don't want to say any more details. Or with the weapon?
Ugh. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you would inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From that moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle? Mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. Wow! Is the broken hand of a shovel.
You mean the broken handle of a spade? Bamboozler? Maybe.
What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises.
A very astute observation, Mr. Sholmes. Clearly no logic flaw there.
What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime.
To tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery? Conclusion: to tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery. Yeah, tunnel.
Topic 2, the great crime. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. But we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I could expect to find in there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict.
Hey!
Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. A gun. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter in which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to this enclosed plan of upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another one that runs under this bank on the opposite side of the road. The madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels.
Sinnoh underground tunnels?
My master plan? Ugh. Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make from this off from the underground vault of the bank?
Are you quite serious?
Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer.
But naturally, the answer's no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict?
Eh?
I've no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Expedition. I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road.
Pardon?
Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Expedition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please.
Hey! To steal the Great Exhibition's reserve funds. I like the first conclusion better. To be...
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawn-breaking puzzle.
Alright. Mr. Sholmes?
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it is your turn to Gabagoo. An impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree?
I'm not sure what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault.
Indeed, though few know of its existence, it's one of the government's most closely guarded secrets.
What? What? I don't get it. Oh, yeah. Is that the line? I don't think that's it, Ollie. Because when I looked at the screenshot from the fan translation, he was in his office. It's this background? I thought he was in his office.
Indeed, though few know of its existence as one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me in the strictest confidence.
But you just announced it to everyone here, rather loudly, in fact. Ollie, I'm not checking Discord.
Ah,
and if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it?
there can be but one explanation for that. Clearly it is because the man is a criminal!
But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault, if he's a criminal, as you said? Then buying a brand new shovel to be the first thing he... Then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret.
Oh.
Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank would. Well, he already has plenty of shovels here after all.
Oh my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous.
Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out.
Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes.
An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea.
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, do you know what to do? You know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again, and see if we can massage it into shape. Massage, you say?
Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. With Herlock Sholmes, of Herlock Sholmes Magnificent, Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Topic 1. Mystery Man's aim. To tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery.
First of all, we must ask ourselves what business you ventured into this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you in today? Oh, okay.
So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel under the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I don't think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here to here at this particular point in time? It's on the back. What's back there? Scribbled writing. That's Gina. Oh, I like that. That's funny. Hat? Stylish hat. This the hat brought him in. Oh, look at all the scribbled notes on the back of this flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2". She's short. No wonder she seems small. Baby. Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. The detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness. There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although if she showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of the shop have been written down here too. Windibank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street. Redemption deadline 15th April. Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of a piece of paper? I don't know. Info about Mrs. Lestrade. I assume it's that.
Take that!
Wow. Yes, what brought you here in the shop in the first place is info about Miss Lestrade.
Why so, my dear fellow, it would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery here. Ah!
You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you.
But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie.
It's the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to the Windibank's Pawnbrokery, and today, the redemption deadline of that overcoat.
So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. Humph. And you have gone some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane which you unwittingly clutched to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule.
What's a ferrule? It's the metal cap commonly found at the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, the bit that makes a nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. AG. Look here, Mrs. Sato. There's some letters on the handle. Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. That's not your name! Aerospray Gold. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. So Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously. Oh. AG. Why does it feel as though it's not quite right? Well, let me make sure it's not anything else. Missing for rule. It's not the missing for rule. And I don't think it could be anything else but the initialing, but I'm just gonna check.
Whee! Contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing.
A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? Huh. We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are E.B. Yet in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials A.G.
Agert Gogurt.
An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No. No, you're wrong. This cane isn't.
You said before that you had that cane for years. Don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park.
In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you would inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see.
Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. We know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. So it's going to be on the overcoat, probably. Most likely. Dun, 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 dun. Hey! Split seam? Dun, 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 dun. Split seam.
Uh-oh!
Oh, that seam on the shoulder there is coming apart. Look. So it is. You know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said? I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl. Now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. That I'd like to see. Sorry? So how can we make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving this some thought. Okay, well.
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see.
Ugh. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit.
Having forced it on your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart.
My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalogue of untruths has been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Winterbank. But what really irks me is this. A considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. To abscond with a redeemed item.
Solved. Crime 2. Great crime. To steal the Great Exhibition's reserve funds.
Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. But we must expose the details of this elaborate crime that you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage. Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword?
overcoat is oversized among the strap.
When the overcoat is sus. Oh? Hi, Hojo. Thank you for... How many months is that? 25? Damn. You're like a quarter now. You're like a whole 25 cents. Give me one sec, guys. You've forgotten that I redeemed the article in this proper manner using the watchword. Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Oh, but the watchword can be discovered! As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. On your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped!
What?
Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn.
The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers, which is a pity because it all sounded exciting. Yeah, I want to go into the sewers. I want to be a sewer boy. But sadly, I can't. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windibank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? Maybe. Notelet?
Kitty picture! I see a goblin! Hello, goblin. I see you. You can't hide from me. I see you, goblin.
Yo, Hojo, are you still here? When the overcoat is sus?
Bum 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 beep bum 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 bum
Boom boom.
bum 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 beep bum 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 bum.
There they are. Sussy baka. Alright, well, let's see. Is there a doggy? No, okay, let's it's not the lamp. Let's check out this note. Look at this, Mrs. Sato. Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank has scribbled to himself. Let's see. What does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Windibank must make a note of the watchword his customers give him right before their eyes. In an alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see. Dun 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 dun. Gun. Dun 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 dun. I kind of want to examine the gun. This is Mr. Windibank's gun. Yes, it's loaded with only one bullet, he said. It would appear that being a pawnbroker is a very life or death profession. It might just be this particular establishment. Dun 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 dun. Wow! The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn.
Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question.
I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker, but his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about?
It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade.
Ollie, I have no idea what you're going on about right now. I have no clue why you keep saying Splatoon stuff, but you know what? Whatever. I must have missed something. In all likelihood, you followed her inside, then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank.
When the diligent broker made note of the watchword as is his common practice.
You observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger.
And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. My master plan? Which brings us at last to our final chapter in this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? An ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you have a very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? Maybe. I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know.
The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets. Which according to Mr. Winnebeck isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo. Could we? Really? I'd rather have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. Okay. Ah! I know that guy. Uh-oh. That's the Lucky Charms bad guy. That's the bad guy. Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse side of the discs. Look, and a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. Uh-oh. For McGilded. McGilded? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. Why? Why is his name on this? Music box disc information has been updated in the court record. Ollie, what? What? You're sending me tweets? What? Okay, no, let's stop right now. This is what Ollie sent me. This was so important. Okay, guys? This is what Ollie wanted. He sent me this on Twitter. We're watching this right now. Nope. This was so improvement. Ollie was like, yep, we have to do it now. All right, Ollie, what do you got?
Hello to me, Mario. Press start to play. Okie dokie, let's go, Mario. So long, Bowser.
Back to the game. All right. Thank you, Ollie. That was awesome. That was actually fantastic. That was very necessary. Can I present this? Oh. Take that! Music box disc. You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's that on the back? No, what's that on the back?
It reads, for McGilded.
Ugh. Oh!
Mr. Magnus McGilded, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his lone-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGillard was a man of unusually small stature. In fact,
he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you've squeezed yourself into. Oh!
Ugh. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today
was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded.
Gotti!
To acquire an item deposited by Mr. McGilded.
Oh, so Mr. McGilded deposited.
Deduction complete. Elementary.
Very nice. Yes, sir.
Well, well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances.
Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind.
Pray tell, Mr. Sato.
Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct. They would be precisely 2 months since was first deposited.
Well, today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today would have been 15th February.
Would have been 15th February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded on my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see.
What? But that suggests... Yes. 15th February. Wait. Hold on. Was that after he already died? Is he still alive? Did he fake his death? It's precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. No, that's the... Okay. That's the omnibus murder. And 10:30 in the... And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. They're at the same time. Okay. No, okay, I got you, Ollie. I got you.
Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose, however. Oh!
Come on, give her one of these. I've been a fighter all my life. I can take you, baby. Come on, I'll give him a lift. Bow, bow, bow.
Woo! Boo! This is what I'll do if Eggs Benedict shoots at me. This is what I'll do. He'll shoot at me. I'll be like, "No, don't shoot, please!" And then he'll go bang, bang, and I'll be like, "Foo, foo, foo, foo," and I'll throw him back. I'll take the bullets, and he won't be able to do anything. I'll do like this. I'll be like, boom. Actually, foo, and I throw it back at him, and he'd be like, "Wow!" Foo, foo. His neutral B is a gun.
I must insist you hand over the music box disc now.
Hmm?
It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box.
Uh-oh. This is not good. Dude, you walked in at a bad time. We had a gun pulled on us. And we just discovered that Mr. McGilded is connected to this case. AKA the guy who died in case 3. And that this guy is connected to him somehow. What do I do? Absolutely not. I'd rather die than give you this music disc. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Hold it! Oh, that was him. Mr. Windibank!
This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life.
Mr. Windibank, no! Alright, that's enough. Wait, who said that? Oh!
It's me!
Inspector Gregson!
Inspector.
That's right, Sunshine! The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. Luigi! He's here! So we got here as fast as we could. Now, that's what's this all about, huh? Oh, praise be! You're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment.
Seem you have the upper hand.
Right, you lot have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy.
Petty? Mr. Winterbank very nearly met with his end.
Yeah, by his own gun as far as I could tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on.
What on earth is the case, Inspector?
Spare no detail, Gregson.
I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station.
But of course, Inspector.
What?
He just bolted. He just span away.
He's getting away. Get after him, lad. Whistle the beat officer too. Sir. There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counter for brokers to let us know when there's trouble.
Oh, and he hit it.
Oh, Inspector, I was very worried for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning.
Oh, yes.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilda's down to the yard, thank you very much.
Okay.
So hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course.
No, don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine, that is! Mine!
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to Mr. McGill has to be taken in as evidence right now.
As evidence? Oh, case? Someone died.
If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate.
Yeah, his name is Egbert Benedict. No, it was Eggert Benedict, yeah.
It's all yours, Inspector.
And so, we handed Mr. McGilda's disc over to Inspector Gregson. We were summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. To be continued. So, Ollie, is that part 1? That was part 1? That's what you're telling me? I'm a fourth of the way through the investigation and it's 11 p.m. Ollie? Just the investigation is supposed to be 4 parts, Elysia. Before we even get to trial. You think it's 3 parts? You lied to me, Ollie! You lied to me! Yeah, this is a 10-hour case, Elysia. 10 hours long. Very long. Anyway, keep going. Okay, well, you have to give me a good point to stop, because I'm not doing the whole investigation tonight. I'm waking up at, like, 7 a.m. tomorrow. I have to get up. 15th April, Baker Street.
See, that's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What? Oh my, surely you were given that. She just took the overcoat. You're sick, boy? What? No, Shattered. Shattered's feeling he's quaking in his boots a little bit. Shattered, I give you my spiritual go-go juice. There, I gave it to you. Get better. Go eat a whole roll of Oreos, Shattered. That'll make you feel better. Spike your blood sugar.
Yeah, the D let me keep it after I looked daggers at him for long enough.
High blood sugar feels awful, though? No, high blood sugar feels awful after you come down from it.
He went through the pockets and said, go on then, have it before telling me to scupper.
Always pays off giving people a look like you hate them. And can't help feeling that's gonna get you into serious. I can't help feeling that's gonna get you into serious trouble one day. You sipping on that go-go juice, Lizia? What I really want is that nice skinny disc, mind. Music box disc. Mr. Windibank said that it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go have another bash. Give me a long-eyed stare.
I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter the Windibanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windibank.
But this mine. I had the ticket for his coat and it was in his coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. It's not. That's what a rotten cove said, ain't it?
Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is.
Now she's really pushing her luck. You sure about that, Gina?
Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day.
Yeah? It's about all your fault, Sholmes.
So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Huh? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital.
She's thinking about it.
No, Ta? No, Ta? Oh.
Why would I come round your place, huh? Have you lost your head or something? Have you lost your head or something?
I'm trying to, like, revert to Nia's voice, but not really. Kind of. Oh dear, she's gone.
Having reviled on me is quite unnecessarily, I might add.
I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway.
Interesting.
Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come.
Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too.
Sorry?
I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you.
Oh, how exciting. What is it?
You'll have to wait and see, Mr. Sato, until later then. Goodbye.
Gone. Well, where do I go now? Naruhodo's legal consultancy? Let's go there. Examine? Examine what? Look at this stuff. You're cute, Ollie. You're such a cute little baka. Okay, let's do this. Examine the spade. We already did that. This is the tea that Sasato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup while she makes it. It's just so bitter. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face, so... Yeah, alright, Spade. That spade has been in here since we started renting the place. Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. That's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. It's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. You could tidy up once in a while. Sasato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. Alright, you got me there. She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. She's kinda smart, though. It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Miss Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Sasato-san, but I'm alright for now. with the green tea Susato makes from me from time to time, and Iris's unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? Yeah, I love tea cakes. Tea cakes. Door? Do you know, I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san. I've never even peeped inside. I shouldn't think so, too. I'm gonna peep in her room. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say, young maiden. Orange. Hello, Orange. Oh, must be the telegram. Let's see. Ah! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. And put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. You sussy baka! You little baka. Are these onions on the wall? Talk about room decor, Jesus. Alright. We're rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea, behind glass, inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean out and change the water isn't so great, though, is it? Bum, 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 bum. Guys. Among. There he is! There he is! Oh no! Amogus. Amogus. What is this? Ah, the Daruma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye colored in. I said I'd color the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but... Well, you have won, haven't you? Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I'll tell you what. Why don't you color the other eye in once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? If you insist. Wow. Okay, well, none of that was actually worth anything. I just wanted to explore. Let's go to Baker Street again. And let's go explore. Well, I can't explore that. Excuse me? What? What's wrong, Ollie? What's wrong? What's going on? Store for rent? Slippery Nip? Yeah, sounds about right. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholm's office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodations with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I do be happy to defend you, of course. Ollie, I don't know what to do. I guess I could go back to, this area. Bruno! Sussy! Is it tea time? What happened in here? What happened in here? Oh, is this a different room? Ah, Susie and Bruno! Come in, come in! Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Barack Obama. 45th president, right? Is he the 45th? I think he's the 45th. 44th? I don't even know. I don't know my presidents, dude. Former President Barack Obama. And he can teach you how to beatbox. 44th? Okay, 44th. Hi, Penny. Oh dear, it's awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it?
It's Jenny! Isn't that exciting?
What a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news. Oh, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea.
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional.
Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate, are you, Mr. Naruto? By the way, Iris, what was Mr. Sholmes up to? Man's just thinking really hard at his desk right now.
Early? Oh, he's been over that ever since he got back.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes!
I beg that you will not speak to me.
What's wrong? What's wrong, my man? What's wrong?
I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. If I don't move, they can't see me.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything.
Yes, I see.
Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does.
Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yeah, but Iris is the parent. Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. Well, I know where one of them is, and it's dead.
What's the matter, Runo? You have ever such a funny look on your face.
Oh no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does a girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right?
Ow, how did you know?
Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book.
Ah, this girl's dangerous. She's like a genius.
Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind.
Alright, conversing.
Ginny!
So by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilly case 2 months ago, right?
Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Though after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're best of friends.
What? Oh, what a lovely tale. They're just friends?
Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can.
Oh.
And I chase her after her down the back alleys.
Interesting idea of friendship.
And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed.
Oh.
There are so many beautiful colors in the world, Jenny wants me to make a whole rainbow.
I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now.
Poor Hurley. Hurley?
Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's too long since she last came over.
Iris!
I'm so excited.
Let's hope she does actually come. Living with Sholmes.
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind that and where are your real parents?
My mummy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mommy passed away when I was born. And around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley?
Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together.
She didn't mention that before.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really? He recorded them all? So, you mean it's true, Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases?
Oh yes! I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father?
Exactly! Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up.
And found your father's memoirs.
Yes, so I asked Hurley. Who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. Then he told me. That's when I found out the author of all those accounts, was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. I don't know what that is, Payne, but hell yeah. Knuckles to that, brother. Yeah. Iris's father. Iris's father was the victim of Case 1. I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean, wait, what? Oh yeah, when Hurley wasn't your dad. Yeah. I thought you were saying that Wilson wasn't his dad, and I was like, huh? Must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually. I always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solves a case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about a case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. What? Again? It's quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study so that I can earn a doctorate as well. Iris's father, who went to some distant land, and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Uh-oh.
The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case.
The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Uh-oh. That's right, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yumi University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Miss Sasato. Yes? Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Yes.
Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you.
Mr. Sholmes.
Whatever did you not make your presence known to me before?
You told me not to disturb you in your time of gaming or whatever.
Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you?
I am here.
Watashi wa kita.
We've been with you for most of the day.
Goodness, really?
Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? What are you talking about, my dear madam?
Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows, a disc!
Oh, another music box disc.
No, not another disc, Miss Sasato. This is the one Gregson demanded we handed over as evidence, Mr. McGilden's disc.
Oh my! Then what's it doing here?
I stole it. You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny.
Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Runo could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught.
Right.
Plus, Sussy has such a beautiful handwriting, she could write all of our menacing crime notifications.
Calling cards.
Yes, I'd be delighted.
I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened. Converse. Music box disc. Why'd you steal it? I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard.
Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this.
Did he make an impression of it? Maybe? I don't know. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken.
If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the great detective confiscated the disc.
I'll be taking that one for whatever it is, Mr. down yard, thank you very much. Oh, hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course.
The police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow. We have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector.
I don't get it. How'd you steal it?
For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not?
Yes, you did. But I still don't understand.
At precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars, like this.
Hey! That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image on the camera. Yeah, he made the impression of it. An image of...
Indeed, this caramel's quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution.
How extraordinary.
Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press in its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Never will I feel unnourished, nor will I never be without my options.
Yes, it sounds illegal.
From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played.
The music on the disc. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music did the disc play?
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea.
No idea?
None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows?
It's gonna be yeah, spoiler, yeah. Plug it in, and then Holmes is gonna be like,
oh, the oldest trick in the book. Familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows?
No, I'm not afraid of.
Goodness, you don't know Runo? Runo, you sussy baka, you don't know? Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called the comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making different notes. The first music box is to be invented using a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it.
Oh, I hear it, Ollie, don't worry.
But over time, a new type of player was produced, in which used such discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide around the globe.
Why exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present.
But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem.
What do you mean?
As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. and we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable.
Ah, I see. So that's why...
Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail.
Is this what he was trying to play earlier on his viola? No, probably not.
The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one, so I'm presently engaged in acquiring an example of all music boxes ever made in Europe.
Every single one?
That's Hurley for you, always taking things too far.
But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution.
But surely all of the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it?
Yes, that's certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room.
What? You're gonna kick me out? Why would you do that? Magnus McGilded, what's he doing? Why is he in this case?
Magnus McGilded, not a name I expected to hear again so soon.
Yes, it's only been 2 months since that Grizzly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash, not a shred of evidence remained. Oh, that really is the correct dancing emote for this song. Bone Zone. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. One thought, one synapse of the brain. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence at the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. The murder of the brickmaster, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not.
It would appear that the case is not yet closed.
Mr. McSlimey.
Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Dinny will be here before long.
Thank you, Iris.
Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Sussy. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it?
Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker.
Yes, you may be right.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. Wait, Ollie... Remember that TikTok I sent you? Of the bird with a hat, and I'm like, Mr. McGilded? Can you get me that link? I want to show everyone that. But I don't know how to pull it up, not on mobile. Otherwise, I'd do it myself, but I can't. Because it was good. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he?
Did he?
Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was.
Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna watch this together, you guys. Check this out.
Here comes the bull.
Look at this dude. Mr. McGilded! There he is!
Here comes
It's Mr. McGilded! That's him! That is him. No. That's Mr. McGilded. I don't care what anyone else says. That's Mr. McGilded. That's not Lady First. That's Mr. McGilded.
My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault.
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure?
Well, there may be an occasional mix-up.
Caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley?
Oh, that's why it's called Baskerville. This case, maybe. We'll see.
Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
Excuse me? Did she know? Why was she not supposed to know what the title was?
Ah.
Don't look at me like that. What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Sussy, what did you just say? You said The Hound of Baskervilles.
That's the title of this case, by the way. It's called The Hound of Baskervilles.
But how could you know the full title? Well, that's...
She stole it! Who is this hound and why is he in Baskerville? That's because Mrs. Sato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. Yeah, but that's not written yet.
Bruno, The Hound of Baskervilles has never been published.
What?
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see?
That's why the manuscript is at Winda Banks.
And yet, how could Sussy here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
Ah! Excuse me? What is it, Mr. Sholmes?
It would appear our guest has arrived.
Ginny!
Ginny?
Ginny Baka! Hello, Ginny Baka.
Let Miss Lestrade.
This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome.
I'm going. Gone. No, wait, Miss Lestrade. Gone. We've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Iris, what's wrong?
Oh yes, just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Sussy.
Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home.
Don't stand at the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer. Mendelssohn it is then.
Oh, Meddlesome it is then. I entered you.
Oh, Goblin! Hello, Goblin! Hello, little boy. Meow. Wagga hi, hello. Hello, Stinky boy.
Hello, my favorite Stinky. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night. Along with Goblin. I love Goblin. 15th April, 9:34 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Nighttime. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine. I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmo's violin even now. Best of all, I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Eh? Yeah, don't do that. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Sasato-san? It's about the telegram I received. Ah, the one that's arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. Summoned? Why? What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram is from Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. Lord Strongheart? The ticking time clock boy? Tick-tock clock? What voice did I give to Lord Strongheart? I forgot. I don't... We'll figure it out when we get there. Or when we see him again. Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Who is it? Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends! Ah, Iris, hello again. Jenny! Hello, Jenny. And Gina, too. Yes. Jenny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Jenny? I heard ya. Well, yeah. Oh, lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? Oh, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Oh, you sneaky devil. You sneaky Sally. Wait, what? That's mine. However did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. Yeah. She's 10, right? She's 10, right? Let me just make sure. Yeah, she's 10! Anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though. Ah, thank you. Right then, good night. Yes, good night. Are they trying to steal something off me right now? Maybe they're snatching something right now. Well, this is your office, is it? You've never been up here and you live here? What do you think, Jenny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives right I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. Ha 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 ha. It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. Yeah, what is it? I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Manuscript. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscripts, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. What are they keeping? Their secret that I don't know about?
Alright, I understand. Hope I haven't made you feel awkward.
Oh no, not at all, Iris. Not at all.
I don't know what all this is about, really, but... It's a story you made up, is it, Iris? A mental script, or whatever you call it. It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but... My daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. Eh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister?
Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though.
Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and make my stories based on what actually happened.
So, where's your old man now, then? Uh-oh. Sadness.
He had to go away on urgent business. To a faraway land, and he'll be gone for a very long time. So, I've never really met him.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, right.
Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. The Hound of Baskervilles. Iris, this Hound of the Baskervilles story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts.
That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean.
Oh, how?
I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I've written it and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It's the first time I'd ever seen him like that.
It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
But why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say, not now, so please, do not ask me.
Alright then, I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right.
And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. It's treating you like a child. I mean, that's what it is, keeping secrets like that.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean.
Eh?
If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too.
You lot are too trusting for your own good. But they can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me?
No. He wouldn't. He wouldn't. Your parents! Tell me about your parents. I realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I ain't got any, have I? Never did have.
Oh.
Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we're born. Not even our moms. We all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones, make sure they get by.
So that's why you're a pickpocket.
Nah. Living's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse.
That's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, huh? Ain't I? That's how I see it.
Oh, Gina.
I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I just thought it'd make everything right. But having listening to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh! I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you ever wanted to meet them. It's true.
Sussy.
I do want to see Daddy so much.
Bad news. I got really bad news for you, Iris. Really bad news. But I will not tell you that right now. Sholmes' lie. Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris?
But you reckons he popped to their mental script or whatever, right?
I'm trying to do like more of a Nia accent instead of pure British. I'm still trying to nail in Gina's voice. Because I don't feel like I'm very good at it.
But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish.
Oh my, why would you think that, Gina?
It's simple. It's simple. If that store was really an old Winterbank storeroom, there's no way someone halfway across the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you asked me, he sold it. Without telling you.
But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it.
Ha! Grown-ups make a lot worse than it do, believe me. Barefaced lies, a lot of them. You just ain't realised yet. I'm telling you that mantle script, whatever, at Winterbanks, you'd soon see if you had a look.
Wait. Yeah.
Even if you think you could trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them.
If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes.
See?
Oh, but I don't mean I think he sold it. I mean, I think that sometimes I wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris.
Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come along, Ginny. We should go back downstairs.
Yeah, alright.
And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. Goodbye. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist.
Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Sussy. Good night, then. Night, Gina.
Good night, Squidward. Or what's that line from SpongeBob where he's like, bye, Squidward. Bye, Mr. Krabs. Bye, Squidward. You said bye, Squidward twice. I like Squidward. Ours sure is easy to forget. It sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo-san. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris' father. But also, the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yumi University. It can't be mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Oh, when are we going to see Giselle Brett again? Oh. What's going on? Cutscene? Maybe?
Sir Naruhodo. Sir Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo.
I think this is Holmes? Kazuma? That's Mr. Sholmes. No, it is yeah, Sholmes. What's going on? It's the middle of the night.
It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone.
Did she steal? She's with Mr. McGilded. She took the music disc, didn't she? I forgot that she was with McGilded, or McGilded had like a hand on her. Gina? McGilded dead, yeah, but... You know what I mean.
She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty.
Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no?
I think not, from speaking to her before she retired. I received the distinct impression she was looking forward to breakfasting with Mr. Sato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for it over an hour now.
Over an hour? Oh.
If you'll indulge me. Look out of the window, my dear fellow.
What's this about? Uh-oh. Is she gonna dead? She's not dead, is she? Is she in there? She's in the pawnbroker? No, she's not dead. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night?
That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery.
Mr. Windibank's. Oh no.
It's simple. If the story was really in the old Windibank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway across the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
Could Gina have gone?
Seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry? Oh, no. No, not really. You...
Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once!
Mrs. Sato. Let's go. 16th April, 1:14 a.m. Baker Street. The door to Windibank's is open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? It's gonna be the other guy, isn't it?
Let us all hope it's nothing more sinister.
It's gonna be Eggson Benedict or whatever. What?
Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside.
Something is afoot. What's inside? There's no one here.
Oh, yes. There is.
What? Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Uh-oh. What the? Has Sholmes been shot?
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo!
But...
After them! Go!
Right. That was not Gina. Blast! I've lost them. Hello, what do we have here? Who? The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that?
The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that?
Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot.
Shot!
With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windibank's. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door.
That door?
In the storeroom.
Gotta get the book.
Hurry!
The book. It's locked. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. The storekeeper's dead? Patrick's dead!
It's Gina!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, yeah, that's where we're going to end for the night. Well, we're calling it there because that's a good stopping point. What the actual hell just happened there? That was crazy, dude. Did Holmes get shot? What are they trying to protect? Like, I don't know. It would have to be the book, right? It would have to be the Hound of Baskerville's book, right? Holmes isn't gonna die, I know that. And I don't even think, I don't know. Did he even really get shot? I don't know. I think he did. Who was the other person? I saw two shadows, but I couldn't make it out who they were. This is why I told you to give him a wacky voice, because he's the victim. Well, if I give him a wacky voice, then it would have been wasted, because he doesn't stay for very long. I don't know any of the shadows yet. I know one of them. I know them, Ollie. I know them. Oh. Okay, well, watch this, and then we'll stop. It'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo.
It'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. After them, go!
We'll stop very soon. Behind that door. In the storeroom.
Hurry!
Oh, damn. It's Gina? Gina did not shoot them. No. Oh, Gina has the gun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to be a doozy of a case. This is going to be a doozy. All right. Well. Okay. They put the gun in their hand easy. Yeah, but prove that. Prove that in court. Good luck. I mean, there's going to be a way because we're going to solve the case, but, you know. You know. All right, gamers. Well, like I said, that was crazy. I was not expecting it to crank up to 11 as quick. I mean, I guess I should have expected that there would be a murder very soon because there hadn't been a murder yet. But and it's a game about solving murder cases, but you know, it was still unexpected. I didn't expect someone to die right then and there. Okay. Well, gamers and goblins. Let's look at my favorite picture from this case so far. This is my favorite picture. We're gonna go to just chatting now, by the way, because we're gonna chill. Let me go. Look at this picture. Look at him. Good morning, boy. So handsome. In the last episode of Nico Plays This Game, Big Pumpkin Man died. AKA Patrick Star died. He is dead. And Gina is getting accused of murder. Murder. Ooh, changing background, yes. Can you guys hear everything good? Hopefully, yes. 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 You love background? Yeah. Investigation part 3. So there's 3 parts of investigation, right? We're gonna see how far we get tonight. I am starting very late. So we'll see.
Bang!
Uh-oh.
Last time on Nico Plays, Ace Attorney, Big Man. I'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo! After them, go! Behind that door, and that's in the storeroom, hurry!
It's Herlock.
Oh! Oh, no!
It's Gina? That's not good. Well, that's not looking too hot right now. From that moment, Windibank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed to go back to my lodgings at 221B. Whatever happened to Herlock? Did he get shot? Dead. I really hope that Herlock is going to be a witness on the stand. I hope so. Hi, Iris. That's a very weird position for you to be standing in, but hi. Oh, Iris.
Good morning, Bruno.
Oh.
A telegram came. All it said was, wait at home.
What? She looks so distraught right now. Oh, yes. We asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Early and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone.
Okay, I gotta get back into the Iris voice. I don't know what her voice is.
What happened, Bruno?
Or Iris, she's trembling. What happened is Daddy got shot, and we're just gonna hang out for a while, okay? She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. No. It's fine, Iris. I'll explain everything that I know.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Ruh-roh. Converse. Events at Windibanks. Sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windibank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes. Yes, I had a feeling.
You had a feeling?
Well, I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside his shop. I knew something must have happened there.
Okay, we're getting into it. When we entered Windibanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away.
So it was one of them who shot Mr. Windibank, I suppose?
I don't know, but that's not what police believe at the moment.
Oh, why not?
They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see.
Ginny.
Jenny? But why?
Well, the thing is...
No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that.
I know. None of us think she did it, dude. No, she didn't do it.
Then why have they arrested her?
I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do.
Gina.
Sholmes situation. Oh, no. Daddy.
So where's Hurley, then? Is he still investigating the scene?
I really like how Iris does the same, like, this thing as Hurley. As Herlock. They're very funny, and then when she does the logic and reasoning, she's like, they're like the same kind of animations, but not really.
He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals.
He's in the hospital, man. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital this morning.
What?
Well, when we entered Windibanks, a gun was fired, and he took a bullet.
Hurley was shot? No.
It's all right. His life isn't in danger.
Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital?
He's at St. Sinner's. They're tending to him there. Gone. She's gonna leave.
I must see him at once.
I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't.
Why not?
Yeah, why
not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed.
No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. Oh, boy. And operations in, like, the 1800s were like, here's the saw, let's go. That's what they did.
To operate? Oh, poor Hurley.
No, not Hurley. Injured Sholmes. There's a lot to cover here. Where's Sussy Baka? Where's Baka? I just noticed that. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze.
After them! Go!
After that, I ran into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. I let them get away. You couldn't have caught both of them, regardless.
I think that's a very good thing.
Sorry?
Well, if you've seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Runo.
Oh, she's right. Oh my gosh, she's actually very right. Chasing after people with a gun who literally just shot your friend? That's probably a really bad idea. Yeah, damn, alright, good point.
On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that.
Oh, Iris. Where's Sussy Baka?
Where's Sussy, Runo?
She's still at the police station.
Oh, but why?
I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while.
Why aren't you there then?
Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mrs. Sato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later.
Ah, I see.
Besides, one of us had to come back and to be with Iris. Yeah, you're 10, but at the same time, you know how to cook meals and take care. Like, you're the parent for Herlock. Let's be honest. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early.
You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station.
No. Ginny's under arrest.
I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they?
No, they didn't shoot Hurley dead. Hurley's alive. I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead. Yeah, he's fine.
This is also horrible. Horrible.
The thing is, Mr. Windibank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor. Is Windibank dead? Yeah, Windibank's dead, Swiley. He actually got blickied.
Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
No.
Oh no!
According to the detectives who investigated afterward.
Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room?
Yes, exactly. How'd you know? Wait, so this is another locked room mystery? Uh-oh.
It's the only explanation.
Yes. The only explanation indeed. Oh, also, Herlock Sholmes got shot, Swiler. He's in the hospital right now. If you missed that.
What do you mean by that, Runo? Well?
Well, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I don't know. We're kind of screwed regardless. It's okay, Iris. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. Come with me. We can do logic and reasoning together. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on.
I want to go too. Take me with you, Runo.
Yes, come with me, Iris.
I can't stand just sitting around here waiting.
I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me. She's literally a child genius. I think she can help us.
Oh yes, I'd love to.
Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. Oh. I just really like... Looking... Like, this is like a sleep paralysis demon right here. You look across the room in the middle of the night, you just see this.
Don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
Okay. Oh, I can see her ready for action. Dude, she is ready. Imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Alright, let's run it. New location has been added. Prison. And we go to hospital? Examine shovel? Why are you being like this? That spade has been in here since we started renting the place.
Bruno, that's not a spade, that's a shovel.
Oh, you're a shoveler, are you? I had a feeling you'd pick me up on that.
Oh no. A pick is something else entirely.
Now I've dug myself into a deeper hole. Alright. Very nice. Move. I want to go to the hospital. I want to see how Hurley's holding up. Hurley, you good? If there's an animation of him just like in the bed like this. Ward 3.
Hurley! Oh.
Oh? Oh?
He's not here.
No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? Did he escape? On his own?
Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home.
I'm not so sure about that, baby or not. There's no question it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered.
Oh.
Hello, what we have here?
What? Who? Oh.
This ward's off limits, no visiting, so what you doing here, eh?
Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin.
What?
Nobody says that.
Oh, beg your pardon then, ma'am, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. And the great mystery solver's a mysterious family, eh?
If that's how you see us, sure. Yeah, whatever you say, man.
Where's he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
I believe he's currently in the operating theatre, madam, undergoing an extensive operation.
Extensive?
It's been several hours since he went in.
Oh dear. Is gonna be alright?
Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is.
Oh!
I've had a report that a gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Yeah. He's so hyped up on caffeine they can't put him out. Anyway, I think it'd be fair to assume that he won't be back for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Yes.
Oh, poor Hurley.
Hurley? Okay, move. We're going to prison. I can fight it. Dude, I can take anesthesia. I can take it, Ollie. Can't put me out. Can't put me out. Nothing could put me out. Not if I had the willingness. I actually did see a video of someone resisting anesthesia one time. The doctors were like talking to her, and she was like, they're like waiting for her to like pass out, and she just never passed out because she's like, I'm not gonna pass out. You can't make me. Just like, and then she just started spitting gibberish. And I think she eventually went out, but it took like 10 minutes. Local prison, cell 13.
Jenny, how you doing?
Hello, Gina. Gone. Gun. They let her keep her gun?
Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made.
I wish you wouldn't point at me all the you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. Ugh.
What are you here for?
Jenny? I have a feeling it's because of this that you've ended up in trouble. So you're thinking that we might be able to help you.
Well, you can't.
Sorry?
You heard, get lost. Don't be like that, Jenny. I know you didn't do it. You never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't.
You think you know me?
Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking.
I gotta get. How do I do her voice again?
I'm a thief. Pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. If you saw me chance, I sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week.
I need to have it more feminine, but you know, whatever.
Just to see what I can lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Jenny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one.
She couldn't be staring at me more obviously if she tried. Get stuffed.
Why are you being like this, Jenny?
Hey, you baka. Converse. Legal representation. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away?
He wanted me to sign some papers. Representation papers or something like that. It's all going to be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They're pinning on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it always been for me growing up in the back slums. Me whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, they'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers. Or worse. I've had it happen to me. I've had it happen to me before and all. Been sold out and nearly snaffled in the back of it. You can't trust no one.
That's the point. I'm turning Irish again. Can't trust no one. That's the whole point. As soon as you do it, you're going to grass, dead. Alright. Gina's voice is hard to do right. Gina, listen, if you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could forget it.
Jenny! Don't you trust Runo?
No.
Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone.
What happened? Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbrokers? Yeah, what happened?
It's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke in the place and started going through the storeroom. The old bloke walked in on me and... You know the rest?
You know the rest?
But why, Ginny? Why'd you do that?
Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for $1 or $2. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's lots of work. Half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? No. What? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else?
Oh, give it a rest. What'd be the point anyway, huh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is.
Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have.
What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies?
Unforgivable lies. She didn't wash her hands after going to the bathroom at Subway. What do you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? I'm gonna go like... Oh god, how do I still don't... I can't nail her voice down. Why don't you tell us these unforgivable lies you told her? Maybe we can help.
Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna question me now. Jenny, please! Oh, yeah. Oh, Goblin! Hello, Pee-Pee! Hello, little Pee-Pee! I want to give you this. Something to remember me by.
Hi, Mercury.
Hello, Pee-Pee!
A photographic print of a really adorable cat. And the snowman.
I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. a little photograph was doing in the pocket of an overcoat.
Look at her keychains! Oh, look at them! Oh, that's cute! I like that. They got the Hurley rabbit, and I don't know what she is. Is she a rabbit too? I don't even know. Mouse, yeah.
Anyway, don't bother comment again. Bye.
Oh, Ginny.
The white cat photograph has been entered into the court record. Let's look at the white cat. I like the white cat. Wait, is there anything on the back? Ooh, there is something on the back. Look on the back of this print here. There's something written on it.
13th February, 9 p.m. Article deposited one small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th April, 9 p.m.
This photographic print is a redemption ticket. 13th February.
13th February? That could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it?
A small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it?
Bruno, if Mr. McGillicuddy still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. Do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop?
No, they probably took it back. Ah, yes. If it's something Mr. McGillicuddy deposited, we need to investigate. The white cat photograph's information has been updated in the court record. Okay, cool. Move. I just want to check the hospital real quick, just in case. You never know if Daddy's home. Let's go to the pawnbrokery, I think. Oh. Ruh-roh.
Hello, Bobby.
Winterbank's pawnbrokery. Oh, walking. Hello, walking.
This is where it happened then? Last night?
That's right. Two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. Maybe. Or maybe they were looking for a really important, specific valuable that we don't know.
But, apart from the policemen in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance.
There's literally glass shards on the floor. No, you're right about that, actually.
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking.
Yeah! I know what you mean. It's like they're a gang of organized criminals dressed in all black. Oi, I heard that! Yeah, what about it? Oh, it's you, Luigi. Oh, Inspector, good morning.
I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. You got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least.
Hello, Mario.
Shame on you for letting the two rogues get away, mind.
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
I thought you'd assign extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy.
I thought you'd assigned.
Yeah, Gregsy. Now look what has happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Yeah, Greggy.
Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming!
What is this? What is this? Oh, I forgot. I remember in case 4, we had to give him Iris's note, and he was like, "I'm not helping you." And then you give him the note, and he's like, "I'll do anything you want."
I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley, and he has the very best medical care.
Of course, your ladyship, the very best doctors in the capital attend to him as we speak.
And I don't think it's Runo's fault the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job.
Absolutely, your ladyship, as you say, ma'am, as you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that.
Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change.
Oh, where are me manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship?
What is with this guy?
Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice?
What's up with this guy right now?
Would you like some go-go squeeze, my lady?
Oh, what? Why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you like some.
Oh.
Ah. Oh, lovely! Very much. That really hits the spot, your ladyship.
I don't even recognize him like this. Yeah, what is up with this guy? I don't get it. Okay. The investigation.
So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to see, nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact.
Gina, you're gonna charge her?
That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What's it? What is it? Come on, show me.
Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid.
Oh! Oh!
Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you?
What the?
And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you?
How could you? How could you possibly know that?
Look, she has gamer goggles on. What do you mean? I know my camera's blocking it, but she literally has gamer goggles on. I think she can see the very fabric that holds together the universe. I don't think your case is much of a... stands in the way of anything.
I had a feeling, that's all.
Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested the two men who shot at Mr. Holmes, have you?
Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat.
We probably didn't get the right people, did we? Maybe we did. Or maybe they're... I don't know. And Miss Lestrade's being held at the prison?
She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Hello, Mario.
Mr. Sholmes? Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition?
Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinner's. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy, no visiting at all.
Oh.
The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He lost a fair bit of blood.
Yeah, I like how in the cutscene there was no blood at all.
Oh no.
He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like...
No, Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know.
Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. I gotta stop that bleeding.
But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better.
Of course, your ladyship. He'll be as red as rain before you know it.
Really? How do you know?
How do I know? Well, because, of course. Ergo, indubitably. Yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why.
Better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone get well again.
Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley.
No, he's fine.
I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater.
There's an operating theater? Her ladyship? Yeah, what is up with this? I couldn't help noticing, Inspector.
What? Out with it, sunshine.
Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris.
Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a cop and we don't go in for favoritism.
Yeah, watch the sauce. God, Brianosuke. Jeez. God, he's not even watching the sauce. God, that'll get you into... That's gonna get him into trouble one day.
Well, he's right. You do treat us differently.
It's because of those adventures of Herlock Sholmes stories. That's why.
Oh.
I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson.
That's right.
Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's.
What'd you write about in the inspector, Iris?
Well, I don't remember, really.
His first name is Toby? Yeah. Tobias.
It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of Scotland Yarders. Is how we put it.
Oh. But Iris is the one who wrote that book.
Oh, did I write that?
And you know what that one dying line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled! Doubled, I tell you!
Oh, that's amazing.
All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Herlock Sholmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me.
Of course, that explains everything. I was around that time. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me. What's a toady?
Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, huh? The whole thing gives me the willies. And I hate the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost on worrying about it.
But that would never happen, Gregsy.
Every month when the new Rants magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
Lovely! That very much, that really hit the spot, your ladyship.
Teetotal.
Oh, yeah! There's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, what is it?
I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now.
An important message? I wonder what it could be. Where's Sussy Baka? That's my question. Where's Sussy Baka? She's at the police station apparently, but we haven't seen her. Are you gonna tell me what this important message is then, Inspector?
Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side.
It is about Sussy Baka.
Your assistant.
Dear Sussy, is she alright?
She's at the station. She's at the station, isn't he? Being questioned, I believe?
Nope, not anymore. She had to head off.
Huh? Where'd she go?
She's like, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm going bowling.
Like, Sussy? She's venting. She's acting sus on cams. Head off where?
The Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her.
Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, we did know that. We know that. We did know that.
One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we finished questioning her. Well, she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey, so to go and meet her there.
Okay.
She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service.
I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector.
Why did Sussy have to go and see the Lord Chief Justice?
She didn't tell me. But I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Alright, well, let's go. Man, we're hitting all the locations in this case. Lord Chief Justice's office. Chief Vortex? What's his name? His name's Vortex, right? We're inside Big Ben. Maybe. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Strongheart in English, yeah.
Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Maybe it thinks the same about you. Yeah, you ever think about that, Iris? Maybe you're an idiot to that suit of armor, and you don't even know it. I assume this is Vortex, so everything is clear in regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. Yes, thank you very much. Sussy? Thank you very much. Who? Baka! My little Bakling. There they are, Sasato-san and Lord Strongheart.
I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland.
Return to your homeland? But I need you, Sussy. You can't go back. Wait, what did he just say? You return to your homeland? Sasato-san? Oh! Hello. Hello, Sussy Baka. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was all that about?
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague.
What is all this about? Why are you talking about Mrs. Sato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow. Yeah, what are they planning here?
Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial?
You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Uh-oh. Alright, well, returning to our homeland, why are you going back? Mr. Sato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has. That's not what I asked. Ah! What happened? Why are you leaving?
It's my father. He's fallen ill.
Is he okay?
Oh
no! Professor Mikotoba? I know him. I predicted that he would be a murder case victim, which, I mean, there's still the second game for that, but, you know, we'll have to see. I mean, he's kind of ill right now.
If I may.
Yes, sorry?
You must be the defendant. Rinosuke Naruhodo, I believe.
Yes, that's right. Oh, no, he doesn't have a British accent.
My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine here at Yumi University.
Yes. I know him.
We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan, informing us of the news.
10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. It seems he grows weaker day by day.
I don't believe it.
As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Sasato's departure as much as possible.
Yes, absolutely. This seems awfully sussy, and not in the Sasato kind of way.
I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning.
I can't believe this is happening. Gina's trial, okay.
So Gina's been charged? She'll have to appear in court?
Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago. And the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow.
No, not even 24 hours later?
Gina, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. In all too suspicious case, the pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man into panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time! Ginny would never do something like that!
Who are you, little munchkin?
Mr. Naruhodo!
Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart?
In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend.
Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yeah.
Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that.
Clock.
3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me.
Oh? There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart.
Which is?
It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her? He's gonna say no, probably. I don't know, this guy is mad sussy.
A timely suggestion.
Or maybe he will. Oh? Maybe he isn't sussy. I don't know. Sorry?
The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair!
I thought that he kicked you out, Iris, but whatever.
Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right.
Why would she do that?
A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison.
Yes, thank you.
Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you.
Okay. What a day. Gina charged with murder? Sasato saying about to leave? Sussy baka.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo, Iris, we must make haste.
Yeah, she's leaving tomorrow morning.
But Sussy! You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do?
There's no time.
As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence.
My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Miss Sasato. It's a very pensive look.
I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
I got a froggy in my throat. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do whatever I can as a lawyer. Okay, all I know about this case is that Sasato definitely is not gonna die, because I know she's in the second game in the first case. Sussy Baka is not going anywhere, even if she goes back home. Let's go to prison.
Prison. With no Sasato, you will surely fail.
That's what I'm saying, Swiley boy.
I heard you! My name's Gina Lestrade! I'll fucking pee poopy!
Okay.
Ah!
Hello again, Gina. Gun.
What are you lot here for now?
Have that muzzle that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. Yeah.
I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look! Can come as many times as you like, but it won't get nothing. I ain't got nothing more to say to you.
Sussy. Sussy Baka. Can't stop saying it.
Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say.
What?
I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell.
Farewell?
Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we never meet again. We may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London.
I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it'll be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable.
Sussy? Well, that ain't my business.
Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them.
Yeah, that's right. I can't. What of it?
It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they're all so clearly unhappy. Because of you. Damn, you're playing it on her. Sussy is like a Giga Chad, though.
What? It's my fault?
Yes, so I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. You don't deserve it. Okay. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be.
What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, huh?
You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. Yeah. Do that.
What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies.
You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. It is my last request as a judicial assistant. Oh.
No, I can't.
Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? Okay, this track's playing. The one in which Magnus McGill was acquitted?
Ah!
The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus? You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Probably.
Yeah, you're right. Because, in that trial, I lied. I lied like what you wouldn't believe.
Uh-oh. Will you tell us about it now? Yeah, she was definitely in McGilda's pocket. That was easy to tell. Trial 2 months ago.
Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. Coppers got hold of me and shoved me on the witness stand.
Based on your testimony, Mr. McGilda was declared innocent.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff.
I knew it. What sort of things did you lie about?
I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth.
Okay.
It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. Couldn't see a thing, and then...
Oh! Thud.
I heard a loud thud, like something's falling on the floor. I heard a loud thud, like something's falling on the floor.
That's when Mr. McGilda discovered you.
Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There wasn't much light to see by. When I looked at my hands, I had the cove's blood all over them. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak.
Had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witness... It was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight, yeah. Okay, yeah. Then Mr. McGilda started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat.
Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all.
What do you mean? What's up, Prince Boy?
I mean, he threatened me.
Threatened you how?
He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard. about what he was gonna do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scarper before the coppers showed up.
Okay. I'm doing good. Your YouTube video made me buy a Skyward Sword. That's all we ask for. It's big for the program, Prince Boy. It's huge. It's huge. Alright, Gina. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. Ooh, that's a lot of things. Alright, what you saw. What did you see? You said McGilden made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Well, not the whole time. Yes, with Mr. McGilden sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thought of the cove hitting the floor, I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. Mr. Gilden heard that and dragged me out by my arm. And that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. This is so hard to pronounce. I'm focusing on doing a voice and just trying to get through the sentence because she is not speaking English right now, even though she is. Ooh. A disc, all bright and shiny. Uh-oh. A disc? Do you mean? Music disc. Yeah, that's it. The one what the D took me off me at Winterbanks. The music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus. Not for long, Mr. McGilden spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket. Stuffed it in his inside pocket. Yeah, okay, I was trying to... So the disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bog trotter told me I want to mutter a word of it to no one. Okay, so the disc was there. What you heard. Cause it was so dark under the seat in the cab. I was straightening my ears the whole time. I'm turning Irish again. After a while, I heard the doors and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that was Mr. McGilden getting on board. No. Nah, not only him. Oh, because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. Oh? In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilden and the victim. Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. Yeah, thrice-fired. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilden claimed he had slept during the carriage ride. Whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken away with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Ugh. Yeah, that wasn't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time, in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horse's wheels was too loud. Okay. That still tells us something. Mr. McGilden and the victim knew each other. Yeah. So Mr. McGilden was lying as I suspected. Okay, well we knew that. After the event. I knew it wasn't going to take me long before someone raised the alarm and the bloke had been killed. Wait. I knew it wasn't going to take long before someone raised the alarm and the bloke had been killed. That bloke had been killed. Okay, yeah. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGillis told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The 2 coves from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, the
McGilded asked the driver to do him a favor.
A favor?
Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take your this coat of mine and deposit at a nearby pawnbroker.
Okay.
And for your troubles, let's say now, I'll give you 10 guineas.
Oh, okay. A nearby pawnbroker, you mean on Baker Street? So the coat that Ginny was trying to get back. Wait, so Ginny was trying to, like, nail this guy the whole time on his crime, or, like, at least, like, get whatever it was back. Because she knew the whole time.
Yep, you got it. It was Winterbanks. The coachie snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. Then there was no one left in the carriage. Mr. McGill opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions.
I see. Conditions. What were Mr. McGillicud's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean.
Not telling a soul. Not for anything. Not what I saw, not what I heard. And there was something else as well.
Huh? There's more?
Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said.
Oh.
Afraid I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all?
You asked him to go pop your weasel, right?
Aye. The fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. You understand?
What? You want me to have the ticket?
That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it.
Alright then.
In case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Winterbanks, so it is, and you're to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and the old fiend could come along and buy it.
Eh? But I ain't got that kind of brass.
Here's £5. That should be enough.
Ooh.
Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now, if you go against me.
Yeah, I get it.
Good, and one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I have no doubt.
The coppers?
Aye. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court, to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is that you might say? And what is it you might say, and what is it you won't?
Okay. Okay.
After he'd gone over it all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I had to fetch the next day once it got dark.
So Mr. McGill had planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. I see. And I still want to defend you, because you didn't do it, did you?
I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. That big old courtroom. Told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more.
Yeah, it'd be really... I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he was still alive, dude. He might have faked his own death, but I have no idea how he would have done that.
That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man! He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us. And we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together.
So you mean Mr. McGilded would have
In an heartbeat. You could have had a lot of us chased out of there if you wanted. And then where would we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have no choice.
Thank you, Gina. Hello, Mario. For telling us everything.
But I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid.
Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor.
Favor? What?
Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial.
Eh?
If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us.
Investigate what?
The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see.
You what? Hurley's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes gonna be alright?
That's why I want to investigate, for Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything.
Alright. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it?
Something like that. Mr. Sato?
Yes, of course.
I have the representation papers here.
I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer, nothing. Poor Jenny. She seems so lonely.
Gina's representation papers have been entered into the court record. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windibanks now.
Yes. And perhaps we can come by to visit Jenny when we're done there.
I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's open to us at last. Now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windibanks. Okay. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. Wait, why? Why? Samuel! Samuel, there's someone that got shot in an Ace Attorney game? What? 34 months, Sam? How many is that in actual thingies? You get 2 sub alerts per month? Most people do, and I don't know why, but I mean, whatever. Save your current progress? Yes. Case 5, baby. Oh, this is the adventure of the unspeakable story? I thought this was the Hound of Baskerville. What? 16th April, 1:26 p.m. Windibanks Pawnbrokery. Wonderful. Here we are again at the scene of the crime.
Hello, Mario.
Now to thrust the representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Yeah.
Hello, Mario.
Hello again, Inspector. You have a minute, please?
What is it now? You should go home and get some rest.
Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers.
Ah! Don't fighting ship! Oh! Oh! I don't believe it! How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign it? I salute you! That is good work, that is.
I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Tea.
Ah, lovely! Ah, let's see now. Yes, yes! I hardly feel tired at all! I'm as fit as a fiddle, your ladyship!
Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then?
Do as you please! You know where it happened? Through that door behind the counter!
Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windibank and Gina. Ooh.
Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then.
Will you be investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector?
If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through. It's taking forever, even with the lads working round the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the yard needs to investigate urgently.
That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before.
So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, Sunshine.
Hello, Mario.
Come then, let's not waste any time.
All right. So we have Sussy Baka for 1 day. We're not going to get her in court, though. Okay. Oh, do I have to examine the door? I think I do.
Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said.
Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Uh-oh. No, Patrick! No, Gina! Mr. Windibank, face down on the floor, with Gina beside him. Yes, Ollie. Of course.
As the accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation.
It's only natural? I don't know about that, Ollie. I feel like this series would end if that happened. I mean, unless this sells... I don't know. Has this game sold really well? Because if a game without Phoenix Wright in it can sell really well, they'll kill off Phoenix. I think so. But if it can't sell without Phoenix, they won't do it. Because that's the reason they named Spirit of Justice Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. Even though it was a game about Apollo. They thought it wouldn't sell without Phoenix Wright.
Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime.
Gamer goggles on.
Don't worry, if there are clues in there, I'll find them.
Okay, well, let's go. How do I go? Oh, there we go. Storeroom. Okay, I assume the body's not on the floor. Okay, yeah. 16th April, Windibank's storeroom. Okay. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely. She's clammed! She's a clam!
Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Windibank's life was taken in this very room only last night.
Sad.
Gregsy! Ah!
What? Wait, Inspector?
What is it now, Sunshine?
You took one look at me and tried to run away.
You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do ya?
Oh, you made your ladyship sad.
Well... I've never seen a ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her.
So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from the 10-year-old. Yeah. I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. You can do it.
Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship.
I mean,
at least you're not dead, are you?
Great job, Gregsy. I don't think that went very well.
Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet.
And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes, I'd like to hear more about what the socially inept inspector has to say.
Oh, Hurley.
And inquire into how Mr. Shom's operation is going. He's gonna show up in this room, isn't he? He's gonna like peek his head out of that gramophone over there. He's gonna be like, "Hello, I'm all better now."
It's me, Sherlock Holmes. I'm all better now. Tis but a scratch. Tis but a flesh wound.
Alright, converse. Scene of the crime. He comes out of the gramophone? Yeah. Tell Inspector, what did you make of the crime scene here?
Sure, you've got eyes, haven't you? Use them! It's what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less.
Okay, well, Iris, could you lend me a hand?
So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Oh yes, your ladyship, allow me to humbly explain. Last night shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside.
So it was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing?
Quite right, ma'am, quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in, as humbly as possible.
Oh.
As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thuswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child.
Gutter child? Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector.
Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world.
She's definitely not dead. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious.
And I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand.
No!
Presumably it's the gun that...
Still down there on the floor now. Okay. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well.
What? The key to the storeroom?
And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector?
Correct! All of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. I really like eating fries out of my endless newspaper. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding.
Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Sholmes' operation, yeah, how's he doing? How's Dad? How's Father?
Rexy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he?
The thing is,
Don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is...
No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well...
Oh, she's gonna sussy takedown him.
Yes, ma'am! They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive.
The whole body? Anestheticized? Is that even possible?
It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep.
Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction.
The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning.
He's gonna be sleeping for the next, 4 days, isn't he?
They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up.
Yeah.
They can't get him to wake up, apparently.
Oh my.
No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in his system, or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes round again.
Hurley!
The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you.
What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Yeah. He's just dead. Okay, do I examine now? I assume so. Hello. Police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line.
Poor Mr. Winterbank. He was such a nice old man.
Well, he was shot just once through the heart.
Shot through the heart, and you're too late.
Okay, DMCA. Okay.
Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing.
Banned. Gamer goggles. Oh, it's time.
Aha! I may well be able to help with that. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood that gets the blood pumping, is there, Bruno?
I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold.
There you have it, you see. When it comes to blood, we're all different types.
Yes, what a scientific observation. Good job, Iris. She's got a gun. She's got a gamer gun and gamer goggles.
So you need this.
I know, what's that scary-looking thing?
Hurley and I have actually come up with a name for... Haven't come up for a name with...
Yep, that's good.
But as soon as you see it in action, you'll be able to understand what it does.
Did he use this in case 1 or case 2?
Watch!
Ooh. Goopy time. Just farted on it. Okay. Blue. Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed. So it's luminol, basically.
Does that make sense now?
Yes, I think I'm starting to understand.
Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see.
Yes, how wonderful.
The chemical it fires combined with the blood makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at. In a flash.
Oh, you can see whose blood. Okay. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great.
So whose blood are we looking at then?
This must be Mr. Windibank's blood.
Yes, this is where he was shot, so can't be any question of that. This could turn out to be a very valuable clue. We simply must make a note of it. The blood analysis has been entered into the court record. Okay.
Let's keep testing and adding results to any other blood analysis in the portfolio.
Okay.
As long as I have a reagent left, sure.
Gun. This is a revolver, a real one.
And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windibank's life. What's the matter, Sussy? You and Bruno look like you're about to faint.
Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past, yeah. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windibank with this yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, when he was trying to shoot himself? Not really.
I shall have to take my own life.
It must be the same gun. Maybe. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door through the storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hands. Mr. Windibank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he?
Well, it's empty now. There's only one bullet he had in his gun. There's the one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired.
So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Where's Egbert Benedict? That's Mike. When are we gonna see him? Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them.
I can't believe how many there are.
A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look. Pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around and the blood and everything.
Not much I can do about that, sunshine.
Okay, well, fair. Notes? Notes on the wall? Chest? Oh, they stole the Hound of Baskerville, didn't they? Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked.
Ah!
What is it, Iris?
That's the box file my manuscript was being kept in.
Yeah, that's the Hound of Baskerville box. Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this... Yeah, Sholmes was yelling to go save it.
Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it.
Without telling you. must check inside the box at once.
Yes.
Anything? Anything?
It was there.
It was there. Iris's story was there. Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris?
Yes. I mean, of course I believe Hurley when he said he deposited it in here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it.
Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. Iris's manuscript has been entered into the court record. A long unpublished story that Mr. Sholmes deposited in the pawnbrokery of the victim, Mr. Windibanks, is titled The Hound of Baskervilles. Okay. Okay. Gramophone. Gung gung. Gung gung. Have I not examined this yet? Okay. Iris?
Don't worry. I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Is there anything else left to examine? 'Cause I don't see anything. Okay. What could we show him? I don't know. I assume I move, but I don't know where to. Hospital. Daddy? Are you awake? Is he in bed? No, he's not. Why? Why not? Prison? Okay. Cell 13. She doesn't appear to be here. Okay.
I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute.
What is it, Iris?
Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there?
She escaped? She vented?
Jenny could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped.
Oh my. Well, why would she do anything like that? It would only make her situation worse.
Calm down, Bruno. I was only joking, of course.
Oh. You had me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Yes, it must be your way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight of your weight your words carry.
Oh dear, I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms.
Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would just have thrown his head back and guffawed.
Sherlock Holmes! Peeing and farting everywhere. All over London.
I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyways, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress in our investigation in the meantime.
Yes, come along then, Bruno. Come along, Sussy.
Come, Sussy Baka. Come, Baka. Sholmes Suite. Sure. Legal consultancy. Let's go here. Baker Street. I love Baker Street. Alright. Dude, look at this low polygon. Look at this horse. I'm sorry, you can't. Oh my god. Look at this thing. You doing alright, bud? You look great. Ah, you look great, horse. Don't worry about it. Don't let anyone tell you don't look great. I love horse. Oh, do you know what I do? I don't know what to do. I've gone everywhere. And I don't know what to do. Read the iris descriptions. Okay. Gotcha. The Hound of Baskervilles. Iris Wilson. Little Baka. Hound of the Baskervilles. How does this have to say know the exact title of this unpublished story? No. No, Ollie. I'm reading this. I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm so sorry. That's a lot of pages, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy, brother. Lawyer Ryunosuke Naruman. Move. If you let your concentration slip, you might miss what people say. What? I'm just itching to dismantle that huge clock. This hospital feels positively ancient. Go here? Is this the only place I haven't gone yet? I think it is. Wait, what's over on the sides? Night. Those giant suits of armor are still facing each other menacingly across the room. I just can't understand why anyone would wear those things like that in battle. It must be so heavy. I expect you'd invent some special lightweight suit if it was down to you, wouldn't you, Iris?
I think if it was me, I'd invent a world where people didn't need to fight with each other in the first place.
Wow, with sunshine and gumdrops and sugar cubes and everything. Great job, Iris. Iris, you're a champion.
Well, what do you think? That was a model answer, wasn't it?
She's 10, Ryunosuke, 10, and she's leading you around by the nose. Yeah, because she's like a gamer. She has gamer goggles. She literally has gamer goggles. Examine. What's on the floor? Investigate it. No, you didn't. There's literally something right there. Hello? The police are scouring every inch of this place by the looks of it. Hello?
Instructions from the yard. Instructions from the yard to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts.
Every article, but that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely.
We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours.
We're sifting through it all in shifts at least, but still.
We'll be working through the night, for sure, that's for sure. And even then, we'll barely have scratched the surface.
A crime in a pawnbroker's must be even every policeman's worst nightmare.
It's every cop's worst nightmare, you know, a crime at a pawnbroker's.
Oh, music box?
That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Runo?
Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan.
Oh, well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen?
Hey.
What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound?
It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks.
Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gregsy to have a word.
Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's the article ledger here, and Mr. Windibank's notes, and...
Goblin!
What's this? It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind. There's another goblin. Look at the back, there's some writing.
Is there? Oh, show us, Sussy, show us.
What is it? Whoa! Is this a fake? Wait. Or is this a different one? This is a different one. This is a different one, okay. 15th February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited one gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th April, 10:30 p.m. A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Clearly it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think...
Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday.
And is still wearing, which belonged to Mr. McGilded. I never expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though.
Seems. Wait. So wait. It seems Mr. Winterbank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have on hand. Why are they both on the back of goblins? But this photograph of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently. Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us that print. I didn't. Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruto? Get it out. All right. Let the cogs turn. Jeez, lady. Let the cogs turn. Oh, they're slightly different. No, they're not. Are they? That cat's looking slightly more left. You cannot tell me that's the same picture. I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. No, Ollie, they're not the same. I'm literally looking at it right now. The subpixels, Ollie. Look at that goblin. He's looking this way. Look at this goblin, and now look at this one. Looking right at you. They are different. Oh, I thought you were saying they are the same. Haha, I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret. Secret? Oh my god, my name's Iris. I got a secret. A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. You really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. Okay, tell me about the photograph. So, Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Winterbank's counter, and the one Gina gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints? Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry. If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly. See? I'm smarter than a 10-year-old. I mean, that's not saying much, but it stands. They're not. They're not? Have another look at them now. Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle, though. But what's the reason for the subtle differences between the two prints? Ah, well, it's because they're a set, you see. No, I don't. This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London's raving about them at the moment. Ah, a stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? Oh, we have. Oh yes, that's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see, there it is, just over there. Yes, of course. That magical machine just makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures, even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No. No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful! Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. Yes. I, for one, simply have to know. How stereoscopic prints work. Have you ever considered, Runo, how our eyes see depth in the world around us? Well, I just opened them, and it works. 99% of people who buy iPhones. The reason it works is because we have two eyes. Two eyes? Shocking. If you try closing just one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What you see with your left eye and what you see with your right eye are slightly different. Are ever so slightly different. Get a different view with each eye. Yes, the position of your object seems to shift slightly.
Exactly! And in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one.
Wow, she's kind of smart.
And that's how we can sense depth in everything we see.
Ha! My brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me.
Ah, I think I see. The pair of photographs consist of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right?
Oh, well done, Sussy. You're quick.
So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints.
Yes, Runo. You're beginning to understand.
And a stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that.
Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all.
You can? Really? How to view stereoscopic prints.
Let's try it. Let's see if you can view the pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope.
Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. Septicans really loves this kind of thing.
You need to be able to cross your eyes, that's the main thing. Can you both do that?
No. Cross my eyes? Yeah, I think I can't.
Watch me, and see if you can copy.
Uh-oh. Yo!
Make your eyes do this.
I don't like this face. I can't do that. Alright,
let me try.
Are you ready, Mr. Naruto?
You can't see. I don't like this. Okay, I'll take a screenshot of this. This is funny. I don't like this. This is very unsettling. I mean, it's kind of funny, but it's very unsettling. There, how's that?
Wonderful. Now it's your turn, Runo.
This is a real Ace Attorney screenshot.
The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time.
I can't do that. Here, I'm gonna try right now. Did I do it? I'm really trying. I'm really trying. I can't do it. You're just looking down fiercely. I can't do it. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Put a finger in front of your eyes. And bring it closer slowly. Okay. Okay. Did I do it? Did I do it? You kind of did it? Yeah! Alright, I'll take it. That's a victory for me. Not exactly an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. I cannot believe that this is a real image in Ace Attorney. This right here, and how are they holding it for so long?
Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here again.
Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes.
I can't do it, dude. I can't do it.
You should see two overlapping images like this.
I can't. I literally can't.
You try it now, Bruno.
I'm just gonna have to give it a try, I suppose.
The print split into 2 images for you. Now the next step is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again. The prints should slowly merge together until...
Wow.
they form a new single image in the center.
Oh, yes! Mr. Naruto, it works. I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real. I could look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Dude, I don't think Sussy looks very normal right now. She looks kind of weird.
Your turn, Bruno.
I don't know how to do that.
Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes.
I can't do that though.
Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the 2 images overlap exactly in the middle.
Like this, is it? Can people just individually control their eyes? Is that a thing people can do? Because I cannot. At all. Put your face on the screen? Okay. I don't get it.
Yeah, you managed it! So now you know how stereoscopic images work.
I don't. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary.
So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Bruno?
They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. I can't view them at all.
No, some people find it easier than others. Well, that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky.
Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, why don't they give us that? Come on. Come on, Capcom, get it together. If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. Mouth. Ah! Then set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back and... It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. It's the same cat!
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently.
But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. Yes, there is.
Well, it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case.
Stereoscopic pictures, I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learnt a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. The second white cat photograph has been entered into the court record. Okay. Now what? Ollie, what do I do now? Oh! Whoa. Blood. Ah, look there. Oh! Oh yes, a bullet hole. I see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. So presumably Mr. Windibank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. So is this Holmes' blood?
Ah, well,
Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry?
It's all there in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Ah! Did write something like that. Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. And it's quite a dangerous pastime.
He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Gamer goggles.
Forget that for now, Runo. Let's examine the bullet.
Okay. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar.
Aha! This is where I come in.
Oh, right. If the blood changes to be the same color as the sample from the storm room, we'll know that it's Mr. Windibank's blood.
Exactly. Here we go then.
Gun. Give me like green or something. Yeah, it was green. Sherlock has green monster blood.
It's completely different than the color of Mr. Windibank's blood turned in the analysis.
No, Sherlock got shot. Sherlock Sholmes got shot. And I think this is his blood. I'm pretty sure.
Just goes to show, things don't always have to go according to plan, do they? Nevertheless, we must add this sample to the results of the other blood analysis.
Blood samples portfolio has been updated in the court record. Okay. Incredible. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. We already talked about this. Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again.
Oh yes! That's a folding stereoscope!
Really? This is a stereoscope? Mr. Sholmes showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. For that, he used the great big contraption over there.
Ah, well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside.
Have any of you guys watched My Hero Academia Season 5? The anime opening for Part 2 of Season 5? The carousel goes up and goes down. The carousel goes around, around. Don't call it a carousel. Why not? The carousel. It's such a bad song. Nah, it's grown on me a little bit, but it's very mid-tier, in my opinion. It's not really anything special, but it's not bad.
But this little thing is such a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself.
I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. It would be keeping my toilets. It would beat keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. What? Wait, so if you don't make money, your toilet's not clean? Or your is clean? Wait. Hang on. I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. It would be keeping my toilet sparkling clean. Does he not want to keep his toilet clean? I'm confused. Whatever, man. Whatever. This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as though they're right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. When Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday, we were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. It's crazy. Damn, that's crazy, bro. What's up, Bob? The officer's been staring intently at the wall since before we came in here.
Shh! Keep it down!
Oh, sorry.
It's a major clue just here.
Really? Then we must tell Gregsy at once.
But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift. They really have a tough time, the British police.
That doesn't stop us investigating, though, does it?
No, I suppose not. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. Well, we already did that. Oh, again? Green blood. It just seems wrong somehow.
Oh, there are all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different.
I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you though, Iris. Appreciate it. Spade. The ledger that's open on the counter there really is enormous, isn't it? Must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn.
It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head if you ask me.
But clearly Mr. Windibank was very careful when it came to articles in his care. Oh, is there anything left to examine? Because I don't see anything. Oh, never mind.
These shelves are where pawnbrokers put articles they have forfeited on display for customers to buy.
Yes, it's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example?
Well, sometimes you can find real treasures among all the junk, you know. Are you alright, Bruno?
Oh, it's just, well, looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them, even that horse statue.
That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever.
Okay. You know what? I don't see anything else to examine. Where's Hurley? I want Hurley. Talk to Iris. Iris! What do you mean talk to Iris? I can't. I already did it. I already did it, mister. Percent blood samples. Okay. The way you can identify differences in people's blood like this is amazing. You really are a genius, Iris.
I know! I am! If Hurley and I would have put our minds to it, we could really shake up Britain's chemists and alchemists.
She just is, she knows she's a genius. She's like, yeah, I'm cool as hell. And you could shake up Japan's lawyers and judges, couldn't you, Mr. Naruto? Oh, for sure, even if I didn't intend to. Iris is, okay, well, you know what? Let's just, like, I don't know, go back in here.
Hello, Mario. Hello, Mario.
Cat. Hector Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this, do you think?
We don't tend to share sunshine, not with the general public.
In that case, Gregsy, how about some herbal tea?
Ah, lovely. Thank very much. That really hits the spot, your ladyship.
You don't mind sharing that then? Okay, well, what if I showed him my badge? Okay, well, he's not gonna like, okay, doesn't he like my badge? Why not? Doesn't even like my badge. I can't believe this. This is so sad.
Oh, lovely. Thank very much, David.
I have no idea what to do. Ollie, what do I do? I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying really hard to do something. I just wish I could find out where I was supposed to go, because I've checked off everything that I think I'm able to do. And I am confused. Present to who, though? What would we present anything to? I mean, like, what do we have? We have a kitty. We have a goblin. We have Goblino. This is the ticket that Gina brought in here yesterday. Yes, having been entrusted by Mr. McGilda 2 months earlier. Article deposited 1 gentleman's overcoat. The other redemption ticket was the pocket in the pocket of that coat. Yes, for a small box deposited 2 days before the omnibus incident. Do they have anything to do with this? Maybe. Blood! Mr. Naruto, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed, Sussy Baka. Red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I don't know what's gotten into my Ryanosuke voice, but I wonder if Sasato-san had picked up on that. Well, in that case... Yes, we need Iris. You should show this to her before we forget. Okay, well, that's probably the answer. I just never flipped the other side around, even though I knew it was back there. Alright, Iris. Alright, Iris. Iris.
Oh, that looks like blood!
Blood! Blood! Blood!
It would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. Gamer time.
Well, don't worry, Bruno. You can leave the rest to me.
Dead. Three people's blood. There's 3 different kinds of blood at the scene. Look at that.
Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it?
We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It'd be an important clue. Although, it'd be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point. Well, this particular stain of blood...
Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is?
Sure. Not from the color it turned, but with a little deduction.
That's right. I think it's clear.
Iris, do you know as well?
You first, Bruno. Who do you think it belongs to?
Alright, I believe that this is the blood of... Pop Windabank. Well, it's not Pop Windabank. It's probably Gina, I would assume. I don't know why she'd be, whatever, Gabagood. Gina! Oh my, you think this is Gina's blood? Yes, it was Gina who brought the ticket here to Windabanks after all. Sometimes the simplest answer is the right one. Did Gina ever get a cut or bleed? But Gina doesn't own gloves at all. Oh. I don't know, I just assumed she wasn't.
And Ginny wasn't injured either, was she? We're trying to work out who the blood came from. We can rule out anyone who hadn't been bleeding straight away.
Okay, well, I don't know who's bleeding. Thrice fired Mason. It's gotta be him then. Because no one else was bleeding. Thrice fired Mason.
You don't sound very sure of yourself the way you trailed off there.
Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course, I'd never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice fired, though. Why was he thrice fired?
The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name is indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. That would mean that this bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago.
Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Windabanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time.
There's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago.
Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. He was.
Now I ask you, a good-hearted show wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach. I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached in to give the man a hand.
It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. We know that Mr. McGilded has no injuries at the time anywhere on his body, from which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, what can I say? Minus the quirky slip-ups, no. Mr. Sholmes is cooler than me.
Yes, I think you're right, Runo.
Mr. Sholmes is way cooler than me. I will never reach his level. Very well, let's make note of this. Details of the pawnbroker's ticket for the coat have been updated in the court record. What analysis data has been updated in the court record? Wow. Well, now what do I do? It just sent me back to where I was. I don't know. don't know. Why would I know? I think I know these things. I don't know. Try moving around. Hey?
Gregson!
Can I go to a hospital? Is he awake? Father? Not awake. Sad. Sad. Prison. Nope. I don't know, man. It's probably only one of these two places, to be honest, but I don't know what to friggin' present. I mean, I'll present this thing. Why not? Nope, nope, no. He doesn't like it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Is that your portfolio? Okay. No! They only speed up if you've read it before. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Is there anything else to examine? Converse? No? I don't think it's this room, but it would... Normally, Ace Attorney games give you an indication that you need to move rooms. But this isn't your average rodeo. But it's a 2-room investigation? Okay, what do you want? What more do you want from me? What more do you want from me, Ollie? There's nothing to do in here. Present everything? Ollie, are you sure? You're just making stuff up. Oh! What do you make of this?
Ah, what do we have here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of the office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this was the ticket from McGilda's overcoat, the one that the little diver turned up with yesterday.
Oh, actually, no, it's not.
Really? Think you know better than me, do you?
No, I didn't mean to,
Bruno's right, Craigsy. It isn't the same ticket.
Of course it isn't, of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what's this all about then, if I might
be so bold as to ask?
This is a second ticket.
A second one?
It seems that Mr. McGilden, in fact, had another article in storage here at Windibanks.
Is that right?
I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruto. Okay. Okay. That's incredible. The second redemption ticket. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilden's overcoat.
You mean to tell me?
Yes, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems.
I should have insisted the lad's taking it back to the yard and examining it properly.
Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilda deposited another article here with Mr. Windibank.
Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it?
Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue.
Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes all full of hope and determination. It's too much pressure. I'm losing me marbles, I will. I'll go barking. This is no time for dog impressions.
No, this is no time for dog impressions, Inspector.
That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine.
I agree. That's enough sauce from you.
There's one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it?
Oh, yes, of course. Articles are only held here for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then.
That's right. It's been forfeited.
Which means it could be on the shelves in front of the shop where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves in front. We must search them at once.
You're wasting your time.
Oh?
There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. Can't possibly know which one might have been Mr. McGilded's. That information's not written in the ledger.
Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case.
Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure.
This is getting old. Oh.
Dong. Dong. Dong.
Nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windermere set such a wicked trap?
I doubt he set it off to scare anyone. Oh, she's got to go.
Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh? The trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Runo? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer.
Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. Don't look at me like that. I'm just a boy. Okay? They're very upset.
The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching.
In that case, we'd better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. Alright, Gina.
You're coming with me.
Unless she actually escaped. Did she actually escape? No. She didn't, right?
I heard ya! It's me and the boy out here. Paira. Gina?
Ah, Gina, good. You're back.
Ah!
Police must have finished questioning her then.
Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful?
Eh?
Oh. Didn't bother me.
Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windibanks.
Oh, right.
Ah.
Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy.
What's the point in asking? I'll change what everyone's saying. That I did it.
That's not...
Gina, we came to ask for your final decision.
Eh? What decision?
About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not?
I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you.
Right, I see. He's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. Speak. Speak. What we've uncovered.
I heard you. Oh, alright then. Blimey, give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it?
Unfortunately, we don't know that yet.
Don't say.
We don't know yet, Gina. Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Well, for example, the reason for you being in here in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windibanks that night.
Eh?
It looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. I thrust it in Gina's face, or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose.
Maybe.
I'm gonna do the other talk first.
We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Nah, don't bother. Jenny? Rip 'em and chuck 'em, would ya? Representation papers or whatever they're called. Cell ain't fancy enough to have a bin. So, what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen.
This is one stubborn pickpocket.
Why are you so silly?
You silly Sally. I assume I give her this one. Is it, or it's one or the other. Do you see this pawnbroker's ticket, Gina? It's the one you took to Windibanks. Why are you being Edgeworth? I am. That's me. Because I chose to. The one for that black overcoat that you're wearing now.
Eh? What? That? I don't know. They look the same to me, those tickets.
Surely not. Well, this one has a very obvious mark on it that would appear to be blood.
Eh?
Does that ring any bells?
I don't know. They look the same to me, blood.
They all sound the same to me, these answers. Suspicious. I think she knows something. I'm just gonna present everything. I found this in Mr. Windibank. This is not it. Oh, the manuscript of Iris's latest story. Oh, it was it. Never mind.
Oh, right.
Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Windibanks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina? Who broke open that box containing this manuscript last night.
Eh?
You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it?
Hey!
Ah! Why don't you tell us what happened? Please. Iris's manuscript. Ah, Joe, are you a sussy baka? Because if you're a sussy baka, then we might be onto something. Alright, Iris's manuscript.
Alright, yeah. This Baskervilles story. It's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right?
You're lying. Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds.
What? What?
So you intend to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? She's lying.
No, Ginny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I want to do is find out if the manuscript or whatever they call it really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place.
For Iris's sake. Isn't that right?
Ah!
We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did.
But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it.
Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you'd said the night before.
Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, the lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. Sad. I'm telling ya, that manuscript ain't at Windibanks. You sooner see if you had a look. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean that, I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Ugh.
Every Thursdays and Saturdays at 8 p.m. Central, Nico Man. Big Nico Man.
Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you. Alright. Tell you what, I did it. Stop looking at me like that, Iris.
Iris? Iris? Reason for breaking in. Why'd you break in, you baka?
It wasn't because of Iris. It's not what I did. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all.
You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest? If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windibanks? Yeah. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got a dad. Well, she can't see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. Oh. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you lot was saying. Stories? Oh. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective? So much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner. Well, that's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look! Give the rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense, you hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, alright? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. Leave me alone! Go on, scupper! No. I refuse. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. Oil. Or some very suspicious red stains. What? Why do you look at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that? Might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. So it's this one. It's this one. Now it's this one, I'm pretty sure. See this pawnbroker's ticket, Gina? It's the one you took to Windibanks, isn't it? The one for that black overcoat you're wearing now. Eh? What? That? I don't know. They all look the same to me, those tickets. Surely not. Well, this one has a very obvious mark on it that would appear to be blood. Eh? That ring any bells? I don't know. It all looks the same to me, blood. And they all sound the same to me, these answers. Suspicious. Okay, well, it's not that one. This, probably? The stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo. You don't appear to have any obvious wounds on yourself, though. It could be blood that splattered from Mr. Windibank when he was shot last night. Well, we're gonna find out. Let's not beat around the bush here! Gun. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Eh? Take it easy, artist. Don't move, Jenny. I'm going to shoot. Dead. Alright, what color is it? Color is it? Purple? There's blood everywhere. Oh! Oh my! What the? Look at the sleeves. The whole coat is covered. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now. Couldn't you smell it? And the blood has reacted with the chemical to turn purple in color, which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Is this the coat he was wearing? The victim? How does that make sense? What? Yes, now let's see who had purple blood. Aha! Yes, it was the brickmaster, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it. How'd you know it? What are you all on about? The victim? What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaster, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi, would someone explain what's going on here? Stop and tell half a story. The truth of the omnibus case. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilded's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony.
Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't able to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand.
Okay. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from Mr. McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No, if that was what had really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered all over Mr. McGilded's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. Ooh! I've tried to run from the truth for long enough. But there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. Mr. McGilded was bad? Who could have thought? Mr. Naruhodo, that horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen?
Bruno, you did believe him, though. Did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent?
I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. He's right.
A weapon?
A lawyer's weapon. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama. Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe in our clients, what our clients tell us, can we fight with everything we have for their case, their cause. In any battle, where there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina? Cool. Sound like the Empire of Japan you come from. Everyone must be soft. Well, come on. Look at this mess it's got you into believing that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. But at least you've learnt your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you on the back in the end. As soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants and all now. Mr. I'm a believer loyal over there. Don't forget it was me in the trial 2 months ago. I let everyone dap up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. Well, you know what we gotta do. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial.
You half-baked?
Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Hey.
Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo? Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just trip off my tongue. I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled all the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you all in sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it.
Gina, I do understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there's more to this life than you yet realize.
What do you mean?
The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side.
What do you expect me to say to that?
Aww. Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. I'd be ashamed to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You Eastern Law are... I don't know what you are. I don't get ya. Also, hi, Viri. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of... Father? Is he back?
Mr. Naruhodo!
Mrs. Sato? Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? Who?
Blimey, you're sharp, eh?
Father? Oh no, it's Greggy. Oh no.
Blimey, you're sharp, eh? I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts like the art of stealth I've heard so much about.
If anyone's being stealthy, it was you, Inspector.
Gregsy!
Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you.
How long have you been listening in on our conversation?
Good grief, listening in? No. I just got word there were some visitors here who would be refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. That is all. Nothing untoward, nothing at all.
After hours? It's that late already?
So then, I humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Top toodle doo, cheerio, all the best, bye and bye.
That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship.
Oh, but I wanted to have a chat.
I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
If I don't get to the emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Lord Strongheart will well.
Wait, huh? If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish... Oh.
Emergency?
Lord Strongheart?
Nothing! Look at I said anything! Anyway, I'm off!
Alright, Gregsy, if you have to. Let's chat soon.
Delighted, charmed, can't wait, if you please, my pleasure!
That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Alright, bye, Gregsy. Why were you here?
Gregsy's so funny. He says such silly things.
It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend to the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Sasato. Miss SUSSY. I'm not going to see her tomorrow. She's not going to be with us in court tomorrow. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. She's leaving tomorrow. And so our investigation came to an end. Sasato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Sasato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. Naruhodo's legal consultancy!
Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted.
What about you, Sasato-san? Today's been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. All on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon.
Thank you for your kind words.
Well, now what?
I wonder why it is. So many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. And yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them.
I know exactly what you mean.
Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow.
One final task? What is the task?
It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. We've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in.
One final task, you say? As if you were a crewmate? And not a sussy imposter?
I'd be lying if I said I felt no regret.
So sorry, Sasato-san.
It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts.
I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something.
And what would that be?
It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities.
Facets?
And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But what we see is only a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. It's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I finally understand how everything fits together.
Naruhodo-san.
I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way is sometimes seems dark.
It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months.
You've grown so much. Sorry? I've what?
Oh no,
it was nothing. Unimportant. Tomorrow's departure. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning?
Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m.
4 a.m.? I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Wait, why? Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. Ugh. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. One final task! Like a crewmate would say. Like an imposter would be trying to fake. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some huge bundle of documents? It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The McGilded case. It seems to me that the case of Mr. Windibank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, Sato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Sato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. I will say that by far, Sasato is the most useful and, like, intelligent assistant in all the games. By far. She's like a gamer Giga Chad in every sense, and she's, like, a little silly, but not, like, that silly. She's actually, like, useful. Not that the other assistants aren't useful, it's just, like, she's way more useful than the other ones. Oh, that's extremely flattering. Even though Athena can read minds, yeah, so does Sussy. Yeah, exactly. If Maya were here, she'd be like, I want a burger. Let's go get lunch. Oh my god. Phoenix. I'm hungry. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. What? What? Why do you say that, Sussy? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. McGilded case notes have been entered into the court record. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruto-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Sato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait! There's something I need to say. Ah! Excuse me? What was that, Sussy? Secret technique of mine, the Sasato shutdown. Shutdown? Why did I get shut down? Please, I implore you. We have to voice our goodbyes. I won't be able to hold back my tears. Aww. Sato-san. What's wrong with your keyboard, Viri? It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. Where is Dad? Where is Herlock? Be continued? No. Oh, we're waking. 17th April, the small hours. St. Cinder's Hospital, Ward 3. Father? Oh, by the way, for those of you that missed it, Viri, you might have missed it. Sherlock Holmes got shot. Like, real bad. Yes, I quite understand. Or Herlock got shot. It's a great weight off my mind. I don't know who's talking right now. Father? Rest assured, I've put everything in place exactly as we discussed. Wait, he's alive! Well, we knew he was alive, but he got shot. I shall put everything in place exactly as we've discussed.
Thank you. Wait, thank you so much. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr.
Oh, no, Mr. Sholmes. Who?
On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine.
Father.
I bid you farewell and Godspeed. My dear madam.
Oh, she's saying bye to him? Aww. Gone. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well, I think this is where we're gonna call it for the night. Trial starts tomorrow. Sasato and Herlock are scheming. They're scheming something. No, there's more investigation? Okay, no. I guess I thought we just started part 4, and I was like, oh no. Okay, so trial starts tomorrow. Okay, good. Okay. Well, this is a good place to stop. Next week, we are beating this case. We're beating game 1. It's going to be Poggius Champius Maximus. Okay? Alright, well, I'm going to go, and if not, just tell me, okay?
Episode 5, The Adventure of an Unspeakable Story, Trial Part 1.
Oh, my battery's almost dead. I'm going to switch out preemptively. I'm going to preemptively switch out. What is this? Competitive Pokemon? Good joke, Nigo. I'm sure your audience will connect really well with that one. Also, uh-oh, someone used Pursuit while I was trying to switch out. Oh no, my plans are ruined. The stream is over. Well, even better reference by Nico, man. Did someone say Pursuit? Like Ace Attorney? Like a sussy baka? Okay, gamer time. I got the snifflies. I apologize preemptively. But I was feeling... I'm feeling like 98% good today, but there's 2% that is, I'm like, I don't feel so good. But I'm going for it, okay? Okay, gamers, you know, I'm committed. When I awoke the following morning, Sasato-san was already gone. Gone. Back. Gone. Uncle Gary. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. In sheets? And so began an even longer day than the last, one that I would remember for the rest of my days. Ooh. 17th April, 9:32 a.m. The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber. Oh. Ollie, audio good? Pog champion? Okay, good. Probably. Okay, I'm gonna have to learn how to do her voice again. Because she's the voice I struggle with the most in this entire series. Because she's just hard. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. So where's your friend then? Sorry? You know, her in the fancy dress. Sir Sasato, or however you say it. I don't know. Miss Sasato had to relieve this early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You're alright with that, are you? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. No, you little silly Sally. I am here to defend, Oliver Twist girl version. It's fine. It's not as though Mrs. Sato and I won't meet again. One day. Even so. But you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two. Is this, yeah. Oh, hello, Pee-Pee. Nom nom. I'm going to get you. Oh, Wagahai, my little Pee-Pee. I love him. How you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep? Meow, Goblin. Meow, meow, meow. I'm going to get you. Otis, what are you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend's in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Okay, I'm done. He's gone. Ah, Waggy! Okay,
The kitten is an enemy of the state.
let him have a nose around. What harm can it do? Oh, that reminds me. I brought a paper. I bought a paper on the way here. More evidence? Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Bruno? Ginny? Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Probably that, Solid Snake is prosecuting, I assume. Nah, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Uh-oh. Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities. Oh. Let's not I agree. Let's just not go there. Half empty, half full. Let's just not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. What do you got? A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. Huh? The bad news was a weather report? So I hope that SUSSY made her train to Dover, and that the train isn't delayed on the way to the port. Gosh, yes. Is SUSSY coming back? No, it's impossible. Alright, so what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecasted to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make the time later. What happened to SUSSY? She had to go home. Well, that is good news, isn't it? Ugh, I couldn't give a monkeys. Monkey! I couldn't give a monkey, really? I kind of like this line too. I'm gonna screenshot it. If only all good news canceled out the bad. Hey look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. See? How do you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Runa will show everyone that the headline is nonsense. I will, and then in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be: Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder, isn't that right, Runo? Oh, yes, let's hope so. Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. Thank you. How was that? I was trying to sound like SUSSY. Did it work? Did it? It's like she's still here. Today's paper has been entered into the court record. The gamer time? Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like SUSSY does, but still. Gun.
Oh, bazooka!
I'll be on your side the whole time, delivering you moral support and encouragement. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Jenny? Well, I was wondering is all about Sholmes. They fix him up already? Yeah, he's ready. Yes. The operation was a great success, but Hurley still hasn't come around yet. What? Yes, he has! Is he sleeping on purpose? I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. He came around for that one cutscene. Yeah, that's gonna be convenient later, isn't it? Because Sussy was telling him to do something. I don't know what Sussy was telling him to do, but Sussy was telling him to do something. Oh, right. No Sato-san and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina's innocent of this crime.
Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense, the trial's about to begin.
Ah, I better get my water ready, because I'm gonna need this. Please make your way into the courtroom.
It's time then.
Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris.
Lead the way, Runo.
Runo? Oh. Where'd Kitty Cat go? Are we just gonna ignore the fact that Goblin is on the run right now? Alright. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. Gonblin. Ooh! If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. You gotta believe in your client. Till the bitter end. Kazooie. That's right. That's him. Go! Eekum bokum. You guys like that? That's my Banjo-Kazooie arsenal of sounds. Who's that guy? Why does he have a headband? Don't give me that, Alicia. Don't give me that. Oh, there's Father. How many glasses are we going to smash in court today?
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready.
So you were eating a cough drop? Yeah, and? Sam Moonlight! Is that who I think it is? Is that Gammon? Is that Gammon Salmon? Perhaps? Kazooie soundboard? No. We got it's good to see you back, Salmon. I was kind of worried about you. Alright, so Sam, to catch you up, all you need to know is that I have a soundboard that says I have a soundboard of Tim Allen grunting now. So that. And then I also have that's my follower sound too.
The prosecution is ready.
The defense is ready. We all are, Salmoon. In the end, in the moonlight.
Lord Van Zykes, my lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? What one might describe as your former life 5 years past. You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government.
Huh. Really?
Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder.
A simple case of murder? I don't think... Okay, sometimes they're not, you know, but like... I don't know if murder is to be treated so lightly.
I must confess I found it more than a little befuddling, counsel.
He's a puppet. Someone's holding the strings on him.
There are 2 types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large.
It means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yes, I know. I know, Iris. Also, you are short. You're a small little bean. Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him.
And secondly, even more loathsome, my ass cheeks have stopped clapping altogether. What is the prosecutor to do, if not for the clap of his ass cheeks?
Those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to affect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese.
Okay, I have literally proven that you've been wrong in 2 cases now, Mr. Vampire Man, and you still have the audacity to say that again.
It means you now, Runo.
Yeah, I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Iris is killing it right now. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. That torrid look of hatred on Lord Van Zyke's eyes. Yeah, why is he so angry? Was that directed solely at me, or was he talking about all Japanese people? Ooh, does he know me? No, there's no way. There's no way he could know me. Yeah, talk to me after the stream, Salmon, but we'll discuss it. But right now, no. Was he talking about all Japanese people?
An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zykes. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Your lordship is too kind.
He's the father of the woman in the first case? There's no way. He's 31. Let's see how old he is. Oh, there's Egbert. Oh, this guy looks like... Look at this guy's yee ass haircut. Patrick Star. He's 32. Egbert. Yeah, I know it's Egbert.
Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial.
Okay, I gotta think of voices for these people. Oh, I know them. Most of them. Who the hell? Why is the dude from the second case here? Why is this guy here? What? Why does he have a mouse? This is like the criminal on the run. This is the criminal from case 2 that's on the run, and he's holding a rat. A stinky. Mr. Garrideb's here. Why is Mr. Garrideb here? You can't even see him. He's right there. Mr. Garrideb's here. The lady from the stereoscope is here. Who the hell? That's not Lady First, is it? No. That's the guy from case 4. This is the guy from case 3. And fucking Bolshevik or whatever. Bolshevik?
I'm a lieutenant of the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready.
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think.
Who are you?
Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely everything. And I'm ready for it.
Okay. Sounds good.
I don't understand it. I can't have left it in here. It's not possible. But could I have?
Woman indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop.
Why is she... Morse code? What is going on in court right now? Oh, and you. Bolshevik. He's translating.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take a bus to Crystal Tower, please.
I'm trying to give him like the most generic like text-to-speech voice.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to have bus to Crystal Tower, please. Hello, Mario.
Is something wrong, Runo? Yeah, I've seen all these people except for like... Is there anyone up there? Okay, we haven't seen Stereoscopic Man. I'm pretty sure everyone else we've seen at least once. I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Yeah, the only guy we have literally never seen before is the third guy.
Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it is quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know.
So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped.
Very well. Now, Lord Van Dyke, court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case.
As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, Finger, there's never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Pop Windabank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene.
Ugina murder? Patrick Starr.
As the court will observe, there's a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory.
Okay, a rising... Okay, so it exited the body higher than it went in, I think is what he's saying. But yeah, it was going woo that way. And what's that supposed to tell us?
It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say.
Oh.
The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please.
Okay. We're gonna have a lot of evidence for this case, so this is gonna be crazy. I have no idea. If I could answer that question, Lizzie, I'd tell you, but I have no clue.
I now ask the court to turn its attention to the plan, this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. Ash cheek number 1 and ash cheek number 2, clapping. The victim, Mr. Windabank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene,
They were holding a gun.
she had in her hand the gun that was used to fire the fatal bullet.
How can dead ash cheeks clap? You'd be surprised. Well, that's something now, isn't it? Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that lives in the slums on the East End. Oh well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. What are the jurors waiting for? The girl's guilty as hell. Hey! We haven't even started the trial here. Can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. Uh-oh. Cop number 1.
My learned Nipponese friend.
Why did he hesitate on friend? He really must not like me. Either that, I think he's like, something's really bothering him. Clearly, because, story development, but,
It is you who mustn't jump to conclusions.
What? I'm getting gaslighted off the rip?
The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case.
Huh?
Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pickpocket or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth.
Yeah, alright. Let's see.
Court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Dykes.
Okay, there's gonna be there's so much evidence.
At once, my lord.
The crime scene floor plan has been entered into the court record. Windabank's revolver. I love evidence. Everybody loves evidence. This isn't good.
I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Runo.
I think that's because it has. Oh, he's already ripping off the cape?
Let us begin.
Like, this is usually reserved for, like, halfway through the trial when he's like, now I'm mad. But now he's mad right off the rip?
Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Windebank on the 16th of April this year.
All right, I'm scared for these witnesses. Among Us? What the hell did I just see? Those are not real people. Those are lizard people. Hands down, those are lizards. No one else can convince me.
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
Nash Skulkin. They've got skulls. Why do they have fruit? Is this literally Mario and Luigi? This is Mario and Luigi. Because Luigi's the taller one. I'm gonna have to read through a little bit of their dialogue to like get an idea for their voice, but let me just try something. What do their pins symbolize? I have no idea. I have no clue. But his last name is Skullkin, so maybe he's a kin of the skull. Something to think about. Emo, Mario, and Luigi, we're gonna find out.
Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's, same as him.
Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard's inspector.
It's time for Hello Mario. That's right. We're what they call. Ringo? Yeah, Ringo Starr?
Hey, that's right. We're what they call. The Three Skulkin Brothers.
They're British? Yeah. But they're also Mario and Luigi, so they're Italian. They're everything. I don't know if he's the third one. Gregson's like, no, I'm not doing this, man.
What are you looking at me for like that? Don't lump me in with you lot.
God blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going through? It's our older bruv.
Okay, which one should have the lighter voice? I'm thinking the smaller. I don't know, because their voices got to be very similar. Mario should have the lighter voice. That's what I was thinking.
It's our older bruv. Lost contact with him, we have. So we're scouring every shady corner of the capital. And last night we come across you, the very spit of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo? He is, Nash. He is the very spit of him. We're sorry that. And then what we's gonna do? We's gonna call you.
This is so hard to read.
Big brother Sulky.
Come on, leave it out, you two.
Sulky Skulkin, and that's before he's run out of chips.
Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson.
Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias.
What I'd like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing in the witnesses stand. The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Thieves they are, these three.
No, my lord, begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot.
2 nights ago, these brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. In the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove, you mean, what an extraordinary coincidence! Indeed, my lord, while attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder.
Oopsies, that's not what I meant to hit. Okay, well that does fit. I meant to hit. Shit. Okay, we're fine. Zeke's voice should sound much more regal. No, I know, but I like it. Like, if you listen to the actual voice actor of Van Zykes, he actually sounds like just like a deep voiced British man. But I want him to be Solid Snake, Lord of the Ass Cheeks. So here I am.
Order, order! The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings. that they will naturally face trial in the very near future.
With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these grunts on the straight and narrow.
Yes, sir.
Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mrs.
No, Mr. Oh, I thought it said Mrs.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the event of the night in question and what exactly you saw.
Happy to. Because a skulkin's never skulkin. What?
Them using Van instead of Vaughn is weird. Yeah, well, they mess up a lot of names. Like, I mean, it's Sholmes, Iris Wilson instead of Watson.
Get out of it!
Typically, Van is Dutch. Well, maybe they were feeling foolish, Salmon. Maybe. You never know. Okay, so he has the deeper voice.
We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and the gaff door was ajar, see? It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was. But once we got inside, you called blimey lobby. We had a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what it was, but the door was locked from the inside. We've never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that nice and quiet.
You shot someone. You shot Herlock Sholmes. What do you mean? You... Unless... I have a theory. I have a theory. I'm not going to say it yet, though.
A terrible coincidence it would seem.
They shot Herlock. Yeah, Herlock got shot. Herlock's in the hospital right now.
At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom for the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within, only the victim and the accused were found.
Sholmes' hair should be pink? Why is that?
I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please.
Alright, gamer time.
Counsel!
Yes. Oh, because of Iris? Well, they're not technically related. But it would be matching. I mean, that would be kind of cute.
What's the matter, Runo?
Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair on the stand. What? Yeah, I was just gonna say, they literally just failed to mention the fact that Herlock Sholmes is in the hospital right now because of a gunshot that they shot. I know it was all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Yeah. 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 It's like that Wind Waker kid. You guys know the one? Yeah! Okay, I can't do it, but you know who I'm talking about.
We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and the gaff store was ajar, see? It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was. Once we got inside, called blimey lummy. We had a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside.
Never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that nice and quiet.
No. Okay, where should we start pressing? What is one worth pressing? Okay, I don't think so. I think we should start with 3. Yeah, and we'll go back to the other ones if we have to. Gunshot, you say? Just the one. Are you sure about that?
Yep, just the one, governor. I can swear to that.
It was Nash. It was. Ain't that right, bruv?
The firearm used belonged to the victim himself.
Hello, Mario.
Yes, Mr. Winterbanks always used to leave his gun lying around the counter.
Right, I remember.
When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds.
That makes sense. Mr. Winterbank always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded.
That's true. I remember him saying that as well. Oh. There were 2 bullets fired that night. And if they're claiming that they were from the same gun, then that's not possible. But we'll see. Oopsies.
So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon.
Yeah, not likely, I think.
Yes, my lord, we can!
And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused.
Okay, yeah, so this is it. Sholmes got shot, which means that if that were the only 1 bullet, or if that were actually the murder weapon, it would have been possible to shoot the victim and Sholmes. Wonderful. Okay, so I just have to find the place to present it now. I'm just gonna press. Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom?
If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there is only one other door, that of the storeroom.
Okay, yep.
Of course, there was only one little oil lamp burning. Not much to see by. And the door was hidden behind a curtain and all.
That's right. Yes, it was. Okay. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. There's also Among Us. Right there. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think.
Oh, well, your turn to rabbit, Ringo. Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you have to say we ain't normal, huh?
Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of 2 ways on hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My learned Nipponese friend, it would seem, is of the former.
Okay. Bro, somehow I just proved I was a coward that night. Dude, I literally discovered the body. I'm not a coward.
Thank you, counsels. I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna press this one, and if this doesn't give me anything special, I'm probably gonna go back to the 3rd one and present something. You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story?
Well, it was Bedlam soon as, wasn't it? What? It was, Natch. It was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes over me Lucy lockets. Out me Lucy lockets.
Dude, these people are not speaking English. So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nice and quietly, you say?
That's right, Governor. Nothing we ain't more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bludgers. We are, Nash. We are. Never even pulled me dukes out of me Lucy lockets.
Again, with the Lucy lockets, my guy. So you'd clearly like us to believe.
Come again?
As you fled from the pawn brokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? Yeah, you ran into us, who you shot at!
And
did you not fire a gun at that person?
Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say? Ah!
Okay.
Blimey, Governor! You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway?
Yeah! It was.
Why the bleeding Nora? Didn't you mention that before?
You were armed with a gun. And you fled the scene, you fired that, and as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Herlock Sholmes. They shot the great Mr. Sholmes? I did hear that, actually. There was a rumor he'd been rushed to the hospital. The great Sholmes? That's beyond the pale.
On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when we searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession.
Oh. So maybe it was a second shot.
Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel.
Ding, 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 ding.
The court will hold this weapon as evidence.
The Skulkin brothers' gun has been entered into the court record. Okay. Well, that kind of messes up my other idea.
Now, my learned Nipponese friend.
Yes?
Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence.
Huh?
For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial.
Okay, just get the bullet in Holmes. Well, I don't need evidence, because I was there.
Objection!
Oh, you don't trust me? Fair.
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not.
Yeah. He does have a point here. If the defense
fails to present evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on.
Hey, evidence that these two fired the gun before they left Windibanks that night? Okay.
Court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm on the pawnbrokers that night? Shot that night.
Okay, let's take a peek at all the evidence real quick. Maybe if you were a little older. I mean, Snake's like 50, right? I don't know. I've never played a game. Let's peep this out. Yeah, let's examine all this first. So, there's an ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders.
Yes, which tell us that only a single shot has been fired from it.
Exactly.
The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it?
Yes, it happened almost as soon as we'd walked through the Windibank's door.
I'll make those brothers pay.
Iris, don't take the gun. Iris. Hello. So, there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinder. Okay, yeah. Guys, have you ever seen that video where it's like... have you ever seen it? Where it's like, damn, that's a crazy gun. And then one of the guys in the room is like, yo, fuck that gun, bro. And then the gun just goes like... You guys seen that? That's a crazy gun. Fuck that gun. It's a very funny video. Does the gun have a mind of its own? Yes. Okay, let's actually examine now. Okay, what do we got? I gotta review all this evidence because I forget what we have. It's the window, or it's the blood samples, right? Actually, I just thought of that. It's this one, because look, there's a bullet right there, in the shop.
The blood samples.
Take that!
Yep. The evidence is in this portfolio.
What on earth have you have there, counsel?
During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains.
Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you.
Okay, bud. Well, anyway, the music didn't stop. Yeah, but the little things up on the top right went away. So there's gonna be another thing I present, probably very soon.
And you claim to have the evidence this court is demanding that written?
Yes, my lord. Okay, so I'm gonna have to present.
No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unleashed a firearm at the scene?
Which sample shows? Is this seriously asking me? Is it the guy who got murdered? Is it a bloody note from 3 months ago? Or is it the literal bullet lodged in the wall in the middle of the shop? I wonder.
Take that!
I don't know.
What is that? Explain!
It's a photographic print taken at Windibank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident.
Or the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? If my eyes do not deceive me, it appears to be the bullet is still lodged in there.
Hey.
Yes, as your
lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windibank's calendar. Uh-huh. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. Yes.
The incident occurred 1 hour after midnight. But this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th.
That's right. That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night.
Yeah, it's me, Mario.
Hello, Mario.
Order! How's the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zykes?
He's gonna throw it. He takes one sip, gone. Here it goes.
If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection.
Why, do you know something that I don't? He knows something. Does he already know, like, the full details of who did it and everything? That's probably who's, like, controlling. I don't know. I feel like he's a puppet for someone else higher above him. And he's, like, being used for evil machinations. But I don't know. That's just the vibe I get from him. Gone. Alright. There's one.
But you'll forgive me for flinging my hollow chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street.
Eh? Take it easy there, governor. You're gonna land us in the soup. We had a deal. You aren't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Sulky. Get the bloke straight.
I hate it when I get landed in the soup. I'm like, I go to who sells soup? I go to Panera Bread. I'm like, yo, can I get a bowl of chicken noodle in the bread bowl? And they're like, all right, hop in. And I'm like, whoop, and I'm in. There I go. And I'm swimming in the soup.
I have nothing to add.
So he knew, did he? Van Zykes knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes.
It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zykes? As has been established, at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. However, that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes. Then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim.
Okay. So he was just planning this.
In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windibank at all.
I highly doubt that, but, I mean, good point.
Yeah! That's it. We didn't have nothing to do with it.
Or what's the dab me up, and then they go like, yeah, they're going crazy there.
We didn't, Nash. We didn't. That's what I reckon.
Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget, attempted murder.
Quite a catalog, eh, fellas?
Yeah, that's not a good thing. I think they got away with a lot, but that's like barely better than actual murder. Attempted murder is like, I don't know. Did they charge you with the same if you attempt murder? I don't know. And don't succeed?
One foot now, bruv.
Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly.
Where's he going with this?
Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery.
Eccentric? Says who?
Not me. Don't give me that look. Yeah, you're giving me that pee-pee poo-poo look. Where's the cat? I just thought about that. Where is Wagahai? Where is that cat? Because he is in the courtroom. There's a goblin loose in the courtroom right now.
He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop.
Oh! That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
What's that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device.
Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. Yes.
Prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question.
Okay, what do we got? Oh. 8:30? 9? 10? No, 9:30?
As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in a quite desultory fashion.
There was probably something missing in between those photos. I guarantee there was something very slightly different in those photos.
Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord.
One by the door.
If I refer the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here and here. You say the...
No. Who?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I got the snifflies. Ugh. Christopher.
Daddy less than 3.
It's me. I'm Daddy. AKA Papi. What's up, man? How you doing? I haven't seen you in like 8 years. Prime Gaming, 18 months? That's a year and a half. What the heck? I feel like how long you been following? I gotta check. How long has this been? Okay, so like 2.5 years? Jeez. 2.5 years, bruv. School and work has been killing me. Don't worry about it, man. Thank you for showing up, though. Good to see you. I'm gaming right now. I'm currently in 19th century London defending a 17-year-old girl on trial for murder. And it's great. In 2019, that's right.
You say these cameras produce a print every half an hour. I'm afraid I fail to see. That would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals.
That's right, it wouldn't.
One can only pray the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera.
Yeah. Now that's a bit of fried talk, eh, bruv? Lady Lux loves a skulking.
What? Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
Must have been just after 1. Right, bruv? Must have been, Nash. Must have been.
This is Mario and Luigi British. I like how they dap each other up after like they get the most slightest victory. They're like, yeah. Let's go.
Must have been, Nash. Must have been. Yeah, just gone 1.
In which cases, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let's examine the evidence.
Okay. Whoa! What the? Oh yeah, she did sneak out. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah, Gina has a gun. This isn't looking too good for our case right now.
Good lord! It's the defendant! Miss Gina Lestrade!
I think that the jurors are about to go nutso. And about to say, nope, we're putting in our votes.
As the court can clearly see.
The accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom.
That is probably true, actually.
Why? One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel.
The photograph of Gina has been entered in the court record, okay.
I don't believe it, Ginny!
In short, the accused is the only person who could have possibly killed Mr. Windowbank.
Dude, the jurors are about to be like, I've seen enough, I'm convicting.
I say, my lord.
Who? Juror? Who? Who? Yeah.
Wonder if I might put in a word at this point.
Go ahead, Mr. Foreman.
Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maywand, 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield.
Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point?
Hang on. His voice is killing me right now.
Carried on the battle after retirement, you see, the battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, just leading this small squadron, 6 men, all good and true.
Because he's the leader of the jury, okay?
And we all go down together. You mark my words, one for all and all for one.
Is that a My Hero Academia reference? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct?
Well, you should let everyone talk, but yes.
In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Garanib Squadron's position, sir.
What? No, it's too soon to make judgment here.
Stats report of the court, men, on the double!
His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions, too.
I think you'll find the truth as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it.
I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember.
What are you talking about?
Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop.
This guy has the text-to-speech voice. I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. Very sorry. What? Very sorry for brothers. Okay.
Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
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 Guilty?
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty. Okay, well, that's not very... Hey, I mean, could you, like, maybe reconsider that? That was kind of rude of you to just all go guilty at the same time.
It doesn't need appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already.
That photograph must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned.
But Jenny didn't shoot him!
No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination.
Very well. The court grants permission.
Don't say, oh, it's a waste of time. I've done it twice, dude.
So you refuse to admit defeat again? How unsurprising.
Dude, I have done the same thing twice now. Twice! Wubberton, I have done a summation bubagation twice and succeeded both times, and you're telling me I'm refusing to admit defeat again? I haven't been defeated by you. What are you talking about? Happy birthday, Wub. Is it... Where is it? What day is it for you? Is it September 1st or is it the 31st still? I think it's September 1st, right? Probably. September 1st. Happy birthday.
We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready?
Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, me chaps.
Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
Okay. Banger song. Probably, I don't know if I'd call this my favorite song. in this game, but it's like at least top 3.
All the evidence clearly points the finger to the guilt of this young pickpocketeen.
As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
They're not giving any info, dude.
I think you'll find if you look at that photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
Okay, you're gonna have something, probably.
If I left it in there, I should think there'd be repercussions by now.
What are you talking about? This dude's not making any sense.
Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop.
In Motherland, we never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent.
Rat. Yeah, little fella. Little fella.
Circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. The storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And the accused hands the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses.
Not to mention this print. Taken from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the bally trigger.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh dear. Allie's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
Well, that's probably going to be to our advantage later once we prove that... I don't know.
I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you.
But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windebank, so there is a way forward. Which means there's more to this situation than we've yet to see. Agreed, she read my mind. Agreed.
You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination.
Okay, gamer time. Look at him, he's so ready. Jury examination. The defense's rebuttal. Okay, let's press everyone. So we're gonna start here.
Hold it!
You're Mr. Natsumi's landlord, Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? You must really stop meeting like this.
You're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn-up for the books. Yes, rather turbulent time we had back then.
Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Yeah, we're just catching up at the water cooler in court right now. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did rather have a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously, it wouldn't be suggesting, therefore, you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. No, don't do that.
Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garadib house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers move out, and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies.
Oh.
Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough as the old girl's clapped up.
She's clapped up? The cheeks are clapped up?
Yes, can't be denied. You do rather a lot. You did do rather a lot. Not for us, that's for dash certain.
I suppose not.
Of course, there can be no suggestion that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously.
Obviously, but honestly, I really wish you'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 10. He's trying to snoop. As a housemaid, I'd like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. Hold it! Polishing the bench, I see, again.
A maid's work is never done, not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpursers, and crossmen, the scum of the earth.
A little harsh, perhaps.
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals.
Yeah, he just has the sword. Yeah. You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
That's right. I feel like I'd like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Brandt's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should have been declared an honorary maid of the capital. Mr. Sholmes, a maid? Now that's something I want to see! It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Minor detail, it was the two brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Okay, classist pee-pee poo-poo head. Well, it might just be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. Okay, so she amended something. Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective. Okay. So, let's keep going.
I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
Hold it!
What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo?
Sorry, what? Don't you know?
Give him King Candy? I don't know who that is. If I knew who that was, maybe. If you look at the
photographic print normally,
Wreck-It Ralph? He's the villain in Wreck-It Ralph? Do I seriously need to look this up? Is this important? Because I will. Okay. Oh, Wreck-It Ralph clip Meet King Candy. Okay. Hang on, you guys. Give me 1 sec. Alright, let's watch this. King Candy?
Sour Bill, detoxify this monster so we can see what we're up against here.
Detoxify this monster.
Oh, milk my duds! It's Wreck-It Ralph!
Milk my duds!
Okay, I'll try it. Let's try it. I'll try it. How about that?
Milk my duds! If you look at the photographic print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Objection!
There's no indication the defendant ever fired the gun.
All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it can reveal all sorts of new information.
I can't cross my eyes. I don't know how to do that. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes?
Oh, how'd you know?
Let's call it a lucky guess.
I never get sold seeing the two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary, it's captivating, it's the height of modernity. Milk my duds!
I like that one. Of course!
Oh yes, I think you'll find that the stereoscope here is to stay. Giving us these new perspectives we could only dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen.
If only you could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. Look at your nose, we already tried this.
If I'm letting that, it should need to be repercussions by now.
Okay, what are you talking about? What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? Keep talking about having left something somewhere or something like that.
Ah, so sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
Really? A surgeon? That totally passed me by.
Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors.
Oh no. Wait, what? They're not considered to be okay.
Even though me and the kind are at the forefront of medical science, they're real brains in the field.
So what is it that you think you've left behind?
That's a little embarrassing, to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Then the thing went in through the abdomen.
You operated on Holmes?
But when I'd finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere.
Okay. He operated on Holmes, maybe. What did he surely know?
Exactly. Surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, is it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time.
could I really have left my scalpel inside of the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really.
That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter. No, he's fine, Ollie. He's fine.
That's exactly my concern. And seeing as this case appears to have been all but sewn up, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. Now, I'm sure I I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as I can be without being sure.
Okay, that's pretty sure. I'm sure you need to be more sure. Okay.
Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop.
Okay.
Hold it. Hold it.
Sorrio radio transmissio. What do you mean?
Are you from the Far East? Stop.
Okay. Yes, from the Empire of Japan.
All communication with the Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey.
Oh, Iris is up here too?
Oh, but we have the electrical telegram, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed? Makes my head hurt just thinking about it. Hey! Some dude laid a cable in the ocean. That's a DS download reference, kind of not really.
You are well informed, young lady. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop.
And just when I was starting to catch up.
Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to four corners of the globe. Stop.
Four corners of the globe? Alright. Why I love Skyward Sword? Yeah, what's wrong, Ollie?
Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop.
Right, try not to wear out your fingers.
Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What on a piffle? I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys.
Oh, he's got a problem with that. He's like, did you just say the stereoscope? You piece of shit! You piece of garbage! You just insulted this man's life work.
Sir? Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess.
Oh, you bet I do! Say that again. Go on. I dare you.
Goodness. Are you talking to me?
I think he just might be, yes.
You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh?
Absolutely. I mean, really, a machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions. Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional.
What a great way to appease the man.
No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all.
Oh, you're gonna piss this man off.
You just don't know.
Pardon?
I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously gonna have to demonstrate.
What sort of possibilities?
Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you can view through a stereoscope, you can reveal hidden clues you never even noticed before.
What?
Have you got any, Runo? Any prints we can look at with the stereoscope?
Yeah. Sure. How about this print here? Which one is it? Is this stereoscopic? Or should I present these 2 notes? Because the 2 notes are the kitty cat. Well, let's just do this one.
Take that!
I assume that's the one? Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints?
Of course I can.
Very well then. I think I'd like you to demonstrate.
I've been waiting to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all. What?
You have another... We have another print? We have another print? Wait, is this it? Am I stupid? Or is it that literally it? Okay. That man died. Okay, yeah. I don't think this is it, but you know what? There's a goblin. Yeah, there's a goblin on the back, yeah. There's 2 goblins. Look, there's a different goblin.
El Goblino.
Okay, it's not that. That's the Hound of Baskervilles. I think I already messed up. So I think I'm just gonna present this again. No, did I mess up? Ollie, did I mess up? Are you listening, Ollie? Did I mess up, or is this right? Top window bank. Yep. 1 to 1:30 a.m. Reporting party, me. Single bullet wound in upper half of victim's back. No other signs of trauma. Instant death from postero-anterior bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body of the victim on a rising trajectory. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna try presenting this again. It's not gonna work. Wait, sorry? What do you mean, one more print?
Oh dear. Don't you have these in the Far East? Don't you know how a stereoscope works?
Bruno? What? You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember? I do. Oh, we're doing the goblins. You know, 1 for the left eye and 1 for the right. So we are doing the goblins, I think. Oh, yes. Okay, luckily I don't get a penalty for this. Because I think the game assumes that I'm not this stupid.
No, I think you'll find that the clue's in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You always need 2 prints.
Thank you for the friendly explanation.
Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, we can always show it to this young man then.
Ha! I think you'll find that know-it-all expression is really starting to annoy me. Okay.
Let's get things back on track, shall we, Council?
Okay, we're gonna go to the last guy and see what he has to say. In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent.
Hold it!
Please tell me you're not villain Bolshevik. The Russian revolutionary.
Revolutionary?
He's like, maybe. Duh, I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor. It's just a rumor. As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal. Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat.
And which glove fits?
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take a bus to Crystal Tower, please. Alright. Right, that doesn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. To be treated like a vicious criminal all the time. It is very, very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. The Skulkin brothers? Duh, maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop. But when they have done nothing wrong, that is what
That is all I want. But they have done nothing wrong. That is all I want to say. The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Alright, well, first of all, that's one not-so-little misunderstanding I need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris.
What is it, Runo?
Jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they?
Yes, it's amazing, isn't it?
In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks all in the world like a... for all the world like a revolutionary?
I wish I knew.
How's he doing that? If I can't change the minds of more than half these 6 jurors, the trial will be over.
But we know that Jenny would never shoot anyone.
Yes, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go to whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. Okay, so we pressed everyone. If we press this or this person again, we could present photos again. I want to try to present kitty cat goblins. I want to try to present goblins. So we're gonna wait until Mr. Man's like, excuse me! Excuse me! Wait for it.
Ah! What did you say, you little dumpling?
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Okay. Now what if I present goblins? Then what will happen? Goblins? Yeah, we're just gonna skip through all this text because we've seen it already, but... you want me to present... I got a stereoscopic image. Looking at the goblin in real 3D will reveal the real murder. Yeah. Okay, let's actually read through this real quick. This is McGilded. This is from the case in the omnibus. Victim found deceased in this last scheduled omnibus on the day after a stab wound. To the abdomen. Mason Milverton. Occupation brickmaster, East End of London. Defendant Magnus McGilded. Okay, conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, a surprise fourth witness testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. Okay. What if I just presented this?
Take that!
Take that! Ugh, I was wrong. I can't actually think of anything we could use at all. Okay, so I do need the other photo.
Oh dear! Is it maybe I need to have a stereoscopic look at your brain sometime?
What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, 3D brain. Okay, so I need a second photograph of that. So they're not the answer right now. I think it's 6 and 2, maybe. What does 2 say? Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective. Okay, yeah, so it's 6 and 2 right now. At least the first objection, I think. Because no. Oh, I didn't mean to hit L. Oh, new statement. Oh, this is new dialogue. I agree with you. Maybe I should have done this. I'm stupid. Shooting at Mr. Scholes was an unforgivable act. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Windibank. I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir. Sorry? Whether it was the thieves or the pickers, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considered opinion. Okay, you're a piece of shit. Thank you so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind isn't going to be easy.
Runo, it was one of those 2 brothers that shot Hurley, wasn't it?
Yes, without question.
Well then, I'll never forgive them.
Oh, Iris.
Perhaps we could use this maid's statement to help us somehow, don't you think?
Yes, it's 2 and 6, I'm pretty sure. I'm mostly positive. Okay, so I need a pit. Go back to 2. Pit. Okay. It's 2 and 6, I'm pretty sure. In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I'm convinced brothers are innocent. They're dead opposite of each other. So this is literally the only lead we have. Because if it's not this, I have no idea what it could be. What do they all say? Okay, it's not that. It's not that. You will come up later.
Yeah, it's this.
Objection!
Objection! Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good lord! Counsel, explain yourself.
Oh my statement, contradictory. Contradict. Shutting down. Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have a stick. I have a mouse. Alright. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen. Shutting down. Does not compute.
Look, did you see the mouse was reading it too? When he was flipping the book, the mouse was like, "Sir, watch."
Sorry. My English is still learning.
You are telling the court you didn't hear.
Forgive me, I did not hear. Here is word, abdomen. Part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker.
Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again?
So, you are telling me these brothers who look like...
I mean, I kind of like the robot voice for this guy, but I also really want to do another Russian voice.
You are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying?
I just like doing Russian.
He said before, we never done anything.
But that's Meatball's voice. I can't replicate Meatball.
They said before, we never done nothing, but truth is, they shot detective. Duh, this is double negative. Hello, Mario.
Yes, that's exactly right. No, don't squeeze him!
Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by person who look like criminal.
Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced.
This means, when they said, we never took nothing, maybe it was also big fat lie. Is this true?
Well, according to police report, no stolen goods were found, so...
Enough. I trust no one now.
It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir.
I must see it with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself.
He, like, gets, like, rockets come out of his shoes, and he's just like... gone.
Yes, it is, Runo. Easily.
Sorry?
But the prints from the Hurley's red-handed recorder.
Ah.
If you compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not.
Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor?
Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one.
Okay, so now we got two. Okay, we got it.
Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out.
Okay.
Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later after the brothers' flight.
So something's gonna be taken in this photo.
So this was taken after Hurley.
No, that's Iris.
So this was taken after Hurley was shot, then? As far as I can tell.
I don't see anything yet, but there is absolutely something.
Nothing's been taken.
That does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print.
So, the brothers who look like criminals only told one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing.
It would seem so, yes.
Good. No, not good. You were right. I did not understood situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think very important to continue with trial.
Yeah, we got it. They lied. But, I mean, you should have known that from the beginning.
Yay! Well done, Runo. The balance is shifting.
Well, it's a start, I suppose, but there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth.
You lied to me!
If I can do that, we might turn the situation to our favor still.
Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination.
Okay, so now we present to Juror 3.
And kindly hand the new photographic printout to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
The post-shooting photograph has been entered into the court record. Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. Yes, we definitely can. Because Mr. Stereo Poopy Poopy is about to go nutso. About to go freaking nuts!
Hold it!
Hold it! Can it really show new clues, though?
You don't know unless you try.
How about this print here? It should do the trick. Take this one.
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints?
Of course I can.
Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate.
I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all.
Take that!
Second photo. Alright, these 2 prints were both taken with the same camera in Windibanks on the night in question. Okay, if this were actually played on the 3DS like it's intended to, because the reason they're bringing up all this stereoscopic crap is because on the 3DS it was stereoscopic 3D, and you could literally do it without, you know, breaking your eyes. But now you're kind of just like, well, I can't, if you can't cross your eyes and do it, then well, shit, you're screwed.
Yes, I say. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? You understand the principle?
Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. I think I understand. The left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in positions of some objects. And then you overlap. Then when your brain merges the 2 images together inside your head, it notices the shift as if there were depth. Wow. Hey.
Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects in the 2 pictures that's really important.
So what happens if you use 2 photographs that are exactly the same then?
Well, oh no, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene in 3-dimensionally, anyway.
Oh! Oh! What'd you find, Iris?
Of course, now I see! Ah, I think the young girl's discovered the secret.
I have! Okay. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Girl. Don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me?
Have another look at these 2 pictures from Hurley's camera, Runo. Go on.
There's something... Okay, the lamp's broken. Is that it? The lamp is broken. Is there anything else, though? Of course there is. There are 2 people in the first and no people in the second. Yeah, good job.
Well, you can see that straight away, but now try looking at the picture in 3 dimensions.
Alright, I'll give it a go. Alright, 3 dimensions. So start with... You have to cross your eyes, and then you have to try to make the 2 pictures overlap exactly. I cannot do this. Is it going to make me do this? Because I can't. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle. I can't do this. Wait. Wait a minute.
Well, did you manage to see it properly, Runo?
Sure. I saw it. Yep, that I did.
Arg!
What's going on with these 2 pictures? What? Some of the things on the counter sort of jump out at you. What? Among Us doll? They're all... Okay.
Yes, that's it, you see. That's the amazing power of stereoscopes.
Oh, their amazing power. They're all crossing their eyes. Everyone. Is someone going to explain this black magic, eh?
Why the deuce did some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, huh?
Well, I couldn't see anything, so I hope that, you know, that'll make sense later.
I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question.
Basic principles of the stereoscope?
As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's a slight shift in the position of certain objects that lets you see the picture three-dimensionally.
Okay, so something was shifted on that area. Or the objects were shifted very slightly. In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures. Oh, they have! You're right, look! Like, look, if you look very carefully, look, the dog, like the edge of the photo frame is like lined up perfectly on this one. But on this one, it's like away from the edge of the scale. Bro, that's crazy. And the Among Us doll? Oh, dude. Now we're getting into the thick of it. This shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Yes, there must have been. Hey.
Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master.
What, me? What? Me? I haven't had the first idea. I literally can't cross my eyes.
You know, Bruno, it's quite simple.
It is?
Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 AM. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some items on the counter appear to have shifted slightly in the interim. That means
That means that sometime in the half-an-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Yeah. Zookers! Zookers. Boing, oing, oing. Zoink, Scoob! Oh, that's not Shaggy. Like, Zoink, Scoob! We're really in for it now.
Raggy.
Zookers!
someone tampered.
No information. Stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop.
Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know that the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom?
Are you suggesting you might know?
I know? Oh, it's gonna be the brothers. I can tell you right now who is responsible for the utmost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. The brothers. Nash Skulkin and Ringo Skulkin. Ollie, what's the joke for these guys? I just like this guy's face. Bangers and mash. What? What are you talking about? I assume you can present either one of them. I hope. I really hope. They're shulking around, yeah. But they're also kin of Skull.
Take that!
Take that! It was the witnesses currently on the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Wait. This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. My phrasebook says dukes meaning hands, and Lucy Lockets meaning pockets. Malfunctioning. But this is another lie. This is what you are saying. Yes, I'm afraid so.
Hold on now, there a minute. You can't be sure of that. I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse, after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal.
I think that's unlikely.
And why exactly?
As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing the gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Windibank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing: the Skulkin brothers have admitted key facts in their testimony.
But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further than the wrongdoer here?
Sakurai posted Nia? What, where? Ooh. Hello. Now this is awesome. I heard ya! Boida! Thank you, Sakurai. Very cool. Very awesome. Okay, back to you. Now that's awesome. Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact, worse than a pick purse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves?
Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more of that shady pair.
Yeah! Boosh! Boosh! Alright.
Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen the extraordinary potential firsthand.
Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return her home via Regent Street. Stop.
So my voice is synced up, right?
Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examination to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue.
Yay! Well done! Oh, by the way,
What?
you should hold on to this, Runo. You never know when it might come in useful.
Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. The stereoscope has been entered into the court record. Okay.
Lord Van Zykes, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them.
You like that, Ollie?
I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord.
I might be very slightly late. Okay. I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night, at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent.
Yeah, yeah!
Okay. So that was trial part 1, right, Ollie? Out of 4? I assume. 4 parts of trial? I don't know, maybe. 4 or 5, I don't remember. Okay. Doesn't matter. As long as you know when I'm supposed to stop, Ollie, that's all I care.
Smacky! Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand.
Bing, ba-da-ba-da-bong, gang, ga-da, gang, gang. There it is. Actually, guys, I'm gonna go blow my nose really quick. I got the snifflies, and it's kind of bothering me, and I want to embody the characters. So give me 1 second.
I presume you've heard the defense counsel summation examination.
I'm feeling much better. I'm feeling much better indeed. Yes, sir.
Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Governor. I did, Gov. I did.
Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin. No, Mr. and Mr. I keep saying Mr.
God, blimey!
This is going to be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered the Windibanks.
Well, it was bedlam soon as, wasn't it? It was, Nash. It was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out me Lucy lockets.
However, that was a lie. You brothers...
God, blimey!
On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter.
We never done nothing of the sort. How'd you figure that out? Uh-oh!
You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time you will tell the truth. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment.
Oh! Okay, there's number 2 gone.
And that, gentleman, may deal a crushing blow in your chances of ever seeing the light of day again.
Ah!
A thought worth pondering, perhaps.
Say no more, Gov. We hear you. We're blab, we're squeak, we're peach.
Yep.
I heard you, Governor.
Witness testimony.
That's my little jingle there. Did you guys like it? I'm practicing.
Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. It was when we heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump and all that stuff went flying. Lummy, it didn't have to give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter'd come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scarpered straight in them in the black. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we?
Oh. Okay, well that last line was suspicious. I don't think these guys did it. I think it was Egbert. But I don't know how he's going to come up in this trial.
So you admit the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Windibank's countertop on the night in question.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Not ransack, Governor, no. That's right, Nash. That's right. It's more like we tidied up, yeah. Sorry.
By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess.
The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all. We don't, Nash. We don't. Can you make us sound a bit more cutthroat?
It can't just be a coincidence that these men showed up at Windibanks that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Okay, well, let's get them. Let's gabagoo them.
Illegal entry, the whole truth.
Right, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
Okay, what? Hold it. If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place?
Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we? We ain't, Nash, we ain't. If we admitted to something like that, people would think we was up to no good. Well, said Ringo, me old China. Me old China. We'd only land ourselves in even more trouble. Me old China.
And in fact now, as a result of lying on your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourself in even more trouble.
Ah, well, that's rotten luck.
Says the rotten apple eater.
Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter?
We never ransacked nothing. Right, Nash, right. More like we tidied up the place. Sorry. As when we had the gunshot, see, you made us both jump and all that stuff went flying.
So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things off the counter.
Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah. It shocked one of us that much, yeah. This bag of nerves needs to learn to keep a shut on.
Can we take off his shirt?
Look, it was loud, alright, blimey, me dead granny would have woken up with that bang. Big brother scrambled like a blooming baby and fell over on the counter. He knocked over a load of books, candlestick, and some skull whatnot. That got tangled in some marionette, what knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor.
You've really mastered working quietly then.
What a racket, man. Me and Granny would have been scat back into a grave with a clatter like that.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise.
And then some. I mean,
That right?
Excuse me!
I mean, it was quiet as a mouse in there, and all of a sudden, BAM!
Okay, what do you got?
Sir? Excuse me!
Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add?
Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels.
Okay. No, something to add about their testimony. You seemed to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something?
It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind, dude?
As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. And the statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now.
Did it?
You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot.
So the victim shouted something. Okay.
Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now you mention it.
Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, fellas?
If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them.
Easy, easy. We'll get it right this time. That's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now.
Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details you have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs.
Right you are, Gov.
Okay. Well, that was a very long press statement.
Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!"
Oh. Hold it! Okay. So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
We did, Gov, we did! Although, suppose if you're being honest, we had a kind of wavering voice before the yelling all.
We heard a kind of wavering voice.
If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun! Bam!
Wait, so if you don't want to get shot, give me that gun. So there were 2 people with guns.
Kind of thing.
A career in acting tragically missed. Yeah, I was gonna say, they really are. They really could have gone into the circus. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell?
Of course we could. From the other side of that door behind the counter it was.
From the storeroom room where the victim was found dead. Oh, okay. I thought the one person said the same thing.
And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank.
Oh, McGranny's life! Of course it was! On Granny's life, of course it was!
So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice. They're giving that away.
Does that mean what? What, Nash? What? Any ideas?
Yes, Council, indeed it would. Nah, we didn't know the geezer.
How am I supposed to know it when a bloke in all the fancy clothes was giving us the evil eye?
Yeah, the bloke.
If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
Oh, my granny's life it is! Oh, my granny's life it is! It must be!
It's a good job his granny's dead.
To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor.
Yep.
You make it sound like we're clumsy.
You are.
Don't forget, we tied it up after like good boys. Anyway, the way I see it, the bloke what owned the place was holding the gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl.
Man, they're adding a lot of statements here. You're saying that Mr. Winterbank had a gun in his hands.
Oh yeah, but it was a sight. But that was a sight, eh? Having them 2 waving guns at each other must have got pretty heated. I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, "If you don't want to get shot." Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say.
Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver in his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required.
What? Okay.
That someone being himself.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Good grief! Extraordinary devotion indeed, and if alarmingly misguided.
Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger that other night. Only the other person was gonna, the person he was gonna shoot bit him to it. Cooked his goose proper. Hey, wish you could squeeze the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun!"
And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot.
It was more or less at the same time, Gov. Give me that gun! Bam! Kind of thing.
Yes, a career in acting very tragically missed. Dap me up right now.
Then we heard the sound of something hitting the deck. Before everything went dead quiet. After that, we done slap dash job tidying up the place, taking the place up.
Wow, good job.
Lummy, you didn't have to give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter'd come out the door and get us next.
Why would you think that? So you didn't try to open the storeroom door then?
Not on your life. It went deathly quiet after that. It did. Put the wind right up me. But anyway, the door was locked. Wasn't it? No way that was opening.
Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside. Or so we've been led to believe.
Was Gov, it was from the inside.
Right, so we have no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we?
Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom.
Eh?
Like through the keyhole or a spy hole. We do have a spy hole.
Don't ring no bells. Don't light no lights. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that. We're still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day, We've really cut the mustard.
Gregson is not impressed right now. Please cut it out.
But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away.
2 feet? That's really close. Yes, there, unfortunately. Gina was there unconscious with the gun in her hand. Okay.
To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom? That's right, Gov. That's right. Couldn't have even if we wanted to. We stuck everything back where we found it and scampered straight into him in the black.
Yeah, it's true. They did run into us.
Hold it!
This is a true statement, but I'm still going to press it. Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
It was a bit hasty there. We was, Nash, we was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up. If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand. Good advice, miss. Good advice. Truth be told, my mind went completely blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand, you fool! Mental note made, miss. After that,
I can't, it's hard. Iris only has a slightly higher voice than this guy, so I have to switch between them, it's hard.
After we legged it down to the straight butt, apparently we took dodgy to the coppers or summat, so they clapped at the derbies on us like winking. This is not English!
Are they speaking words?
And after you'd been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession.
Correct.
Well, yeah. But listen, that proves it, doesn't it, eh?
No.
We couldn't have shot a pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we?
Press.
Hold it!
And why should we believe that?
What? Well, 'cause it's true, ain't it? The place was totally empty when we went in. At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused, who had a gun in his hand. In her hand. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windibank.
Okay.
Correct. You've got him, mister! Down to T!
The Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windibank. Is that really true, I wonder? Okay. So, let's keep this train of thought. They had to have encountered Windibank, because they knew who he was, without us telling them. That's it, that's the full extent of their testimony? What is it, Bruno? You look very fierce. That's right. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're feeling tired. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh, but I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something important. It's nothing more than a feeling, though. I have no proof to support it. Hey.
Well, feelings can be very logical at times.
Sorry?
People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in, and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you describe.
Okay, but that's what Apollo Justice does. That's not what we do.
You concluded there was something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all.
Ollie, do you think you're cool? Playing Splatoon?
I think you should trust your instincts.
Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. You're too strong, Ollie. Okay, Ollie, this isn't a case of I have to press something twice, right? I just want to make sure. Because if it is, I will probably be stuck here a while, and I don't want to be stuck. Give me that gun, it's not that. Wait.
They would have had to seen him. They would have had to have seen him. You might have to press twice in general. I don't understand.
Hold it!
You're saying that Mr. Wintermake had a gun in his hands. Hang on. I'm just gonna read it, because we've already done this. Okay. I've pressed all the statements. Okay. Okay. Hang on. What did he say? Kind of thing. Okay. He said it was directly after those words you heard the gunshot. Okay. Dap me up. Okay. Okay, it's either the third one or the sixth one, and I want to take a peek at the sixth one. Thank you, Ollie. Hey, yo, dab me up. Dab me up. Let's look at the evidence we have, first of all. Okay, so it's not this. What we need is something that would prove that they could have seen him and shot at him, possibly. Not that. I'm pretty sure it's something over here. Okay. The bullet entered the body from the back? Well, that's not logical. He wouldn't have been turned around. That doesn't make any sense. He was shot in the back. But if they were talking to each other, he would have been shot in the front. Okay, this is just a map. Okay, yep. Gina was shown holding this, okay. Hey, that's a crazy gun. Screw that gun. I love that. I hate that gun.
What'd you say to me?
I'm so stupid. Okay, I actually think it's that. I actually think it's this. He was shot in the back? That makes no sense. Let me go back to 3. Let's see what it is. Wait, didn't F get fright? I was thinking the shooter would come out of the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scampered. Okay, so that was Winterbank that said that. The bloke what owned the place was holding the gun, so we should have just fired that instead of yelling at the girl. Okay. This is very clearly the problem statement. But I'd have to think about it. Do any of you know? Don't tell me, but do any of you know in chat? Ollie knows. Because he's sneaky. From the back, though. He was shot in the back. I didn't realize he was shot in the back. How could they be arguing that Gina shot him if he was shot in the back? That wouldn't make any sense. Okay. Ollie, is it this statement? Tell me, please. I just don't want to be lingering for too long. I think it's this one. It wouldn't make sense for it not to be. Because it wouldn't be this one. It could be this one. It's 3. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Present. I don't think it's actually this yet. But if it says he was holding a gun, Windibank was holding a gun. But if Gina was holding it, then that wouldn't make any sense. Because there's only one gun. So it's either this or it's this. It's not the photo. This is going to come in use later? Really? Oh, he was shot really close range. Oh! Look at all the gunpowder marks on his shirt. He was shot, like, right in the back. Like, very close. Okay. Well, they're probably going to bring that up later. That's probably what the photograph's for. Okay, it's not any of these. Elysia Gaming. Okay, I think it's the gun. I think it's the gun. I'm going to do a quick one of these. And we're going to do a Savoroni and cheese. A nice savey baby. Overwrite the save slot. Yes! Yes! Hang on, guys. I gotta respond to something. I got a message. Give me one little sec. Give me one. I've qualified for a Splatoon 2 in-game reward. Hang on. What? I have? News to me. Alright. Not scam. No scams here. No scam. Any scammers? Any scammers? Okay. We saved here. I think it's the gun. Because the gun, Gino's holding it. Okay, well, I got it wrong. This clearly not the evidence of Ollie did say this one's very hard, so he could have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Why would that not be true? You're on the right track? Well, how is it not the gun then? That doesn't make sense. It's not that gun. It's not these pictures. It's not the stereoscope. Map? Is it the map? Because they weren't facing each other. Or they weren't... Huh. Let me... Yeah. Because if he was shot in the back, he'd need to be facing the other direction. But man, I don't know. You can't tell from that drawing. I'm just gonna examine the rest of this. Hamburger perishes in pig press plunder. How awful for Ginny, I mean. But tomorrow's headline will be Discharged Diver is Dauntless Do-Gooder, right? Yes, or something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger. Bigger? How? Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps. Protects planet? Planetoid. Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's gonna be so great. Alright, sure. What's this? There's a sensational story lower down the front page as well. Look.
Ministry Mole classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
Leaked overseas? For a 10-year-old, Ira certainly has her finger on the pulse of world news.
It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted, but how would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. 3?! Are you looking for a new career, Runo?
No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday.
Yes, it could be, and it could explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Okay. Okay, well, apparently that's going to come up later. Okay, jeez. All right, then. That's crazy, bro. Oh, now I'm pissed. I just got a notification on my phone that said, Smashly has beaten your high score in Mario Kart Tour. Oh, this is unacceptable. Smashly, you're about to get destroyed. I don't know who it is. It's just like you get partnered up with a random person and it like pins your score against them. And now I gotta beat their ass. Oh no. Guys, tonight's the last. Oh. Guys, you want to see something really cool? You want to see something really cool? We're gonna do this. Uh-oh. There's no time, you guys. I gotta do this now. I gotta do it now. This is gonna be terrible. How am I gonna do this? Oh, how the hell? How the actual? Mario Kart Tour stream? I don't know about that, Ollie. How the hell would I do that? There's no time. There's no time, Ollie. You never know what I could do. Okay, so check this out. Ready? Ready to witness something crazy? Ollie, I don't think you're ready. I sense sarcasm. I want... Listen. Listen. Listen, you guys. Listen. This is not a joking matter. This is very serious. Okay? This is about the game. This is the sense of... This is gaming in high definition right here. You guys ready for this? Oh yeah, look at this. Use the overhead cam? No, there's no way I can use the overhead cam. I'm gonna hold it like this. Yeah, because I play Mario Kart like this. You guys ready to witness Mario Kart Tour? We're gonna play Mario Kart Tour for 10 minutes. You guys ready? We're gonna do it for 10 minutes. This is what my life has turned into. Okay, we're gonna put on some hype music and we're gonna run it and gun it. Okay, we're gonna put on an epic Nico moment and we're gonna go. Because I need to score 1,000 points higher than... I need to score... How many points do I need to score? I need to score 22,600 points. Oh boy, this is going to be difficult. But not impossible. Not for a gamer like me. I can handle anything. Say goodbye. Mario Kart Tour stream? Yeah, for the next 10 minutes, then I give up. If I can't get it in 10 minutes, I'm done. Epic Nico moment, begin. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be huge. This is gonna be huge. Absolutely massive for the program. Oh, it's so blurry. Hello, blurry? Yes, sir. Okay, Luigi's Mansion T. Luigi's Mansion T has no... Like, I'm gonna destroy this map. You have no idea. I'll try to hold this as best as I can, but this might be messy, okay? Here we go. Peach and the fucking Turbo Birdo. Here we go. I need 22,000 points. Here comes Nico Man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, huge. Huge. You guys can't even see this. And that's fine. Doesn't even matter. Irrelevant. Oh, I got hit. Toadette. How dare you? Among Nico's worst streams ever, probably? Maybe. Coin box? Yes, sir. No, you don't. No. I'm a gamer. Oh, yeah. Huge gaming. Huge gaming. They said he didn't have it in him. They said, all of them, they said that he didn't have it in him. Oh, I'm gonna lose my combo. Okay, I probably actually don't have it in me this round. This ain't looking too good, gamers. Yeah, this isn't looking too hot. But you know what? It's fine. It's all part of my master plan. Oh! Blue shell coming. Not for me. I'm too much of a gamer for that. Oh, yeah. Oh, here comes Nico, man. He's kind of failing, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm trying. Lots of coins. Okay, what's my score? No! Okay, well, I got googled at the end. I only got 18K? Oh, well, that's for third place. It's me! Isn't this stream so good? Don't you love when Nico plays Mario Kart Tour for streaming adventure? I'm gonna change my game. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Curse you, Smashly, and your gaming ability. Curse you. You like guys like my insignia speakers and my it's Hedgeworth! Guys, look, Hedgeworth. I love Hedgeworth. Hedgeworth's my man. My man Hedgeworth. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna give this a couple more tries. What if I were to like... How would I... I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Okay, never... Well, you know what? There is no good way to do this. What if... No. No. Probably the best stream I've ever done, you guys. Can I just add? May I just add? May I just throw in for posterity? Okay. Let's throw this in here. Clamp onto there. Yes, sir. Classic. How the hell? Clamp down, you poopy butt. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. Oh, now we're gaming. Oh, yeah. Oh, classic. Classic. Classic Nicolini. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done, and I love it. It's simply incredible. Okay, we're gonna give this a couple more tries. And then we're going back to Great Ace Attorney, I promise. Smashly cannot defeat me. This is not okay. I'm upset, you guys. Smashly? What the hell? Who do you think you are, Smashly? Like, really? Who do you think you are? I'm the Nico Man, and I don't think you know who you're messing with. Clearly not, because if you did, you wouldn't have picked this fight in the first place. What? I didn't hit them? What do you mean? Mario Kart Tour rigged. Oh, watch this shortcut. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Immense amounts of skill. How does he do it? Oh, my gosh. How does he do it, truly? Oh, this might be a bad time, Gamma. I'm not gonna lie to you. Might be a bad time. Oh, look at all those coins. Oh, yeah, juicy. I'm sorry? No, you're good. I'm just joking. I'm just gaming so hard right now. And it is not really a good thing. Because I don't really have a good way to... Ah! What the hell was that? I'm winning! No, I'm not winning. I'm in, like, third. By the way, bots in Mario Kart 2 are really difficult, comparatively, to the other Mario Karts. Because they always get you. But not when the Nico Man's coming. Not when he's on the case. But murder. How have I not gotten any frenzies yet? Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, this is not going to be successful because I still got third! Okay, did I at least improve my score? I didn't. I went down. This is tragic. Gamma, thank you for the raid. I'm going to give this, like, 2 more tries. Eco Frenzy. It's my favorite kind of frenzy. Gonna do your placements in Squid Game? Amazing. Incredible. I'm gonna game like a little goblin. Wish you 10 and 0? I will. Wait for it. Wait. Check this out. Okay, check this out. Oh yeah. Now that's good. You know, maybe I can do this map. How am I? How am I? I am simply delicious tonight. I am simply... Oh, the upgrade. The upgrade. The killer. They said he didn't have it in him. The butterfly wings, they're upgraded. Well, you guys don't even know what that means. Just trust me on it, okay? You guys trust me? Because I don't trust me. No screen capture on that phone? Not for streaming. This is impromptu, hoax. This is spur to the moment. I have to. This is my life depends on the gaming velocity right now. This is everything comes down to this in ranked. I'm in how ranked works in Mario Kart 2 is you get put up against 20 other people, and you have to like beat their high scores. And I got pinned up against this person that I was beating all week, and in the last hour, they're like, "Yeah, now we're gonna pull ahead." And I was like, "No, you don't. Who do you think you are? You're not gonna pull ahead. I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins." I had to stop stream because it was like, well, shit, now or never. I mean, if I don't do it now, then when am I? When will I do it? They're gonna get the best of me. Oh, come on, epic Nico moment. Come on, Cat Peach, don't let me down. He's going. Oh! Come on, Cat Peach. I'm Aaron. No, he's the video game father. Oh no! I lost my... No! Okay, classic. Classic. If I don't get it this round, I'm gonna upgrade my dudes again. Okay, what's my score? What's my score? 14,000. 13,950. Okay, so check this out. Here's what I need to beat. This is probably the one I'm gonna do. This is the plan, okay? Number 1 Nico plan. I need to get 16,500. That's what I need. So here's how we're gonna achieve that goal. We're gonna go Baba Boom, Cat Peach. Do I have... Dude, Cat Peach to level 5. It's over. Cat Peach to level 5. It's over. This is important. Smashly, you picked the wrong house, fool. You picked the wrong house, Smashly. You are about to get eviscerated, Smashly. Smashly has no idea what's about to happen. Because, oh shoot. Just smacked my microphone. Neither do I. Because at this point, I have the will of a dragon within me. That's an Ace Attorney reference. Get all the coins. Okay, I missed one. That's fine. If you guys don't know how this game works, it's basically... Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, big Frenzy Nico moment. Look at all these shells. Oh, this is huge for the program. See, that's what you want. You want the frenzies, because that's what gives you all the points. And so if I can get, like, 2 more of these... Oh, I messed up. Oh, that's bad. Okay, no, this is salvageable. This is salvageable. I promise, probably. Dude, this is salvageable. It's all about getting not getting hit and chaining combos together. So that means just doing tricks over and over and over again. Do you really, Ollie? Do you really love the smell of salvage in the morning? Don't lie to me, because I can smell a lie on you a mile away. Oh, this is huge for the program. Huge for the program. Gargantuan even. Bananas. I love bananas. Come on. Come on. I need 16,000. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no. No. Oh. Oh. Guys, I'm so close. I'm so close. I need like 400 more points. It's almost. We're getting there. They're not going to be able to handle it. My life depends on this. The Beta 64 fan. Hello. How you doing? Dude, Smashly's about to feel the reckoning. Look at this. You picked the wrong house, Smashly. Look how close I am. Oh, Smashly. You should be quaking in your boots right now. It's over for you. It's over. Smashly, you're done. You're done. Okay. I'm telling you, I get one coin frenzy, it's over. For my regular viewers, they're all like, what the hell is this guy talking about? But you gotta trust me. Just, if I get one coin frenzy, it's over for you, Smashly. I'm telling you. No, I want that. God, you pee-pee poo-poo. Okay, hold. Now go. Okay, no, what, how did I drop my combo? What? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. All I need is that coin frenzy, it's over. Coin frenzy, it's over. By the way, if you guys want to know what the most OP thing in this game is, it's coin frenzies. What the frick? Okay, restart. Got smacked. Ooh, Nico Man looking good in the reflection. Hey, gaming. I always get hit by Penguin Mario on that turn. Can't get the coin, can I? Okay. What? What the frick? Okay, keep going. It's fine. It's all part of the plan. Watch this snipe. What? Dude, he's evasive. What? They're stealing all my coins. Okay, yeah. Restart. Get a coin frenzy? That's all I need. It's over. It's over, Beta. I'm telling you. By the way, thank you for the follow. Just so you know, Beta, I have literally never played Mario Kart Tour on this channel. But thank you for the follow regardless. This is like my first time ever doing it. And it's because Smashly is trying to go foolish mode on me. They're trying to be foolish. And all I have to do is get 400 points above my high score. No! What is wrong with you? Oh, saved? Combo still going? I don't know how, but it is. Snipe? Oh, I actually got him. Dude, I'm like, ah! No! You, ah! What the frick, man? Die, Toad! Eat shit, Toad. Okay, well, unless I get a coin frenzy, it's not looking too good for me, gamers. Oh, double coin. Your ranking cup is full of bots. Okay, restart. It's not gonna happen. Listen, if the stream has, I've decided, if the stream has to turn into this where I beat Smashly, this will be the greatest moment in Nico stream history, because Smashly is going down. Cat Peach does not stand for this. No, it's always right there, isn't it? It's always you and your. Okay, got him. Okay, yep, classic. Super Bell. Item not in Mario Kart 8. Wow. Mario Kart Tour, crazy. Okay, good. He's gaming. Coin frenzy? No. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, yep. We might be able to salvage this. We can probably salvage this. Okay, good. This combo's still going. I know you guys can't see it, but trust me. Still going. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. This is definitely bigger for the program. I'm really trying. Okay, here we go. This is it! Oh, huge! Oh, massive! Oh, gaming! They said he didn't have it in him. They said he didn't have the guts. They said that he couldn't handle it. But I can handle it. Oh! Oh, huge, massive. Smashly?
Yeah, like that, Smashly, huh? Yeah, like that, huh? Yeah, you got it.
Let's just say Smashly was the one getting smashed right now, huh? What's wrong, Smashly? Can't handle a little remix Vanilla Lake 1, huh? Oh, look at this. This is huge! Oh my... First place. Oh. Smashly. Look at this. Look at this goober. Smashly. Gosh, imagine using Fire Rosalina. Couldn't be me. Imagine the Chad Nico. Guys, I have to show you something very funny. So this badge up in the top left is like your icon or like your profile picture. And it's a picture of Donkey Kong. But the icon says Donkey Kong, the best musical. And that's been my badge. There it is. Can you see it? And I don't know what it means. But it's been... I live by that. I live by those words, okay? I live by those words. Smashly, you're getting destroyed. Okay. If Smashly beats me now, Godspeed. You deserve it, Smashly. Okay? Nico Gaming. This has been brought to you by Nico Gaming Incorporated. Gaming. Huge. How does he do it? How does he find a way? Donkey Kong, the best musical, Ollie. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Beta 64. God bless your soul. Thank you for the follow. If you don't ever stick around or come back, I don't blame you. I won't be mad at you. Thank you for the follow. I don't think we're going to be playing Mario Kart Tour much on this channel anymore. But there's a chance. There's always a chance. You never know. You're first in Ranking Cup? Yes! 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 Huge. Alright. Back to the game. Alright, back to Ace Attorney, which is what we were actually doing. Oh, that was a great... How long was that? 30 minutes? 30-minute transition? Ace Attorney? Yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney. It's one of my favorite series. Okay, it's gamer time. PC version of the Switch version. This is the Switch version. Because I can do this. Oh, wow, wow, wow. I can zoom in and stuff. It's crazy. And then I can go. And then I can... Baba Booey. I go back in. Have you played this beta? Okay, I gotta get back into character. Me. Okay, so Ollie said I was on the right track. I'm gonna go on a wing. I'm gonna go on a whim and say that the answer is the autopsy report. Or I don't know. I don't know what it is. So we could have just fired and said, Ollie, what did the answer? No. It might actually be the crime scene floor plan, because if the floor plan... I'm very surprised it's not the gun. That doesn't make sense. Ollie did say this was a hard one, though. Oh, is it? Okay, I just want to get past this. Is it this or this? Is it the autopsy or the crime scene floor plan? And if I get it right off these two, I'll consider it a success. And if I don't, then it's, you know. I just don't want to waste time having to save and stuff. No? The bloke who owned the place was holding a gun. Is it just this? It might just be this, because look, she's holding a gun, not him. Run it!
Objection!
Hey! Ooh. You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, Gov. You got the picture? He has, Nash, he has. No question.
And you got the photographic evidence from the time of the incident. The incident clearly shows that Mr. Windibank was not in possession of a firearm of any description.
Objection!
You surprise me. Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more?
Yeah, probably. Ah!
Well, the more the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. Your chronology is severely lacking, counsel.
Yeah, that's right. Too right, Nash, too right. Oh, Giza would have been about to turn the tables on the girl, huh?
Hardly likely.
No, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence.
Oh, so I did get it wrong. Oh, no. No?
Continue with the cross-examination, counsel, and heed my earlier warning, witnesses.
A skulking is never a skulking.
You present something. The music stops. You get it wrong. But I didn't get charged with a penalty. So. But it is here, and it is not. Okay, what the hell could it be? Because it's not this, it's not this, it's not this, it's not this. It's not that. Okay. Oh, is it? Oh. They both say the same thing. But like in a different way. Wait for...
Objection!
Gaming! So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, Gov. You've got the picture. He has, Nash, he has. No question.
And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windibank was not holding a firearm of any... Wait, that's the contradiction? I thought that was so obvious that that he was shot from behind. Are we not there yet? All right, you know what? Whatever. It's fine.
You what? Gotta bet it. That ain't right.
Objection!
That can be...
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windibank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hands.
Yeah, and? I like how the one guy's on a box.
Yeah, the mold tooler used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun! Wah! Kind of thing.
Hold it!
Yeah, the maid was on a box too. And Mr. Gyardeb had his underwear showing because it was burnt. His ass was burnt. Stay exactly where you are, right there.
Eh?
If the crime had taken place as you've so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and insignificant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out.
Goodness, are you sure, counsel?
Yes, he got shot in the back.
You intrigue me, my learned friend, so let us see some evidence to support your claim.
The autopsy report.
Take that!
Autopsy. According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of, "Give me that gun," followed by a gunshot.
Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe.
Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. This is what I was saying earlier. So I was just like one step ahead. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Yeah, oh, huge gaming.
But, it's the God's honest truth. It is, Nash, it is. When he was shot that night, the shopkeeper had the gun in his hand. We saw it with our own bleeding eyes.
Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Windebank holding a gun.
Shummet, that might have slipped out.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw, with their own eyes, the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Ooh.
Nash,
yeah! Yeah, that's right.
The truth is ugly, and it gets kind of weird, but we did it.
Order! Witness, explain yourselves at once.
Well, the thing is, you weren't supposed to,
Oh.
It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you.
Uh-oh. You don't want to hear the death of you from that guy. You definitely don't want to hear the death of you from that guy.
I understand you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies.
Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, we, Cut it out, Nash, cut it out! If we blab now, who knows what it'll do to us?
He? The Reaper? Or someone else?
Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you.
Oh, so it's someone else.
Bruv, come on, the game's up! What? We have all our guts and forgot us!
In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
Well, do we have to?
On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth.
Okay. Allegro time? We're about to have a big revelation, aren't we? I hope so. Encounter with the victim.
Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug.
Okay.
Give me that gun, he bellowed. And then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it.
Oh, he flew at us. Okay.
But no geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I pulled me gun on him, then he legged it through the door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear.
I believe them. I actually do.
So you're now telling us that the moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop.
Well, yeah, sorry.
Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
But honest, Governor, this time, Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide.
Very well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord, this is it. The moment I've been waiting for. We're not even close to done. We're not even halfway through the trial. Encounter with the victim.
Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug.
Okay. Hold it. When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and the proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windibank.
Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right. We was keeping a close eye on the entrance of the gaff, obviously. But we never thought that no one was gonna come out of the back room like that.
The back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom.
Yeah, it must be where he popped up from. Only place he could have been.
So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises.
Which means Jenny must have been there at that point as well.
That doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windibank into the storm with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived?
Oh, I don't know.
You see the accused at that time?
What? The mole tooler? Couldn't tell ya.
No way, Cobber. We had big fish to fry then. Bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it.
I really like the low strings on this song. It's like, no, I'll try to hum it. I can't really though. It's like the very low. It's like a cello, I think it's playing it.
Give me that gun, he bellowed, and he flew at us like it was possessed. I thought we had it.
Hold it!
You mentioned that Mr. Windibank shouted those words in your previous testimony, too. Yeah, but he was shouting them at you instead. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door.
Oh, did we?
But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he?
Well, yeah.
Was the victim Mr. Windibank wielding a gun at the time?
Was he ever? Blimey, lummy, a great ugly barrel he had. Pointed straight at me frontispiece.
So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windibank with the gun that time. At that time, is that right?
It is, Guff. It is spot on. And all of a sudden, he came at us, he did. It was a bedlam. I don't know. I didn't know who he was going for. Going for who?
You were clearly all going for each other.
Like Nash said, we thought we had it. I mean... But old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
So that's how the books got messed up. Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony, too.
Well, yeah, of course we did. They knocked over the load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. They got tangled in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor.
So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter.
Well, big brother here went flying over that counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. Then the geezer pinned him up. I don't know what you said.
It did, Nash, it did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a blooming pancake in seconds.
At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There's a button under the counter used to activate it, which is presumably pressed by the victim.
Yeah, okay. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they?
Well, Mr. Windibank, he did everything he could to protect his shop.
I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through the door into the back room.
Okay, so I have a feeling what they're saying now is true. It's definitely a contradiction, but I think they're telling the truth now. I hope. Maybe not. Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windibank?
Nah, never. I was, just, you know, dapping up my bro. Looking out for me bruv, weren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget.
By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes.
And then the man fell from the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through the door and shot himself in.
There's something about that last remark. Okay, let me read it. He shoved me away and then ran off through the door and shut himself in. Okay, why would he have done that? Something that doesn't quite ring true. Wasn't the door locked? No, he could open it. I wonder why Mr. Winterbank ran off into the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone's saying, Jenny was in there waiting for him with a gun. Okay, yeah. What? Ah, yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. Huh? In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hands again? I have no idea. That is strange, isn't it? It's a little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Look, the point is, me and my brother here. That's right, Nash. That's right. Me and my brother here. Guys, I gotta go blow my nose again. Give me 30 seconds. I'm getting snifflies. Alright, we back. And I feel ever so refreshed. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. Okay, so what this is... I pulled the gun on him, and then I legged it through the door in the back room. So this is probably the answer. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. Okay, let's press this too. You say you had nothing to do with it.
Nothing at all! Nothing, Gov, nothing! The old geezer went and shot himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was from the inside. We know it was because we tried to open it. But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong, wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged.
No.
Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel?
I don't know. Is there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterbank? That we have proof for? I don't think so. I mean, it definitely could have been Egbert. But, like, I don't think we have any proof of anyone else right now. We do have proof? What? Okay. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
What?
What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. Oh.
It did? What is your point, my learned friend?
The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. I have no idea how we're going to prove this, but I need to look through it.
You have my attention. In that case, let us return to the plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts, so pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of 2 conundrums.
2, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe.
Indeed, namely. From what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time?
From where did he shoot the victim, and where was the victim? Okay. Understood, my lord.
Are you alright, Bruno?
I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I'm sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what's happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. Okay.
So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan. The answers to the question posed by his lordship.
Bro, I don't know. Is there something in the court record that would tell me? Okay, where on the map did he... Okay. If he's dead there, and if he was out... Okay, so following the logic that he was out, and then returned into the room, why would he go back? Because I think they're telling the truth. Right in front of the door, maybe? They could have reached through the peeping hole? Because he was in there. But it doesn't mean that's where he was... But the blood was there. That would have fallen elsewhere if he was shot elsewhere. Okay. From what location did the culprit shoot the victim, and where was the victim at the time? Oh, this is hard. In that case, let us return to the plan of this premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom. If he was out of the door at one point but went into the door, which direction was he moving? Into the storeroom. I was gonna say he either got someone reached through the window and shot him in the back because it was point blank, or he was just walking that way and he got dead, got hit. I'm trying to think of where it... I don't know. Behind the desk. Behind the desk. It'd have to be... The dude was behind this desk. I hope. I think. If not, I don't know. We'll just save just in case. How do I save? How do I save? How does save? How do save?
Take that!
Behind the desk. Defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. Did I get it right?
And in answer to the second question.
Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? In there? I mean, at the very least, to the left of him. He was running away. He running away from this guy, and that's why he went back into the storeroom with Gina? Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated. Okay, well, we clearly have to change it. Where was the victim? He died in the storeroom. He died in the storeroom. He had to have died in the storeroom. There's no other way he could have died. He was either going into the storeroom or he was already in the storeroom. There's literally no other way. I don't see it. Am I wrong, Ollie? You're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? Grow up, bro. She was wearing a princess hat and came down in a bubble dug. He died right here. That wouldn't... So was my theory right the entire time, Ollie? This is why I haven't presented, because you keep not incriminating, keep saying words, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm right.
Take that!
In there. He was in there. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Yeah.
Continue.
Mr. Winnebank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death. Which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ollie. The crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired?
So you're adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom?
Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony,
I pulled my gun on him, and I legged it through the door into the back room.
if Mr. Winnebank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Yes? Ah! Yeah. It couldn't have been open if Gino was in there. I guess, I don't know. Never mind. It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life. Hey! Point. That these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. These brothers, well, yeah. This is all we can claim at this point. Ah!
Come to think of it, you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
Moving on to the finding of Scotland Yard coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Mario? Why'd you do it, Mario?
Poor man. Shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Oh, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body at an upward trajectory.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbank.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Leg? No.
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten. The storeroom door was closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock?
Yeah. Ah, but what if someone else locked the door? Why would they do that? Yes, there's definitely someone else who could have locked the storeroom door.
Is that so?
Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion, the defense's ass.
Man, I'm funny.
Is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside?
Okay. It was him. I really do think it was him. Maybe. There's no one else in there. There's at least no one else I can prove. And Gina wouldn't have done it. It would have been him. It has to be him.
Take that!
Obviously, that person could have only been...
Just a moment, Runo.
What? I'm just about to point dramatically at the prosecution and unveil an amazing revelation.
Sorry, but just before you do, maybe you should take a deep breath and think things through one more time. The storeroom was locked from the inside. So whoever locked it must have been on the inside too, don't you think?
Ah, like Mr. Windibank, you mean?
Well, yes, except that he was dead. But there's someone else who it could have been. Only one other person, really.
Oh, only one other?
You're out of time, I'm afraid.
Oh, so I get a penalty?
Wish you must be penalized.
Okay, great. Why would Gina lock the door? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't really make any sense, I'm gonna be honest. Where is she? There she is. Okay, well, shit. I don't get it. Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. I mean, I guess if she really did kill him, she'd want to cover it up.
Objection!
But, like...
That's absurd.
No.
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. For what possible reason?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel.
Ah, yes, that's a tricky one, that, isn't it?
Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does?
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean,
there's a murderer behind him.
Those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windibank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Windibank must have heard the intruders breaking into a shop and left the storeroom.
Intruders, huh? That's us, bruv.
If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom.
Yes, it would. Then probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Bang! Bang! Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windibank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? Yeah, but that doesn't explain how Gina was passed out cold with a gun in her hands. That's the thing. Because I was thinking, if my logic at first was Gina was literally passed out. Like, that's the only way it would make sense. She has no injuries, and she has a gun in her hands. They must have, like, framed her. If she's innocent. And then, so it must have been Windibank. Windaboy.
Oh, I see where you're going with this!
Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windibank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life. Hold it?
Hold it? But, I mean, we're the ones who've done it! We ain't gov, we ain't! You gotta believe us! I mean, come on, we'd never shoot no one! Objection!
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windibank's murder.
Where does this leave us?
You mean to say it was a fake pocket to shut the valve after all?
What's to say about that? They look as shady as the Dutch forest.
That was amazing, Bruno! All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know, first time ever. And probably, oh no, I know, first time ever and probably the last. Gun.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll have to give a verdict of not.
Oh, leg. Oh, he's giggling.
Clearly you have not tasted My lefty Lucy, I like to call it. My ass cheek. An admirable effort, my learned friend.
Huh? What's this now? You're laughing, why?
You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zyx? I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive.
Drink.
I dare say. Such a chicanery.
Is that how you pronounce that? Chicanery? Chicanery?
Is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here.
Bro, you're making up words. Those are not real words.
The hypothesis you put forward is so ostensibly, credibly cannot, and will not stand.
Ostensibly, okay.
Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
Ooh, a fatal flaw? You mean to tell me that you're unaware...
You mean to tell me you're unaware of your logic's failing?
I'd say Lord Van Zyx might be an idea to explain this ballet conjuring trick of whatever it is to the troops on the ground,
The fatal flaw is my learned friend's argument is very simple to understand.
Number 3.
Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets.
Ooh.
By George, count bullets!
Oh dear. I noticed then.
Huh? How does she notice?
Counsel.
Yes, sir.
Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime.
2 bullets.
Correct. The first, which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. Indeed, the defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet early in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar.
Okay, yeah. That's a lot of blood to splatter out, jeez.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windibank, and the Skulkin brother's revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each.
How do we know that, though?
Now then, my learned friend.
Huh?
You yourself told the court only moments ago.
Because he's gonna say that it couldn't have been them shooting if one was spent on Holmes. They couldn't have shot him. The fingerprints of the gun, Ollie.
That these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find
That if the single bullet was fired from the brother's gun to hit Mr. Holmes, it means...
Windibank not shot by same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop.
Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Dead. Gone.
Ora, ora, ora!
Okay, there it goes.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hollow nectar into the public gallery.
God, don't you hate it when you just fling public or hollowed nectar?
Lord Van Zyx!
3 glasses, 1 bottle, yeah.
But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl.
Why?
Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile.
Okay.
No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent.
This is true. As we can see beyond a
shadow of a doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present.
How did you get that? Or we handed that over, right? Okay, yeah, we did. I thought Eggert like stole that or something. That disc. That has Eggert's blood on it, though.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of Mr. McGilda's down to the yard. Thank you very much.
No, don't give it to him. It's mine. That is mine.
I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilda has to be taken in as evidence now.
Okay. Yes, that music box disc. McGilda's music box disc.
The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windibank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly does not belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous.
Talk about swaying the jury much, or leading the jury or whatever. I mean, he did kind of prove it, but not. And now he's just rambling.
There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel. As a grim testament to the defendant's character.
Oh.
Lord Van Dykes,
Inspector Gregson? What? Oh. Is he not a... Oh, he might have been instructed by Vortex or Strongheart to not... This might be related to something else.
Yes, Inspector.
We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and I think it was agreed on that the disc would not be used as evidence.
Too bad. Ben Zykes is a Giga Chad. Maybe. What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zykes at all.
I am unaware of any such meeting.
But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent.
Inspector, I am a prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case.
Okay, he's kind of a Chad right now, which is a good thing, because they're clearly trying to cover something up. But I mean, I think he's a Chad for the wrong reasons, if that makes sense. Like he's like, oh, it's time. Is it midnight? Oh, guys, it's time. Did I beat Smashly? Oh, this is gonna be huge. It's midnight. Smashly. If Smashly came back in the past 35 minutes, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, this is the moment of truth. Okay, ready? Here we go. We're gonna. This is it right here, dude. Okay, here it is. I'm not looking. You guys tell me what I got. Okay, wait for it. The ranking results are on display. How'd you do? Yeah. That's what we like to see right now, baby. That's what we like to see. Yes, sir. Smashly didn't stand a chance from the beginning. Okay, let's get back to Ace Attorney. Okay. So he's kind of a Chad right now.
Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord.
Indeed, bailiff. Music box's disc has been entered into the court record.
The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character.
Oh, game audio. Yeah, it's muted. Yep.
There is nothing more to add.
Bow. Edgeworth.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case.
Okay, so summation examination part 2. Gabagoo. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, for all 5 minutes.
Oh dear, it wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo.
My lord!
Who?
What if I might say something at this point?
Proceed, Mr. Foreman.
Been stumbling about in a bit of fog up to now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, the answer's bodily obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
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 Guilty?
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Ooh. That had like an effect on the game audio. I never noticed that when they threw up their fire, it goes from the left side of your headphones to the right. That's kind of cool.
We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
That's supposed to be Godot's line. Godot? That's Godot's line. You can't say that 120 years too early. What the hell? That's literally Godot's line. Okay, well, whatever. That's Iris's line? No, do you remember in Case 5, Ollie? Godot says that. He leads you on with that. That's my line. Shut up, Ollie. I wrote that for Hurley. I dare he use it against us. Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. That's beyond any doubt.
Very well. We'll proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready?
Ghirardel's squadron is primed and ready for action, sir.
Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. Guilty!
Okay, we got this. Big time right here. Judicial findings. Okay. The jurors' contentions.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say, different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets were found on the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
I never imagined that a simple operation would cause me such grief.
The accused's attempt of a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
Okay.
I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There's nothing I do not know about guns.
Oh. That's gonna come helpful. Can you lend us your wisdom, Mr. Man?
It would seem there is little remaining room for doubt.
I have to admit I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. When that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more!
The whole courtroom is turning against me.
It's not fair.
Iris?
The prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done something she shouldn't have done in the past doesn't make her a murderer.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, glass number 4.
Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out eventually.
Okay.
That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination.
Oh, the smacky. There it is. Big smacky. Yes, my lord. There he is, our boy.
Jury examination.
The defense's rebuttal.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed of law, blah, blah, and see.
Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying?
Well, are all members of British Army?
Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge?
I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world?
No, I'm simply illustrating my point.
Huh.
Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous.
Well, yes, you might have a point there, I suppose. Let's not forget the girl has already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through. Can't deny it.
When you say she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this?
Exactly. Tried to swipe that only a day before, Or am I mistaken?
Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that.
I've never actually seen the real thing. Can't wait to have a closer look at it.
Oh yes, of course. Give me that disc. Oh, we did make an imprint of it. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then he ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe. Okay. Gun.
We still don't know what tune it plays, though, do we?
Why is it so valuable? I don't get it.
But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy.
Mr. McGilded's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. Go. Okay, let's examine it real quick. Because there's definitely McGilded blood on it. Or not McGilded blood, Egbert blood. Egbert blood. For McGilded. That's the man you defended in court
That's the man you defended in court a couple months ago, isn't it, Bruno?
Yes, or rather, mistakenly defended.
I wonder what his name is doing on the back of this disc.
That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself. I think, yeah, we already examined that, but I just wanted to make sure. Blood!
Oh, Bruno, look! This is blood!
Blood! Blood!
Yes, you're right, just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
Aha! It's my time to shine again! Thought I've been waiting forever.
Alright, hold still with that.
Hold still with that disc, Bruno!
Can we get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash!
Okay, what color is this gonna be? Oh, it was Eggert's blood! It wasn't Sholmes! Oh, shoot. Maybe? Dude! What happened?
A lovely bright shade again!
Wait, that color.
What is it?
It's just that green, it's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Wait, so Sholmes' blood was not in the window. Eggert got shot. Or Eggert got blasted somehow. So Sholmes didn't bleed on the floor. Okay. So that's not Sholmes' blood. Okay, well that's good to know. Okay, that's good to know. As only 2 bullets were found on the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
Hold it!
It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. But the parlor maids ask me how many are invited for dinner. I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although... Yes? Sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose. If there was another bullet somewhere, of which we were unaware... Ooh. It's in Sholmes! Maybe?
That's literally the only way it can make sense. If it was in Sholmes. I'd have to reconsider my position. A third bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? Not yet. I don't think I can prove it yet. I mean, I'll try, sure. Let's see what it is. Allow me to show you then, the third bullet. Can I go back? I don't have this. Am I just screwed? I think I am. Well, shit. I was gonna say there's no way I have it. So what do I do? The stereoscope. I just have to present something. All right, attorney badge.
Take that!
I don't suppose this would pass as the third bullet.
It passes for a bullet as much as you pass for a lawyer, my learned friend.
Coming from you, I'm going to take that as meaning not much.
In no way does it resemble a bullet, if that helps you understanding my last remark. Ugh.
Counsel, at the very least, I would expect the evidence you present to me of the correct form. Okay, well, you expect too much out of me. It's been a long day. Let's actually try to find this third bullet before we attempt to do that again, Runo. Yeah, it's probably in Sholmes.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
So if I've understood correctly, you need two pictures, a left one and a slightly different right eye one.
Exactly. Then you can see the scene on which on 3 dimensions like this.
So if we have two bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them.
I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim was the girl in the dock.
How can you be so sure of that?
Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they?
Oh wait, he talks like a shush.
So then, Shirley's coming into focus now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how he talks. The King Candy or whatever. This was a waste of time. I'm not gonna change this man's mind anytime soon. Yeah, well, it's not that guy.
I never imagined that that simple operation would cause me such grief.
Okay, the bullet is in Sholmes. That's what I think. That's my theory. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it has nothing to do with this trial, but to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach.
What? The bullet just vanished? Does Holmes have it? Did he just like rip it out of him? There's no way.
It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on...
What was the fellow's name now? Herlick? No. Herlock? No. Herlock?
Herlock Sholmes by any chance?
Yes, good lord. It was the Herlock fellow.
What? You're the surgeon who operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you.
This is crazy.
Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd be shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot.
Okay.
But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb, and I couldn't find the bullet anywhere.
What? There's no way Herlock ripped it out of himself. There's no shot. Fake shot? Ooh. No, because he had surgery. Come
I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up.
I hate to state the obvious, but... Yes?
Yes.
Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. Did it pass through?
The counsel for the defense is correct. As clearly shown in this photographic print. Bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes to hit him in the stomach region. Then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door.
I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Ah, who do you think I am, son?
Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound on the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake?
Exactly.
Exactly. Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did. And there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign of the bullet had left the body at all.
What?
That's the point. Only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards.
He pooped it out. It got caught in his large intestine. Gone.
That's exactly why I set about slicing him up. And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery?
It's almost as much as a mystery how this jury was put together. Yeah, this seems like an awfully convenient jury. I know an expert! Okay, I'm gonna press this guy. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
Hold it!
I thought you were just a tourist. I like how the mouse reads and shakes his head. Look at him. Look at my little man.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. So you're a ballistics expert. Who knew?
I have much experience with guns. Ah. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent bath of, no, blood up, shutting down.
Ah, extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps?
Those extremely violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue.
Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm not surprised you still had a tongue.
Anyways, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There's nothing I do not know. No mystery I cannot solve.
He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure.
But, if possible, please, only in Russian language.
He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No, still, we should bear it in mind. He's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. Okay, well, I know there's bullets. Ben's Ice has managed to convince everyone.
We have eliminated the impossible, he said. Oh, he hasn't!
We're gonna fight back. We need more material. And we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. Okay, so it's 4... No, I don't want to pin you. It's 4... and 6. 4 and 6. Because you need an expert. I'm as an expert, maybe. Actually, I'm just gonna, real quick, just gonna rip off a fat save. Just rip off a quick one. Just a quickie. And Baba Booey.
Objection! Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other.
Oh, a ballistics expert.
Pitting. P-I-T-T. Shutting down. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, A bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Vilen. Pleased to meet you. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? He's an expert. I have seen very simple situation in Motherland. Oh? It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly! The snow was piling high on both sides of road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles, and they were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind, and I fell down in snow. And the situation was very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Then where'd the bullet go? Ollie, why'd you say it earlier? You just said it. Bullet never hit me.
If it never hit you, why'd you fall down?
Bullet hit wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small piece, very, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body. It made a deep wound that looks just like bullet wound. Did you really think he took the bullet out of him or something? Dude, it's Herlock Sholmes. Ollie, you're saying that now? Like that you've already beaten this game? But like, if you were right here with me, you'd be like, maybe he did.
You think, Mr. Naruhodo, I've preserved the evidence by stashing it in me bum.
Made deep wounds that look like bullet wound.
Good gracious.
Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. You can't tell me that thought didn't cross your mind, Ollie. Otherwise, you're not a true Herlock fan. I'm just saying.
But what? That doesn't answer question at all.
Hmm?
The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop. Not in some snowy mountain road or another country.
Yeah. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Bruno, where exactly was Hurley shot again? Just right in the stomach, right? According to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Where?
Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch! It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals he uses in his investigations.
Doctor, where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may.
Or Van Zykes.
Well, I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination. I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom.
Why do you have it?
As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Okay, that makes sense.
Ah, thank goodness. I thought he was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it's been in my safekeeping along with the other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Okay.
Very well, extremely unconventional during a summation examination. I must demand the prosecution present its item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch.
You know what I will say is that as much of a dick Van Zykes is, he doesn't really try to cheat or lie.
he kind of just like hates you. He's kind of just like, well, yeah, he's an honest boy. At the very least, he's not gonna like scam you out of like with fake evidence or something.
I see. This is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes in the night in question, is it?
Oh, so yeah, one broke. Look at that. One of the files is broken and the leather or the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. File?
Exploded!
So that night, a bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury.
This bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into wall of shop. Oh?
A delightfully complex aroma.
Oh?
Would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case.
Huh?
The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of this case remain unaltered.
But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man.
Thank you very much. Glad I could help.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum to solve, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as new as evidence.
Hallie's pouch isn't scruffy.
Yeah, you scruffy. You're scruffy, Judge. You're scruffy.
Now, the summation examination. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion.
Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around, somehow. I'm sure of it. There's a way to go, gamer. No, I was gonna ollie, don't worry. It's literally the first thing I was gonna do. Okay, so the bullet hit right there. Oh, look, there's a hole here at the back. Oh, no. Wait, okay. Doesn't look like much like a bullet hole, but certainly something ripped through the leather with great force. Something must have pierced it somehow to have left this hole behind. Yes, it looks that way. Mr. Sholmes and his pouch both took a beating, didn't they? It's really scorched badly just here. No, just here. Oh, the strap is broken, look! Must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see. Ooh, there it is! There it is! Gaming! What the iris, look! Find where the broken file was. Do you see it? Ah, that's the Skulkin brothers' bullet! What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is, there were 3 bullets fired at Windibanks that night. We found exactly what that juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet. It's time to press that juror again, I think. Okay. Yeah. Do I have the 3rd bullet? Yeah, of course I have it. It presents badge. Hold it! Hold it! It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them would have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asked me how many okay, yeah. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go. Because I know what the answer is. And we've already been through this dialogue. I can prove it! Let me show you then the 3rd bullet. Aiming. Baba Booey! Take that! Ooh, hand on the katana. He's confident. He's kind of saucy with it. Here it is. We discovered it just now. Smacky. Yes, on the night in question in the Windibanks pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired. Hold it? I haven't heard that one.
What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where'd you find that bullet?
It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
What?
This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholm's waist before he was taken to hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night?
Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes.
No.
It's clearly visible in this photographic print.
Photos minted?
Here!
2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
Yes, that of Mr. Winterbank and that belonging of the Skulkin brothers.
An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each.
But that must mean...
That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. If they don't all flip right now, I'm gonna pee and poop on stream. Live.
Arrgh! Order! While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which this case against the defendant has built. Has been built.
Okay.
As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination.
By Jupiter!
What?
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once.
I get it, Ollie. They're back. Why are they back?
Witnesses. Governor! Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination?
We was, Governor, we was.
Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A 3rd bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of it, Gov. I don't make nothing of it.
Is it one of yours?
God blimey, Gov, God blimey, not a chance.
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? Never. The Scorpion brothers walk alone. It's just the 2 of us, that's our trademark.
How soon we forget poor Sulky. Sulky, aka the inspector.
Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Lummy, that's an head scratcher.
Counsel for the defense.
Yes.
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding this new development. The 3rd bullet, and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came.
Thinking back over the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear that what this 3rd bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. It has nothing to do with them. It has something to do with Eggert. I believe it has nothing to do with them. They're probably like, oh yeah, it doesn't, not at all.
Nash, that's right. Nothing to do with us, Gov.
We've established that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 guns already known to the court. The logical conclusion, therefore, is that on the night in question at Mr. Winterbank's pawnbrokery, there was another person present in possession of a 3rd firearm. Whilst the brothers may have had nothing to do with the 3rd gun or bullet fired from it, it's inconceivable that they had nothing to do with the 3rd man. Yes, the brothers were working with an accomplice who was carrying a gun. Gun, you say? I know who has a gun, because they pointed it at me.
An accomplice, you say? Pigs will.
Huh? Gone. Oh, he's gonna throw it? No?
These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there's not been a murmur of a third man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists.
Gone. Doesn't that hurt?
The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed.
It's the music disc. Well, we're gonna prove the music disc with a blood stain. The blood.
The prosecution demands an answer on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly,
who?
The identity of this spurious character.
The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding?
Well, counsel.
I was supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. In response to the prosecution demands, my lord, the defense is ready to present answers. Yes. We can do it. Defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers that the prosecution demands.
So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting.
Smacky. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. Okay.
In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene?
The blood samples, right? Because look, this is blue. It's gonna say we don't know who it is. Unknown, technically, even though we're like, oh, it's Sholmes. No, it's not Sholmes. And look what's on the music box, or the music disc. Well, it was green. That's Egbert Benedict. Benedict Cumberbatch. Okay, well, let's do it. Blood samples portfolio. Okay, I'm just in case, I'm saving. I don't know why this would be wrong. There's no way this would be wrong, but I don't have a lot of health left, so.
Take that!
The evidence is right here, in this portfolio.
By Jove, that portfolio again, is it? Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific.
Oh, Beta, yeah, that's my it's my merch store. If you're interested, check it out if you want to. Otherwise, you know. Also, hi, Beta. Again.
You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it?
I know who it is. It's this one. Which sample for... It's this one, right? Okay, which one do I present? Ollie, just tell me which one to present, because I know the answer, I just don't want to get it wrong. I would guess this one. Because it's someone's blood that's unidentifiable. One? Okay, so this one, right? Like one in the corner up here? Okay, well that's not one. I know the answer, I just don't want to mess up the which one to do. I assume this one.
What am I looking at here?
There appears to be some green paint or such like
around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
That's bloodstain, my lord.
A bloodstain? Green blood, curious, even for you. Lizard people live among us.
Among us? Where's Sussy Baka when you need her?
Is the court to understand that the intruder was some inhuman creature?
No. It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
By the great detective!
New invention, stop! Not yet appears in stories, stop!
It's this, you see? It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger spray is a chemical that reacts with different elements in people's blood to change its color.
different elements of people's blood.
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Well, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood.
Talk of blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop.
As an example, this one shows blood of the victim, Mr. Windibank.
Ah, striking blue.
Yes, so you see, the green color of this bloodstain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop.
Now hold fire there, young man. Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it?
No, dude, there's a bullet in the wall.
The date showing on the calendar is the date of which Mr. Windibank was killed.
By golly!
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Then whose blood is it? Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else, a third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Objection. Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear? You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who's this alleged third intruder? Eggert Benedict. Eggert Benedict.
It's him. I know it's him. And I'm dancing on his shoes right now. I'm killing it right now. Okay, it's Egbert Benedict. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The man's name is Egbert Benedict.
Eggert Benedict, who on earth are you talking about, counsel?
He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place.
When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession.
That's right. The man, identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Yeah, with a gun. Gun. He literally just went. Broker? Wait, who?
Yes, sir.
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Yes,
The article in question belongs to me. I demanded for it to be returned at once.
Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too. There's multiple discs apparently. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord, it's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Windibank for a print showing the fellow.
Hey!
Taken from one of his red-handed recorder gubbinses.
Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Windibank that morning.
And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice?
Smacky! Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
Luigi. Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah. Never seen a geezer before in my life. All my life, Gov. All my life. Never seen him.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Yes, and I can.
Then show us the evidence.
I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. The music disc. The music disc. It ties them together. He got stabbed that day. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm gonna drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Get Eggert in here. Get him in here.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, Counselor?
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. It's this. It's this. Wait, hold on. Ollie, would I present the samples or the disc? Because, I mean, they kind of do the same thing. But I don't know. I mean, they probably do the same thing. I'm gonna go for this.
Take that!
Yep, okay, good. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windibanks.
Which is when the aforementioned Eggert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession. No.
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at that time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. Yeah, he got, like, pushed up against him and it stabbed him.
But of course, sir. Here's the disc for you.
Very well. Gone. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Alright, bud.
Wait a minute, that disc! It's mine!
Poked him.
Brr! What do you think you're doing, you little trump?
You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Yeah, poked. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions all over its surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and the resulting smear of blood is still visible on this disc now.
Goodness, a blood stain, is it?
My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty fogger gun.
Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio.
I say! It's green!
Oh, it's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar.
Wow. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Eggert Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. Hey! Look at those two brothers now. They're sweating buckets. Boy, what are you talking about? It's boiling in here. My lord, it's the opinion of the defense that Mr. Eggert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify.
It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
Why? What's wrong? What's wrong, Van Zykes?
This has gone on long enough now, this flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such.
That was Iris.
And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court of the land. You expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color.
Ah, well. There it is! Wha-bang! Okay, well, he did it. I have to. Just a quick one. Not as hard that time.
You don't even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it.
Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' concoction a load of rubbish? I don't know. I mean, he is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. Alright, gaming. I knew it would come down to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention is going to be recognized by any official
Body. What other choice did I have?
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before.
Is she calling the judge Father Christmas?
About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination.
Ah!
In other words,
Still gotta finish it.
the examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief, what did you just say, young girl?
And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? The way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right.
Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury
Will be willing to summon him.
are convinced by what you say, Runo.
Ooh.
Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
No, you did good. Unbelievable. She's a gamer. Mr. Sholm's partner is a force to be reckoned with. She's literally gaming Goblin.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd percease of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesties of Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty!
Guilty.
Uh-oh.
Guilty.
No!
Not guilty.
That's big. That's huge. We'd love to see that. Amazing.
2 call guilty and 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
Dude, Van Zykes is not... This is the one voice acted line. I'm gonna do this like in his actual voice.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage!
That's how he says it in the trailer.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage!
Yeah, I can't do it.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage.
And then he does this line too, actually.
The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction designed by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt.
No, they have common sense, dumbass. They were saying this in Apollo Justice.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zykes, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue.
His brooch was sullied.
Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness.
How many glasses are we on? I think 3 still? Are we on 3? I think.
But sadly, I feel it will be impossible.
Wait, why? Is he gone?
The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Eggert Benedict, is quite clearly false.
Ooh. Well, his name is Eggert Benedict. Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night. Could I say something? Iris? Who's saying that? Who was that, please? Who spoke? Is it Daddy? Oh, 5.
It was me, my lord.
Juror number 5.
What have you say, madam?
If possible.
I just started doing this voice for her, and I kind of like it.
If possible, Inspector.
Me, ma'am.
I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown.
Oh, right, yes, this one you mean of Mr. Benedict?
She knows him. That's it. That's her husband.
Mm-hmm. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind.
Juror number 5. You don't mean to say You know this man?
Yes, I know him.
What?
No! Good gracious!
You know him?
Order, order, order! Juror number 5, how on earth?
I am a communications officer. Stop!
As we can clearly see.
The gentleman in the photograph is... Stop! Also a communications officer. Stop! He works in my office. Stop!
Oh, she loves him. She's crushing on him.
A very talented operator, in fact. Stop! He should be in the communications station now. Stop! Tapping away at the telegraph. Stop!
He's the one communicating secrets. Or leaking secrets. Eggert's the one leaking the government secrets out to the other nations. I cracked the code. Because he works on a telegraph. It doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right.
I suppose we all imagine the accomplice will be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night.
Yes, I suppose that's it. He's a spy. He has to be a spy.
The gentleman is at the London Communication Station. We should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Log on Zykes, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Make the necessary arrangements with all haste.
As your lordship bids.
The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony.
Please tell me it resets my health bar.
Inspector Gregson,
Yes, my lord.
I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess.
Okay.
Yes, sir, my lord.
Hello, Mario.
Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m.
We're gonna get Eggert Benedict. We're gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.